triumph away from home, the way the Boston Celtics went wire to wire in the Motor City. This second-round matchup of flashback rivals is picking up momentum after a split of the first two games. And welcome to the parquet floor at the Fleet Center. Dick Stockton along with Hubie Brown and Cheryl Miller. And if the Celtics could, Hubie, they would bottle their performance in game number 2, take a swig every time they would take the floor. It was that good.
Well, Dick, a well-executed game plan. They continued to isolate and post up on the left side of the floor Paul Pierce, Eric Williams. They continued to break down the Detroit defense. They won the battle at a point, 42-18. Now, as a team, they shoot a very high percentage. They make 6 threes. They shoot over 80% on the foul line. 5 guys in double figures, so the offense is cooking. They dominated the rebounding by 18, a plus 18. Now, 3 guys, Unseld, Unherald, stepped in and did a great job. Now, with Petit and Rogers, look at the points at the center position. 19 points and 21 rebounds and excellent shooting. At the small forward position, Eric Williams comes in with the 18-8, and then he also makes 3 threes. Dick, a beautiful, well-rounded game by Boston.
Couldn't ask for any more for Jim O'Brien's crew. Meanwhile, the Pistons lost 2 games here by a total of 39 points. Jerry Stackhouse, their scoring leader, probably put it best. He said a setback is a setup for a comeback. A risky line, I might add, to repeat. Where do they have to start?
Well, first you start with your half-court game. Detroit shot 28% inside of the arc. That will not get it done. Now you say, what? Hey, they made 12 for 29 in threes. Yes, I agree. But when you attempt 29 threes, 2 negatives happen. You get very few second shot attempts because of the long rebounds. How about 8 for the game? Plus, they only got to the foul line 18 times and missed 7. So we know that things were going poorly for them. 2 players must step up. These are 2 of your top 4 scorers. Chucky Atkins is struggling in this series. He went 2 for 10. Corliss Williamson 2 for 10. They've got to get in the flow here. Now we're going to give you a graphic of stats of 4 of the 5 top scorers for Detroit. Now you can see Robinson and Corliss Williams are your 2 post-up guys. These are their shot attempts in 2 games. Neither player has shot a foul shot attempt. Down below, your 2 slashers, Chucky Atkins and John Barry. They are your guys that get to the line a ton and shoot a high percentage. They both have only attempted 1 foul shot attempt. Now, Dick, if Detroit is going to win this series, you've got to get to the line, and you've got to have a game inside the arc.
And they're going to have to do it on the road. Now, we know that the Pistons finished the regular season winning 18 of the last 21 away from home. That's a distant memory. They are still looking for their first playoff win on the road.
Log on to CNNSI.com. Sports Illustrated at the speed of CNN.
Next week, the history of parsley.
Hey, Teach, I'm not sure why I got 29 wrong.
Number 29. How can one use tofu to make a lighter dish? You wrote, I can trade it in for chicken.
Shrimp?
The Friday's take on eating light, it should never be light on taste. So try our new pecan-crusted chicken salad. Eat what you love where you eat at Fridays.
Hey, guys, I got someone here who wants to meet you.
A dog!
A dog?
A dog.
But you told them we couldn't get a dog until we got the house. Did you hear something from our lender?
We got the house.
Call the Fannie Mae Foundation for a free guide to help put you on the path to home ownership and for a list of lenders and credit counselors.
Sounds like a good thing. Budget is really working hard to improve truck rental.
Yeah, rates starting in 1995.
And a service where our movers help load and unload the trucks.
Can we make load and unload even better?
Roller skates to make the move even faster. Mm-hmm. They don't need roller skates.
Yeah, no, not roller skates, but load and unload.
Is that your idea? That's a terrific idea.
Armor All Protectant Wipes. Armor All Shine and Protection in a wipe.
A leader on site meets the leader online. E-Trade Financial, the right tools for the active trader.
Express pickup. Wow, what a time saver, Ted. I mean, order stuff online, pick it up right away, and you're gone. Honey, you could have waited in the car. It's like we're barely even in the store. Isn't Express pickup great?
No. Save time if you want to. Express Pickup. Order online, pick up right away, or we'll ship to you. Circuit City. We're with you.
Can I read mine?
I'll get it.
Oh, here they are.
It happens in the blink of an eye. That defining moment in every game. When that moment comes, will you have ice in your veins?
It's here. It's clear. New Gatorade Ice. It's crunch time.
Why are we playing?
You can be crunchy.
Plain chocolate? Not Shaq's house. Well, he's got to have chocolate. Only creamy, crispy Nestle Crunch will do.
My whole family's on America Online.
I write my mom a lot. She has AOL.
I get to share pictures with my sisters.
My brothers are on my buddy list. It's like a community.
I keep in touch with my grandparents.
Keeps us connected. It's the best thing we ever did.
America Online. So easy to use, no wonder it's #1.
Thank you for calling American Express. This is Tara Hilton. How can I help you?
Talking to our card members, I just enjoy doing that.
I've been an American Express financial advisor for 13 years.
I get to know customers. I listen to them.
They can give you all the service that you need.
Thank you.
We were able to make different travel arrangements.
Some small way, you were able to influence people's lives.
It helps take out some of the stress in their life.
Which is an amazing thing to be able to do.
And back here at the Fleet Center in Boston, some former players who used to wear the Celtic green in attendance. Guard JoJo White, Tom Satch Sanders, and legends Bob Cousy, as well as maybe the biggest and greatest of them all, Bill Russell. And right now, as we take a look at tonight's starting lineups presented by Circuit City, and the Pistons hoping that Chucky Atkins can break out of it tonight. He's had his problems, and the Celtics just would like to see a carbon copy of game #2. They couldn't do it any better. So we're set for game 3. And after game #2 at the Palace of Auburn Hill, a verbal confrontation on the floor. And for more on that, let's bring in Cheryl Miller.
And Dick, if tonight's game is anything like the last one, it will definitely be a heated game, because at the end of game 2, tempers did flare between Cliff Robinson and Antoine Walker. Now, Walker made a comment about being a 2-time All-Star, and that really didn't sit well with a 13-year veteran who later called Walker a front runner who only cares about individual stuff. Now, Dick and Hughie at this morning's shoot-around, Robinson was all about business and said tonight he plans on putting the clamps on Walker. Send it back to you guys.
All right, Cheryl, thank you very much. And so the Celtics huddling around Jim O'Brien. And remember, the Celtics' home record was 27-14, and only the Nets had a better home record in the Eastern Conference than Boston. So this is a huge test, and the Pistons will tell you that this is the game they need to get. They cannot afford to wait to Sunday. And Rick Carlisle, even keel as he is, the coach of the year in the NBA. The officials working tonight's game 3, Dan Crawford, Joe DeRosa, and Scott Foster.
We realize that both of these teams attempt a ton of threes. In this series, Detroit averaging 27 three-point attempts, Boston 19. Boston is the better of the two in the post-up and low-post game, getting into the paint. They're dominating that part of the game.
And as Jim O'Brien told us, he says both teams were vulnerable on the rebounding side, and he says that this could swing this series. And so the Celtics very pleased with what they did.
Well, in the first 2 games, Boston dominating the boards with a +12. Now that's big because it leads to second shot attempts. It leads to getting fouled and getting to the foul line where the Celtics are winning out in second chance points and foul shot attempts.
Celtics in white, Pistons in blue. Old-fashioned colors as well with all the modern uniforms you see. The Pistons in their red, white, and blue, and the Celtics in white and green, and the tip controlled by Detroit.
With this first unit, you know, Chucky Atkins, Robinson, and then also Stackhouse are your three key guys that you are going to.
Kenny Anderson, who really did a tremendous job in controlling the tempo for the Celtics in game number 2, and the flip turnaround by Antoine Walker gets this crowd even louder than they were at the start.
That was a beautiful shot attempt. He has been somewhat held down. He's had 15 and 20, but that is a great matchup. Robinson, Walker.
Stackhouse driving, tries to pass it to Wallace, who bats it out with 7 on the shot clock. Atkins driving in against 3 white shirts, and Tony Battie makes the block out of bounds. And it was last touched by Boston with 4 on the shot clock.
Now Battie has stepped up in game 2. In game 1 he struggled. In game 2 he steps up not only with the 6 points, but the 11 rebounds. Big.
Hey, 5 players in double figures.
That's right.
That is gravy for the Celtics, who normally are fortunate to have 3. 1 second on the shot clock, and Stackhouse hits a 3 as the buzzer sounds to give the Pistons the 3-2 lead.
Now Jerry is shooting over 50% behind the arc in this series. He's now 7 for 13. We know he's a streaky shooter, but he's on fire right now.
Anderson getting it now into Eric Williams, coming off his career playoff high, but a wild shot by Williams. And the Pistons into the hands of Curry. Curry with a big scoring game number 1. Curry had 15 in that opening win by Detroit. And
nice.
There's the open man on the pick and spot up, and it's missed by Cliff Robinson. He's 0 for 2.
That was an excellent double team of the screener and the roll man.
And the block by Ben Wallace. The Celtics get it back, and Walker with a 3-point attempt. And now the Pistons, and you can see Atkins setting, let's get the tempo in our favor, and they set up the half-court offense. Atkins with a runner.
There you go.
And the charging foul is called against Atkins, running in to Paul Pierce.
Beautiful rotation underneath the basket by Paul Pierce. Atkins gets ahead of Kenny Anderson. Look to the left of your screen. You can see Pierce took it perfectly. He was outside and beyond the arc. Took that full right on the chest. Now, this was Atkins' problem in game 2. 4 fouls, only played 18 minutes.
And he also picked up 4 fouls in game 1 as well. Here is Walker working his way in and misses the layup. He had a clear layup. It fell off the rim, and Stackhouse loses it off his foot.
Big factor tonight. Can Ben Wallace and then the other players step up? No other Detroit player is averaging more than 3 rebounds. Ben Wallace is at 14. He needs help.
Here is Pierce handling the ball for the first time and trying to stuff it through as Battie gets another offensive rebound, and Battie again comes up empty, and the Pistons bring it up.
So he got pushed.
Celtics are 1 for 7 to start the game, and Robinson has missed all 3 of his shots, and this foul will be against the Boston Celtics in a fast-paced start. Nearly 3 minutes gone by. And the foul is against Tony Battie.
Now, if I'm Battie, I'm upset because I was definitely pushed in the back down at that end by Ben Wallace. It forced me to miss the shot. At this end, I give him a little bump. Boom, I get a quick call, so I lose out at both ends.
And here is Curry from 3-point land, missing. Pistons have to be careful not to rely again on those 3-point shots. Here is Pierce, and he is defended by Wallace inside to Battie with the turnaround. And Tony Battie, he got 2 early baskets to really get the attention of the Pistons in game 2.
Detroit switches on that screen and roll. And when you do that, the guard ends up on the center. And Boston exploited it perfectly.
And here is Stackhouse behind the line and misses. And here is Eric Williams with the rebound. 1-point lead for the Celtics, who are trying to take a 2-1 lead. And Kenny Anderson with a line drive basket Anderson coming off an 11-point game, and he did the job at both ends.
Kenny Anderson is being very solid in this series. He's running the team. He's getting them into their half-court sets. The ball distribution has been excellent.
And here is Robinson, double team. 7 on the shot clock. Pierce is on Stackhouse. Nowhere to go. Stackhouse. And it looked like a force for Stackhouse initially, but he manages to get the basket, and he has all 5 Piston points.
Now, Pierce could not play that play any better. He was right up on top of Stackhouse.
And the tip ball and the turnover as Robinson gets the defensive job. One of the leaders in steals in the playoffs. And gambling was Pierce. Stackhouse gets it low into Curry. And on the run, here is Robinson. And Cliff Robinson, off to a slow start, has missed all 4 of his shots.
Now, Michael Curry cannot pass up that shot. He's got to take that shot.
Pierce! And that's what Paul Pierce did to Detroit in Game 2.
Paul Pierce off the dribble is a very difficult cover for Detroit. And whether it's off the dribble, coming from the wing, or down the middle of the floor.
And Stackhouse missing. I'm beginning to think that the Celtics are a difficult matchup for the Pistons overall in this series. Here is Williams, defended by Curry, and the offensive foul. Williams knocking Curry under the basket.
I like that matchup. I like the fact that they've taken Stackhouse away from Eric Williams because he was just too big and too strong. Right there you had Curry, took the charge right in the chest. Excellent body position.
Celtics leading by 3. And Atkins going down low to Ben Wallace. Wallace almost has it knocked away and in and out. Paul Pierce nearly caused a turnover for the Celtics. And Kenny Anderson again looking inside to Tony Battie. And it's taken away. It was not a good pass by Anderson. And a 4-on-3 for the Pistons, and Stackhouse has it knocked away. Last touch by Boston.
In the early going, Detroit is getting what they want at the defensive end. They blocked a couple of shots. They're basically holding Boston to 1 shot, and they're getting deflections and getting out in the open floor. The problem is they are not converting in their transition game. Now they've got to push it a little harder so that they can possibly get 1 step ahead of the transition defense.
Eric Williams replaced by Rodney Rogers, who had 13 points on 6 of 12 shooting, and one of the big supporters for the Walker-Pierce 1-2 punch. Here is Robinson trying to get on track, and he is fouled driving to the basket.
In the second half of Game 2, Cliff Robinson was able to get a spot-up position, make the catch, show shot, get Antoine Walker to leave his feet, and then get down inside and get into the painted area. He has an excellent short game, meaning that 8 to 12-foot running jump shooting game.
First free throw in this series for Clifford Robinson, and you talked about 4 players who really had not gone on the line, indicating Detroit's penchant to go for the threes.
Well, it's difficult when you think that he has attempted 20 shots a game in 2 games, and you are watching his first foul shot attempts. Now you can say, hey, the guy is not getting his calls. Now sometimes that also comes into effect, but also it means that the majority of his shots are jump shots or shots going away from the basket.
Robinson and Walker, and Robinson denying Antoine Walker. Ball knocked away. It was Ben Wallace on the deflection and driving in, and the basket will count in a foul. Jerry Stackhouse, who has come out strong again, as he has in so many playoff games for the Pistons. Kenny Anderson committing the personal.
Now this is what we're talking about. See, once again, a deflection. Here they come again, and this is their first conversion on the break.
This is Silverado Heavy Duty, with the most towing capacity of any heavy-duty pickup. Silverado Heavy Duty. More truck from Chevy.
Feel it's not a bonfire unless they can see it from space? Know how to treat a lady and her cousin and her neighbor and someone she kind of knows from the gym? Think aerobics is a sport? A spectator sport. Well, then you, my friend, have got a little captain in you. Cold, bold, Captain Morgan Gold. Premium malt beverage with a crisp new taste. What do you say? Got a little captain in you?
Don't drink if you're under 21.
Now is the time to get your team together and start practicing. NBA Hoop It Up, the world's most exciting 3-on-3 tournament, is coming your way. Whether you're young or old, a serious competitor, or playing for fun, there's a level for you. So get in on all the action. Log on to NBA.com to find out when NBA Hoop It Up is coming to your town and sign up. NBA Hoop It Up, basketball without boundaries. Anytime, anyone, anywhere.
Watch Charlie Sheen and Chris Tucker in Money Talks, Sunday night at 8 on TNT.
The NBA playoffs on TNT are brought to you by American Express Financial Advisors. Make life rewarding. By Captain Morgan Gold, the new premium malt beverage. Got a little captain in you? By Circuit City. Circuit City, we're with you. And by the AT&T Ultimate Fan Zone on NBA.com. You can get NBA gear just by talking on the phone.
We'd like to show you the Celtics running a pick and roll. Now you're going to see the screen here. Here is Ben Wallace playing the screener. Now, as Pierce comes over the top, you're going to see they step out. Now, as Petit rolls, he has the guard defending him. Now, in game 2, time and time again, they would get this switch, post up the man, go down in. Now, Petit has a major mismatch. He just shoots right up over the top of the guard. You must punish them when they think that they're going to get away with a switch in that situation.
Well, this isn't a bad start at all for the Pistons when you consider they are shooting 3 of 12 from the field, leading by 1 point. So they're not shooting well, but they are up, and a chance to increase their lead. Jerry Stackhouse, who already has a 3, can now complete the conventional three-point play if he makes the free throw. And he really has gone to the line. He cannot. Stackhouse with 7 of the Pistons' first 9.
Main thing right now, you can see that the Boston Celtics are sluggish. They do not have their quick feet, especially at the offensive end of the floor.
Rodgers, and not only are they sluggish, out of sync, 5 turnovers already by the Celtics, and we still have 5:25 to go in the opening quarter.
Well, that's a war right down in there. Cliff Robinson and Antoine Walker, they're both fighting one another down in the post. You never pass the ball to a post-up guy until he calls for the pass.
Clifford Robinson finally hits, hitting a 3. Robinson now giving the Pistons a 4-point lead. So it's the Stackhouse-Robinson show, accounting for all of their points.
See, Antoine Walker cannot get caught up in a one-on-one game. He's got to stay within the team frame, and even though they missed him on that last play, he's got to defend at the other end.
Rodgers got a good pass from Walker, but couldn't convert the layup. And now Stackhouse working against Pierce. Pierce cutting him off. Plenty of time on the shot clock for the Pistons. Atkins going behind and driving as Curry, and the Pistons stunning the Celtics and taking the crowd out of it early, leading by 6.
Now that was a primetime dunk. That was beautiful basketball. They trap the man coming off the screen. They rotate the ball right back to the free man who is spotting up in the. How about this? Look at this. Over the top of Rodgers. Dunking with his left hand. Michael Curry.
And a 20-second timeout called by the Celtics. So the Pistons getting exactly what Rick Carlisle wanted, and that is a good early start and a 9-0 spurt in a minute and a half. Quieting the crowd. The question is, can they keep it up?
They ended the season winning 18 out of 21 on the road. They played 2 road games in Toronto, lost them both. In game 2 of this series, they could not get their half-court game going. They could not get high percentage shots. Their defense forced very few turnovers. All of a sudden tonight, Detroit is out here. They're forcing turnover after turnover. Boston Celtics looked like they did in game 1, ragged in their half-court execution. The main thing for Detroit right now, keep the deflections going and convert in the open floor.
Well, the Pistons are not chopped liver. You know, did not go 50-32 for nothing and win the Central Division title and have the second seed. Here is Pierce, and Pierce draws the foul. So Paul Pierce, who is still looking to hit his first three. Believe it or not, he led the league most points from three-point range, but he is 0 for 7 so far in this series. Stackhouse committing the foul, and Pierce is on the line. Coming up next on TNT, you won't want to miss the Lakers as they look to bounce back in Game 3 against the Spurs from San Antonio. And then Monday on TNT, Game 5 of the West semifinal between the Mavericks and the Kings at 9 p.m. Eastern.
That is one of the very few times tonight on the isolation or the post-up on the left side of the floor that they executed and got some points.
Atkins guarded by Tony Delk, who is coming to the game, and there is Curry with a spin move and going in against Rogers and Eric Williams.
See, Curry can be an unsung hero here, and by that we mean he's shooting 67% from the floor and 80% in threes. The problem is the lack of attempts. Now in Game 1 he stepped up, gave them 15 points, but in Game 2 the points drop off. So what they need for him tonight is to be offensive conscious and then to try to match what Eric Williams is doing at the other end of the floor.
Rodney Rogers committing the foul on Michael Curry. 13 of 20 from the field. That's amazing shooting so far in this series. 5-point lead for the Pistons, who are making the Celtics work. Tony Delk in particular to bring it across the line.
Yeah, I like that. You know, put pressure in the backcourt, force some time off the clock.
Pierce guarded now by Curry. 8 on the shot clock. Rogers missing the three, and of course the Celtics like him out there because it brings Wallace away from the basket.
Well, I like what Wallace did. Wallace was right down in there ready to trap Paul Pierce if he put it on the floor. Force Rogers to make his first three.
Atkins missing from 3, but Wallace getting the offensive rebound. He had 5 in Game 2. He has been a terror off the offensive glass. And there's Wallace again backing in against Rogers, and up and under, and it's stripped away by Paul Pierce.
He's getting his opportunities down in the box area. This is the third game. He's getting his chances, Vic. He's got to get some points on the board.
Antoine Walker getting the basket and the foul. So the spin move by Walker, and he'll go to the line for a three-point play opportunity.
Yeah, very talented young man. He just uses a drop step here, gives you an up and under, and then because of the fact he's a scorer with a scorer's touch, he can split the defense and put it on the glass for you.
The foul was against Ben Wallace. As you mentioned, we have not really seen the explosion from Antoine Walker yet in this series.
Well, the scoring has been spread out, and even Pierce's numbers are reduced. But then again, you like that because that means that Anderson, Rogers, and Williams are stepping up and giving you major points.
3:02 remaining in the first quarter, a 2-point Piston lead.
Get me undercover, brother.
Log on to NBA.com to enter the Go Undercover NBA sweepstakes and win a trip for 2 to the 2003 NBA All-Star Game in Atlanta. Watch the playoffs on TBS and TNT and see Universal's Undercover Brother in theaters May 31st.
Feel it's not a bonfire unless they can see it from space? Know how to treat a lady and her cousin and neighbor and someone she kind of knows from the gym? Think aerobics is a sport? A spectator sport. Well, then you, my friend, have got a little captain in you. Cold, bold, Captain Morgan Gold. Premium malt beverage with a crisp new taste. What do you say? Got a little captain in you?
Don't drink if you're under 21.
Hi. Sorry I'm late.
Hey, no big deal.
How's the book?
I don't know. Kind of same old, same old. Have you read anything interesting lately? Yeah, actually I have. What is it? Well, you've read the Bible, right? Yeah. Well, this is the Book of Mormon. It's a companion to the Bible. It's another testament of Jesus Christ.
You can now have your own free copy of the Book of Mormon just by calling this number.
I was looking for something moving and uplifting, and this is it. Tell me more. I just feel so peaceful when I'm reading it, and I'm kinder to others, and I have more confidence. It's completely transformed my life.
To receive your own free copy of the Book of Mormon, just call this number. It's a gift from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
And let me know how you like it. Okay. I think you will.
Time now for tonight's edition of Armor All White Spectacular Finish.
And now there's a steal by Bird. Underneath the DJ, lays it in. Right at 1 second left. What a play by Bird. Bird stole the inbounding pass. Laid it up to DJ. DJ laid it up and in. And Boston has a 1-point lead with 1 second left. Oh my, this place is going crazy.
Johnny Most was the voice of the Celtics, and that's the way he did it, and they loved him. Look at the great history that these teams played, and that series ended up in 7 games, the Celtics winning by 3. But Detroit has won the last 3 series between the two teams. And so the Celtics playing Philadelphia in the first round, Detroit here in this round, and now nearly a steal. Paul Pierce and Stackhouse trying to hold on, and it's taken away finally by Boston.
It's always a good opportunity if the spacing is there to split the trap. Unfortunately, as Paul tried to go through the trap, an excellent defensive, as Stackhouse tried to go through, an excellent defensive move by Pierce.
And Clifford Robinson was fronting Antoine Walker, and he burned him easily. He has 7.
Well, Detroit fights you for that spot, and also Boston. Both teams tried to front you and force the pass over the top.
So we're tied at 15, and a tip ball, and Pierce knocking it out of bounds. But the Celtics seem to have regained some of that quickness they lacked early.
Pierce is very quick in the passing lanes. He's averaging over 2 steals a game throughout all of the playoffs. Has an excellent nose for the ball.
Atkins with Robinson, Wallace, Curry, and Stackhouse, the same 5 who started the game. Ball knocked away, and Pierce with yet another steal.
There it is.
Very quick hands by the Celtics. Pierce for 3. And the crowd groans as that one was practically through the net before it came out.
Well, you made a good point earlier. He was 0 for 7 before that 3 in the series, and we know that is not part of his game. His game is shooting a high percentage behind the 3-point arc.
So it's safe to say he is now 0 for 8. Yeah. Off the screen, Atkins into the corner. Clifford Robinson has 1 basket. Atkins, and he does not get it off in time. Tell you, Boston has turned the screws on Rick Carlisle's offense in the last several minutes.
Yeah, they're doing, the moving of your feet is the key. Because when they kick the ball out off the dribble and you rotate out on a man, if he gives you the ball fake like we just saw, and then he tries to blow by you, you must move your feet and get in front of him and cut off the lane. And we're seeing it time and time again.
And Stackhouse is going out, Hubie, and replaced by Corliss Williamson. And here is a player that the Pistons need to get going.
Well, not only 6th man of the year because he averaged 16 points, shot over 50%, but in the Toronto series, he gave you that 14 to 15 every night, shot over 50%. But he's struggling in this series.
And Pierce, defended by Robinson, working his way in against Robinson, and Robinson tips it away. And they're going to call the foul on Robinson, and he is not an emotional guy, but he is very upset with that call. He thought he had the ball.
Well, he should be, because the call was made from the other side of the floor. There it is right there. That was all ball. That should have been a strip, a good deflection. The referee who made the call was not the referee who was in front of the play, or the referee who was on the baseline behind the play, but the referee on the opposite side of the floor.
Absolutely right. It looked like he only hit the ball. So now with 9 on the shot clock, nearly a minute to go in the first quarter, Pierce on the double team, passes out to Tony Delk. And out of bounds. And last touch by the Pistons, so the Celtics get another opportunity.
Now Detroit, they are getting to the double team quicker tonight. They are not allowing Pierce to go one-on-one and coming late. They call that trap the man off the dribble. Tonight they're getting down there on the catch, and they're making it tougher for him.
Pierce with a minute to go. The turnaround. And Wallace snares it off the glass. Already 6 rebounds for Ben Wallace.
Well, 14 a game, not bad. You know he's out here every night working, no doubt about that.
Leading the NBA in that department, posting up now against Tony Battie. Wallace loses the ball.
He has trouble holding on to the ball in the post. We know he's not a great offensive threat.
Tony Delk missing from 3, fighting to get his own rebound. He's an energy player. And this time the shorter shot from the baseline goes off as well.
Right now, Detroit has got to read the clock and understand that the primetime post-up guy right now is Corliss Williamson. You got to get him going.
Atkins with a reverse lay-in. Talk about getting a guy going. 5 in each game for Chucky Atkins. And now playing for the last shot of the first quarter. The Celtics trailing by 2.
You're Detroit. You love the pace. Boston only has 15, and they're at home.
Pierce driving in. Went right through the middle, right through the heart of the Pistons defense.
Well, you get a shot here.
And here is the shot, and it's off the rim. So a low-scoring first quarter. Paul Pierce with 6. Walker with 7. The 1-2 punch.
They have difficulty guarding him off the dribble, whether it's Stackhouse on him, whether it's Curry. It does not matter the matchup. He has been able to take any Detroit Piston defender and beat him to the glass.
We're tied at 17 after the first quarter of Game 3.
TNT's hit original drama returns with a special 2-hour season premiere.
Please hold it! All units, shots fired! She's got battle skills that are supernatural.
This June, New York's toughest cop is back. See the 2-hour season premiere, Witchblade, Sunday, June 16th at 8, only on TNT.
Today, Italian.
Sir?
Oh, what is it?
I think most of us are in the mood for Chinese.
No, we're doing Italian.
I feel like steak.
How about Mexican?
Nope. How about pasta? Yeah. Pasta is Italian.
Oh. Hey, let's all do whatever we feel like.
The Fridays take on menus, steak, Asian, Southwestern, or Italian, like our new chicken bruschetta pasta. Eat what you love where you eat at Fridays.
Feel it's not a bonfire unless they can see it from space? Know how to treat a lady and her cousin and her neighbor and someone she kind of knows from the gym? Think aerobics is a sport? A spectator sport. Well, then you, my friend, have got a little captain in you. Cold, bold, Captain Morgan Gold. Premium malt beverage with a crisp new taste. What do you say? Got a little captain in you?
Don't drink if you're under 21. Well, the hardest thing about being divorced is staying close to my daughter, Rachel. Being separated by 3 states is really difficult.
He's my dad. I just have to be able to talk to him more.
With AT&T Unlimited, you can talk to any AT&T residential long-distance customer for as long as you want. It's for $19.95 a month.
He listens to me. I love you. He's so fun.
It doesn't feel like 3 states anymore.
Call 1-800-REACH-OUT.
Hey, you want to switch? Sure.
Introducing the all-new Chevy Avalanche. The only vehicle that switches from an SUV to a pickup.
Good idea.
Chevy Avalanche, Motor Trend's 2002 Truck of the Year. Avalanche, like a rock.
Start the second, tied at 17. We had almost as many turnovers as baskets in the first quarter. 12 turnovers, only 13 field goals. Both teams shooting under 40%. Detroit at 35 and Boston at 33. Stackhouse with 7, leading the Detroit Pistons, and there is the story.
Tonight, Dick, we have 2 excellent defensive teams. They're prepared. They shoot the passing lanes. They're very quick on their rotations. They are noted. They're in the top 5 in most of your defensive categories. So they're going to make the passing angles difficult. So it's up to the passer to increase the passing angle and get a better percentage pass.
Paul Pierce pulling up for the jumper. And the rebound by Ben Wallace. Damon Jones has checked into the game, played very effectively for the Pistons in Game 2, especially with Atkins and his foul trouble. Wallace is with him with Robinson, Curry, and Corliss Williamson, and the offensive foul as Pierce hits the floor again.
Once again, yeah, down inside, Dick, because the defender is trying to front the post-up guy, the post-up guys are getting anxious tonight, and they're using their forearms to clear the man.
Williamson committing that offensive foul. Pierce going down to Walker, guarded by Curry, the quick shot, and the rebound by Wallace.
Good double teaming that time. I like Detroit's quickness tonight. In Game 2, sluggish getting to the man with the ball in the post.
On the double team that passed Williamson. And here is the three-point miss by Curry and the putback by Wallace. So his first points of the game as Stackhouse watches from the bench.
The more catches that Corliss Williamson can make will open up other players for high percentage shots.
Kenny Anderson with his second field goal of the game ties the score at 19.
Now Kenny's playing with great confidence, Dick. He feels that he can take both of these guards, whether it's Atkins, Damon Jones, or even if it's John Barrett. He feels that he can get inside and make something happen.
Here's Robinson on the perimeter with 9 seconds, and he finds Williamson inside, who lays it in, and that is where Corliss Williamson is most effective.
Right there, they could have called another offensive foul on Corliss Williamson. He just knocked Eric Williams 5 feet with a forearm right to the chest. That's because, once again, they're trying to front.
Eric Williams, Battie getting the rebound. And banks it in. Again, Tony Battie, a presence on the offensive end.
You got to give him a lot of credit. He's banging in this series. Now he's got a tough assignment. He's got Ben Wallace.
Jones going up without the ball and a 3-on-2 break. Kenny Anderson, the man in the middle, lays it up and in. And the Celtics leading by 2.
That was a beautiful look-off by Kenny Anderson. Both defenders split and picked up the 2 guys in the outside lane. He kept his dribble and finished. Beautiful play.
Damon Jones, Corliss Williamson, Michael Curry, Ben Wallace, and Clifford Robinson, who's looking inside and finds Williamson again. So Corliss Williamson hitting 2 down low.
He can wear out Eric Williams down inside if he catches him on his back. The thing is you've got to get him the ball when he has him pinned.
Williams, Eric that is, with Pierce, Battie, Walker, and Anderson. Wide open is Tony Battie. And here is Damon Jones with the rebound in a tie game.
Well, Detroit would allow that shot all night long. They're going to force guys like Battie to beat you.
Here is Damon Jones with the drive. Battie got a piece of that.
Here you go. You got numbers.
Here's Anderson going out. Walker for 3. And there's Ben Wallace. Wallace with another rebound, and it's tied at 23.
When the Celtics shoot that 3, you cannot put your head down if you miss, because Ben Wallace outlets the ball at least 28 or 30 feet out to the guys running down the sideline.
How about 10 rebounds already for Wallace and only 4 minutes gone by in the second?
He's a man doing a man's job. Hold on. Marty Aronoff with a great save. Enough airtime for Marty Aronoff? What do you think?
Marty would have been sufficient. Timeout. With 8:07 remaining in the second quarter, we're tied at 23.
This weekend, get into the drama on TNT. Saturday night at 8, watch Major League. And Sunday night at 8, don't miss Money Talks. It all starts this Saturday night at 8, only on TNT.
Chrysler 300M, the most powerful V6 sports sedan in its class. With its seductive styling and inspired engineering, it is truly a pleasure to drive. Even when that sort of thing is strictly forbidden.
Samuel,
Yes, it is I.
Exclusively from Chrysler, our 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain pledge, because love is a commitment.
Check this out. Bob here needs a car.
Whoa. How about a pickup? A black one. With a place for my bike.
With 2 million new and used cars, you're sure to find the one you want at Autotrader.com.
Need a loan?
Oh, yeah. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
All right, guys, bring it in. Bring it in. Hey, where's Billy?
He's sick. He's our best player. Yeah, we can't play without him.
Come on, it's gonna be okay.
It's for the championship, Coach.
There's gonna be a lot of other games.
Hey, I can play.
Do you know how?
I'm not bad.
He's tall. What do you think? All right, let's go! Hey, if we win, we get to go to McDonald's. So don't blow it.
Welcome back to the Fleet Center. Now, very rarely do I get tongue-tied nervous about an interview, but I'm joined by, in my opinion, the greatest player of all time, Mr. Bill Russell. And Bill, looking back at your brilliant career, in less than a year, you were able to win an NCAA championship, an Olympic gold medal, and your first NBA title. How thrilling was that time for you?
Well, it was, you know, it was so, it happened so fast, I just didn't know what to do with it, you know. It's that, we're just trying to win the next game.
You know, 11 championship rings, and many of the critics will say that you are the greatest defensive player, but they're not willing to say that you're the greatest player of all time. Has that bothered you?
No, you know, because it doesn't matter who the greatest player is. I got the most rings.
Absolutely. Let's talk a little bit. Russell Rules, tell me a little bit about your new book.
Well, the book is about the atmosphere in the Celtics organization, how we got to the top and how we stayed there for so long. And these are some of the things how we work together.
You know what? Thank you very much. This has been an honor. Enjoy the game, Bill.
Thank you, Cheryl.
All right, let's send it back to you. Dick and Hubie, I'm done for the night.
All right, he has more rings than fingers. That's all you have to know about Bill Russell. Here's Pierce driving to the basket, and it went right around Wallace as if he were not there.
That's why I'm saying anytime that they play one-on-one with him, he scores or he gets fouled. That's why when he's down in that situation, especially in a mismatch like that off the dribble, you've got to get the double team there quicker and force him to give the ball up.
On the turnover, again, Stackhouse loses it. Kenny Anderson smartly to Pierce. John Barry into the game for the Detroit Pistons for the first time. And there is Walker. And Damon Jones coming over to try to double Anderson, who has been effective from the perimeter, and the rebound by Corliss Williamson. So Stackhouse back in the game. Barry could not save it, and the Celtics have another possession. The T wide open and hits.
Once again, another bad turnover. Both teams are guilty of this sloppy play at both ends. Now, let's just cost you big time. Excellent timeout now by Rick Carlisle to regroup his team.
And he should. That's 12 turnovers by the Detroit Pistons. And that's what started to affect them in the last series. It hurt them in game one. And it's been the Achilles heel for them so far tonight. But it's only a 4-point game.
Hey, you want to see how powerful Sunkiss really is? Watch this. Oh, girls. This might take a while. Sunkiss, experience the charge.
At DirecTV, we've made it easier to have your choice of great premium packages. HBO, Stars, Showtime, Cinemax, and Sports Pack. It's only $12 more per month for your first choice, $10 more for your second choice, and so on. The more you buy, the more you save. Now is the perfect time to get those premium channels you want most. Order now at DirecTV.com or call 1-800-DirecTV.
Nothing happened.
Keith slipped up with his woman. Now it's her game.
Rule number 1, never panic.
And her rules.
She ain't no amateur.
But sometimes, two can play that game.
Show her who's the man in this relationship. Show her who's wearing the big draw.
There's a place where all your fantasies can come true. There's just one rule. Don't fall in love. Winner of 2 Academy Awards, Moulin Rouge. Catch these 2 great movies now before they're gone.
The NBA playoffs on TNT are brought to you by Chrysler. Drive equals love. And by Wagner Spray Tech for professional painting results fast.
We'd like to give you Kenny Anderson right here after that turnover. Keep an eye on Petit running his lane as he comes down the floor. Kenny's going to come in here and reverse into the middle. That will draw Carlos Williamson to take him on a trap. Once again, here comes the trailer. That takes the next man. Opening up the foul line area. You always tell your trailers, do not give up on the play. Continue to run your lanes. And there it is right there perfectly. All you did was leave an area, fill the area, and that's what Tony McGee did.
Celtics by 4 under 7 minutes remaining in the first half. Damon Jones with John Barry, Ben Wallace, Corliss Williamson, and Jerry Stackhouse, who sat 6 minutes while he was on the bench. Still their leading scorer with 7. Williamson going in, has it blocked. Walker, I believe, got a piece of it. Petit was there as well, but Walker gets the block.
Excellent defense. Right now, the Celtics are doing a good job, once again, cutting off the lane area.
Antoine Walker and double team on Walker. Oh! Beats the double team off the glass for 9 points for Antoine.
Now he's smarting right now. I don't know what he did, whether he got dinged there or whether he pulled something, but that was a miraculous shot.
So Pierce and Walker have 17 of the Celtics 29, and that's been their MO throughout the year. And Stackhouse misses the 3, but Wallace tips it in. And the lead again is 4.
You cannot give up on Ben Wallace. You must put a body on him, and sometimes 2, because the man is working. He does not. He bounces off the first block out because he will take the contact.
Pistons get it back on a Boston turnover. Barry picked up by Walker.
See, he was too late. John was too late going in there. Corliss had him pinned in the paint.
And there is Williamson with Petit's hand in his face. Williamson off the glass. And Kenny Anderson pushing it up and finds Walker for the lay-in. What a play by the Celtics. And they're up by 6 points, so the Celtics matching their biggest lead of the game, and a 20-second timeout called by Rick Carlisle.
Right now, the Celtics are hot. They're holding you to 1 shot. Kenny Anderson reading the lanes well. It's a beautiful cut by Walker. You like to see execution. Rick Carlisle right now has got to talk to his club, because in the last 3 to 4 minutes, they're giving up the easy points, easy shot attempts. This is too reminiscent of Game 2 in that first half, when the Celtics, every shot that they were taking was either a layup or a wide-open jump shot within 17 to 18 feet.
Well, the 1-2 punch at it tonight. Walker and Pierce in the playoffs have combined for 50 points. They scored together 37 in each of the first 2 games, but Walker with 11 and Pierce with 8. And they're off to a brilliant start tonight. Boston leading by 6. And the Pistons trying to respond as John Barry fires from 3. And the fight into the corner, Corliss Williamson the victor. Jones trying to get it to Williamson inside. Petit fronts him, and Jones from the baseline with a tough shot.
Now he has come in and has been a spark in all of the games. He's been able to put up quick numbers for them. But what they need is for John Barry and Atkins to get some good looks on 3-point shots and then shoot the high percentage.
And the extra pass to Rodney Rogers in the corner. And again, the Pistons with Barry, Stackhouse, Robinson, Jones, and Williamson. And the turnover as Barry thought that Stackhouse was cutting, and he was not.
That's right. He was spotting up in the corner. He was wide open. That's what happens when you make that blind pass.
Battee up front with Walker and Rodney Rogers, Anderson, and Pierce at guard. 7 on the shot clock. The crossover dribble and the pass a little bit too hard. And that time, Williamson tried to throw the ball off of Anderson's foot and could not. So the Celtics will get it back with 4:07 to go as Michael Curry returns to the game, replacing John Barry.
In the last minute, we've just tried to see guys make a pinpoint pass. There's no reason to force it through. There's plenty of time on the shot clock. Take your time, regroup, and run what you want to run, especially at the Celtic end. There's no reason to hurry because you know anytime you take your time, your isolations and post-up, your guys are operating and doing a good job. Here's right there.
Boy, Pierce almost got a roar from the crowd.
He was so open. He couldn't believe he was that open.
Not used to that.
That's right.
And here's Williamson inside, but a reach-in foul. And Rodney Rogers with personal foul number 2, 3:46 to go. The Celtics committing the first team foul by either squad here in the second quarter, and we have 3:46 remaining.
If the Pistons work through Corliss Williamson down inside, you got to get the guy high percentage shots, but get him on the foul line. He shoots it over 80%.
Stackhouse, rebound Williams. Eric Williams, who is coming the game now. Replacing Tony Battee. Anderson steps back with a Walker screen. And here is nearly a steal by Rogers. Stackhouse. And into the corner, driving the basket, Curry. Out to Robinson for 3. And they're really rushing their shots again.
Yeah, they are. But, you know, Cook Robinson is a high percentage three-point shooter, so that is a good shot for him.
Tell you, ball turned over by the Celtics, and this is kind of an acrobatic above the rim kind of game we're seeing. Not all of it, though, artistic.
All I know is I'm looking at the clock. We have 3 minutes left, and the score is 31-27. Dallas, Sacramento, there would be 2 minutes left in the first quarter.
Corliss Williamson again doing the number inside. He has 6 points, all down low.
Well, he can get it done, Dick. He'll get it done for you.
You know, they ought to put another number on the scoreboard. 22, that's the number of turnovers we've had in this game. 9 on the shot clock, and Curry reaching in on Pierce, committing the foul. And with 2:37 remaining in the first half, Hubie can't believe his eyes when he sees 31-29 this late in the second quarter. Let me check. No, you're right.
Oh, sweetie, it's perfect.
That's great. It fits him really well in the shoulders. It's Italian.
Oh, it's Italian. Yeah, it feels Italian. Oh, yeah. No, it's good.
Nice sweater.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Guys, what's going on? It's Italian.
The 200 horsepower Chrysler Sebring convertible. Exclusively from Chrysler, our 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain pledge, because love is a commitment.
You've never seen a Wagner power painter like this before. Now Wagner's innovative wide-shot power painter can spray today's thick one-coat paint better than ever, with complete coverage up to 12 inches wide. The Wagner Wide Shot gives you the power, performance, and control to get results in about a third of the time. The incredible Wide Shot power painter from Wagner, for guys who like to run wide open. Save time, save money. Get a Wagner Wide Shot.
Experience NBA.com on America Online. See the best action shots and off-the-court photos every night. At America Online, keyword NBA.com.
You know the players. You know the lines.
Just a bit outside.
No wonder it's a new classic. See the Saturday night new classic Major League tomorrow night at 8.
Maybe we got to do one of those waves.
On TNT.
Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky. Celtics leading by 2 as we take a look now at the TNT Original Series, which played.
This June, New York's toughest cop is back. Witchblade. See the 2-hour season premiere, Sunday, June 16th at 8 on TNT.
Tony Batiste checking back in the Celtic lineup, joined by Paul Pierce, Antoine Walker, Kenny Anderson, and Eric Williams inbounding the ball. Damon Jones is seeing a lot of action. The backup point guard really playing more time than Chucky Atkins in the series. Pierce steps back and hits his first 3 after missing 8 in this series.
He just has such a great touch. Over 82 games. He shot it over 40%. He usually attempts 6 a night. So it's a major part of his arsenal.
Celtics by 5, and Williams nearly fell down trying to get to Curry, and then commits the blocking foul.
That's always a difficult call because of the angle. The player is dribbling across the floor, and the defensive guy's trying to get in front. Now, I would have called a foul on the defender because you could see he tried to lunge in front of Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the half. There's the pick and roll, and Curry firing way off the mark.
Now that's there for them. They can make that pick, spot up, diagonal pass across the floor and be wide open. Michael Curry, we told you coming in here, has been shooting and making 3 of these every night.
Well, Pierce misses from long range, but Batiste getting the offensive rebound. And now Antoine Walker spinning his way in, and Stackhouse snares it away from Batiste.
Stackhouse is doing an excellent job, averaging 8 rebounds a game in this series. He's helping out a ton on the glass.
Here's Williamson. His points tonight have come close to the glass. Good fake by Jones, and he hits the jumper. In game 2, all of Damon Jones' baskets were from 3-point territory.
That's why he threw that ball fake, because the defender was flying at him. He got him up in the air, stepped underneath him, and knocked home that shot.
So the Piston bench coming alive finally in this series. They have 10 points to none for the Celtics. That was their strength, and they're going to call the foul on Curry, and he knocks Pierce down. Pierce giving Curry an extra stare as he gets up.
Well, Michael Curry is trying to beat Pierce to the screen. See it right here? He's trying to beat him to that area because he does not want Pierce to make the catch and then come right off the screen for a shot.
And the Pistons had a foul to give there under a minute to go. Kenny Anderson inside Jones, and a 3-on-2.
Oh, he didn't give it up.
Jones leaves it out for Stackhouse. He'll fire a 2 and hit Jerry Stackhouse. First points of the second quarter, leads Detroit with 9 and brings them to within 1.
Jerry Stackhouse was open for 3 dribbles. And a lot of times, if he would have attempted a shot that time, Stackhouse would have had a lot to say as they were running back. Stackhouse was open for a long time.
Yes, he was. Anderson getting the basket and the foul. Kenny Anderson and Corliss Williamson trying to defend inside. Anderson now with 8.
Yeah, Kenny feels that he can get down inside without any trouble. Whether it's Damon Jones, whether it's Barry, whether it's Atkins. He's playing with a lot of confidence coming from the right side of the floor with that left-handed dribble.
And they'll tell you that summer conditioning really paid off for Kenny Anderson. Shooting 1 for the 3-point play. Coming up on the AT&T Halftime Report, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Charles Barkley, special guest Jalen Rose in the Atlanta studio. We'll preview Game 3 coming up next between the Lakers and the Spurs, and a look at the first half of our game. Shot clock and game clock almost identical. And the foul committed by Jones or Anderson. That is the first team foul. Walter McCarty coming into the game. Anderson with his second personal foul goes to the bench, replaced by Tony Delk. And Boston had the foul to give.
Got to bring in Barry right now to add another three-point shooter to the mix.
.9 on the clock. Robinson setting the screen, open. And Clifford Robinson to Corliss Williamson, missed the layup, and the tip goes off as well. Williamson claiming goaltending, but will not get that call. So the Boston Celtics leading by 4 at intermission.
That was a costly miss. That was an easy shot attempt. Great pass by Cliff Robinson. Then they even had the second opportunity with the tap. So unfortunately for Detroit, a major miss.
Let's go out to Cheryl Miller.
Antoine, this is really turning into a defensive battle with both teams, but you got to be pleased with what you guys were able to do, really contesting a lot of shots and limiting them to only one shot.
Well, we got to continue to play defense. That's what's going to win the game ultimately at the end. Right now, we've been to point-blank shots. They're going to fall in the second half. But we can continue to do what we're doing defensively. We can win this game late in the fourth quarter.
Do you like the way that you had a balanced attack offensively, inside and out?
Without question, we're going to have to continue that because right now, Detroit's a very good defensive team, so they're going to give you a lot of things. So you got to take what's available, and we got to trust in one another.
Good luck in the second half. Let's send it back to you, Jacob Hewlett.
Walker and Pierce each with 11 points. The Celtics leading 37-33 at the break. And right now, the AT&T halftime show to who else but our 1-2 punch, Kenny Smith and Charles Barkley. Take it away, guys.
You happy now, y'all?
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Kiss it up feels so good tonight.
It feels great to be loved.
Go ahead. Say welcome to the AT&T halftime report.
Welcome to the AT&T halftime
Introduce
report.
everybody here.
I'm Kenny Smith. This is Charles the Round Mound Rebound Barkley.
And I am Jalen Rose, of course.
And this other guy on the calculator right here, I forgot his. What's his name again? You're not smart enough to add up those numbers by yourself?
Well, I'm just doing some division here because these box scores don't have any percentages. So I got that out. And this is 38% and 38%. And
you having a problem? You just said something. I'll tell you what percentage it is.
Yeah, you can't do that. At any rate, you got some analysis of the first half here, Jalen?
Really, I got a special announcement I want to make first before we get into the analysis of the first half. I want to show you what it takes to really, what happens when you become a studio analyst, when you're one of the greatest players of all time. You can come into the studio 5 minutes before the set, like Charles Barkley did tonight. You see Ernie tying his tie, giving it to him. He's trying to hurry up and get ready. He's happy like he's filming a Coors commercial at this point. He's getting his tie on. He's getting that shirt ready. He's tucking it in, getting ready for the show. So after you've run awards and things like that, that's what happens.
And then he can explain that the traffic was really bad tonight as he pulls in here, and I'm just Charles' valet. That's all I'm doing, tying his tie.
No, see, now y'all trying to embarrass me. See, I can do anything.
And see, you look good. Look at that tie.
I get caught in traffic. Traffic's brutal here in Atlanta.
Look at that tie. That is a good knot tonight, too.
Well, I can't see it yet. I got to see it later. But Chuck, you know not to do anything here. Yeah, that one's good. That's the best one you've made, though.
But he has on the tie, so.
Very good.
You got to give him some love.
I appreciate your help.
Hey, the game is 37-33, and the home team is winning. That'd be the Boston Celtics. Give me some first-half impressions, or first quarter.
They both played scared and nervous. They both played really afraid and nervous. Guys were trying a little bit too hard, but right now, this is a real game because the winner of this game is in control of the series more than likely. And Detroit I think it's tough for the road team to get that second game. This is their game to win. Because if they go down 2-1, Boston's going to play on so much emotion to go up 3-1. They both playing great defense tonight, but they're both nervous.
Do you have actual video analysis aside from what Jalen already presented?
His was actually better than mine, but I would say
I can't wait for yours then.
You would say that throughout this series, we've been talking about different people. Paul Pierce has done a great job. We talked about Eric Williams and Kenny Anderson stepping up as that third person, but we kind of forgot about Antoine Walker. And he's a guy who fell in love with the arc. And, but now he's scoring in a couple of different ways, and I think that's really helped him early in this first half and kept the Celtics on bay because now he's going to a low-post game, which Charles loves, thinks he can score a lot more if he posts people up. And because he's so versatile, he can be on one end and then beat everyone up the court. Kenny Anderson throws a great pass, gets a layup, And as well as he's getting those outside shots and he's spreading the defense and keeping Ben Wallace away from the shot blocking, but he's scoring a couple different ways tonight, which is a good sign for Boston.
Walker's got 11 points on 5 out of 10. Pierce has 11 on 4 out of 10. By the way, Clifford Robinson, who had words with Walker late in that game, 5 points on 1 out of 6 in the first half. Injury updates to tell you about, as we saw last night, Jason Kidd banging heads with David Wesley. Probable for Game 4 on Sunday. They said it was really swollen overnight, and then Rod Thorne even said if he had to go today, it would have been a problem, but by Sunday, should be there. Peja Stojakovic is not going to play for the Kings when they take on Dallas in Game 4 tomorrow in that series. When we come back, we're going to look ahead to Game 3 in the Lakers-Spurs series, which happens to be
what I've been
our
waiting
TNT
on all day
night.
right here, baby. I've been looking forward to this
MVP.
The AT&T Halftime Report is brought to you by AT&T, proud sponsor of the NBA.
Hey, babe.
Didn't you say you were sure you could do this?
Oh, it's not that hard. I'm not sure I can do this. It's not that hard. To get it to cover evenly, you have to blend the can. So you can't tell the difference in the wall. It's called mixing the batch. I'm a little afraid of yellow. Oh, you can't be afraid of yellow.
I thought you said you were afraid of yellow.
You can't be afraid of yellow.
Wow! I thought you were afraid of this much color.
You can't be afraid of yellow. Right?
Right.
There is a place where nothing you do is ordinary. Even when all you're doing is pumping gas. When you cross into the blue, everything is different and important.
Especially you.
How hot are Old Navy summer shorts? To find out, we tested them on the sun. They're scientifically engineered for the whole thermonuclear family. Fun in the sun? Oh no, my friend. Fun on the sun. Old Navy summer shorts are guaranteed to keep you cool at sizzling hot prices. Just $5.50 to $24.50 for the whole family. Only at Old Navy.
Is it hot up here or is it just me?
Hey.
Just went to Circuit City. Pretty big, huh?
Yeah, it's big, but
But what?
well, there's just a little extra space all the way around.
Well, we could always go bigger.
We can go bigger.
You can bring it back. We welcome returns and exchanges with no surprise charges like restocking fees. Circuit City, we're with you.
Honey, it's big enough.
I can still see the light.
From the director of Memento,
I think I found something.
a cop who needs to know.
No mutilation.
Not this time. A killer who knows too much.
Killing changes you. There's no turning back.
And a dangerous secret
Where is she, Finch? Go, go!
neither can escape.
I took you 10 minutes to beat Kid Connell to death. You only know it because I told you.
Al Pacino, Robin Williams, Hilary Swank. Insomnia. Rated R. Starts Friday, May 24th.
Welcome back to the AT&T Halftime Report. By the way, Game 2 of our doubleheader. Tim Duncan, the MVP, and the Spurs playing host to the Lakers. Now, there's been a lot made of Phil Jackson kind of getting on Shaquille O'Neal in the
coaching.
That's what. Well, let's see what Phil Jackson calls it.
When I said we had a heated conversation, you know, it was not that we got in an argument or not that I criticized him or anything else. It was a heated discussion because in asking him about his activity during the course of a film session, you know, he had said, you know, I'm as active as I can be. And I had said, well, then maybe you should cut the minutes down a little bit so that you can be more active for a shorter period of time. And that's where, you know, our differences occurred in that particular discussion. I don't think that's going to motivate him as much as Tim Duncan getting an MVP trophy on the floor. I think that'll motivate him too.
So what do you make of this? And what Laker team shows up? The dominant Laker team or this one that everybody's kind of scratching their heads over?
Well, you know, it's kind of weird because if the Lakers had won the last game, we wouldn't be talking about all this stuff. I'm sitting around watching television today, and everybody telling me the Lakers are going. If the Lakers win one game, they're still the dominating world champion. So it's just a word association. I think the Lakers will win tonight. I think Shaq's going to have a great game. Phil Jackson coaches his team, and it's coaching. It's not criticism. You know, Shaq didn't play as well. But I think these young guys, for some reason, when you try to coach them, they take it as criticism. That's why I like the Lakers tonight. And Tim Duncan getting that MVP ain't going to help him.
I was going to say, Jed, is there something to that MVP thing?
Yeah, you know what? Actually, one year, David Robinson got the award, and we were playing the San Antonio Spurs, and Akeem had gotten it before. Now, Tim Duncan, there is one thing you should do if you do not want Shaq to go AWOL. Mention Shaq as one of the players who should have possibly gotten it. And that's what David Robinson did not do. He named every single great player except for the guy who got it last year, who he's playing against. That fueled Akeem. So just say, I'd like to thank everyone, and they're great players like Shaquille O'Neal in the league, and I think that'll diffuse everything else.
Now, how about Kobe Bryant's situation here? In Game 2, he went to the line only twice. He, the first series got there about 10 times a game. Does he need to get to the line more, take it to the rim more?
Well, the difference between these two teams last year really was Kobe Bryant. He found a way to allow the world to be really ecstatic about the way he played against San Antonio, and they were able to sweep San Antonio out of the playoffs. And I think he has to find a way to bring that kind of game back to this series, even though he's still producing the way he's capable of producing. He's shooting under 40%, and he's really got to be that guy that can give him up over 30 points and, take the team to the next level. And also, he's going to be a little upset about not winning MVP, too. I'm pretty sure it's something down to him that feels like he's the best player in the league, too.
One-word answer, who wins that game tonight?
I like the Lakers. San Antonio is 2 words, isn't it?
Spurs is 1.
Okay,
Is that
Spurs.
Okay.
I'm going San Antonio. I'm going with the MVP, Tim Duncan. David Robinson back in.
We can wear the golf fishing hat. We might have to wear the fishing hat today.
I'm with you on the Lakers on this one.
Well, let's do about my last namesake, Malik Rose. He's probably been the most improved player in the playoffs this year.
You want to bet the fishing hat tonight on it?
They lose David Robinson against
But
Seattle.
nobody goes fishing after this game.
He's been balling, and watch him to be
We
a key
might
factor.
make a little...
Yeah,
no, he's in it. He doesn't know. We're doing the fishing hat tonight. The loser has to wear the fishing hat. For the first fishing hat tonight.
There it is. Run it.
Meantime, what's David Robinson's situation going to be?
He got a bad back, and if he plays against Shaq, it's going to get worse.
But once again tonight, you see him out there.
That's safe shooting jumpers. They ain't that big monster guarding down low.
They say it's a game-time decision.
Looks like a good game to me.
Said for the last couple of weeks. We'll see.
Watch Charlie Sheen and Chris Tucker in Money Talks Sunday night at 8 on TNT.
I have 9 grandchildren in 3 time zones. I try to talk to one of my grandkids every day. It can get expensive.
I call her Nana.
A friend of mine told me about AT&T Unlimited. For $19.95 a month, you can talk to anyone who has AT&T long distance at home.
She likes to talk to me.
You can talk as long as you want.
She likes to set the table, and she likes to sleep.
Call 1-800-REACH-OUT.
It happens in the blink of an eye. That defining moment in every game. When that moment comes, will you have ice in your veins?
It's here, it's clear. New Gatorade Ice.
Today we are asking ourselves a lot of questions. Esteban, the lights. Mr. Foley. Questions like, where will I go from here? What do I need to get there? Will I have help along the way? As we stand on the threshold of a bright future, there are answers, and the folks at Dell have them. They'll help you figure out exactly the PC that's right for you, all at a price no scholar can debate. So I say to you today, Carpe Dimension, seize the Dell!
Call or go online now and get a Dimension desktop for just $749, featuring an Intel Pentium 4 processor that delivers awesome performance for today's digital media, music, photos, gaming, and beyond. And for a limited time, you get a free CD burner or DVD upgrade. There's great deals on notebooks, too.
Steven, keep the line moving.
Easy to buy, easy to own, easy as Dell. Dell PCs use Intel Pentium 4 processors.
This copyrighted telecast of the National Basketball Association is intended solely for the entertainment of our audience, and any retransmission, reproduction, rebroadcast, or other use or dissemination of this telecast, or the pictures, descriptions, or accounts of this game without the express written consent of the National Basketball Association is prohibited. The AT&T Halftime Report has been brought to you by AT&T, proud sponsor of the NBA.
I play center for the Bulls.
At the Beef and Bird Cook-Off, does anyone use a gas grill?
You couldn't get anybody out here to cook with gas.
Definitely want to use charcoal.
Because when it comes to flavor...
Proven fact that charcoal is better than gas.
And the charcoal of choice.
Kingsford, for sure.
Kingsford Charcoal, because taste is everything.
You will end up childless and alone.
Well, fingers crossed, yeah.
Britain's #1 hit is coming to America. Premiere calls it hilarious and touching. The best comedy of the year.
High five.
About a Boy. Rated PG-13 at theaters Friday.
Are you at peace? Can you sleep at night, knowing what I'm about to do? In the end, can you look me in the eye, knowing I'm the judge, jury, and executioner?
WWF Judgment Day, presented live by 1-800-CALL-ATT, Sunday, May 19th on pay-per-view.
Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Miller. How's the vacation planning going, Dad?
Great.
Just the two of us. No kids, no house, no worries.
Change your search without using the back button. Another way Expedia makes it easy to find the trip you're looking for.
Expedia.com. Yeah, the network's switching over now.
Network, what's going on?
Let's take a look, shall we?
The phone lines are down.
Voice, you take over. Switching to data. 3, 2. Got it.
Want to keep your business up and running? Genuity's Black Rocket combines voice and data on a single secure network. Genuity.
Hey, you want to see how powerful Sunkiss really is? Watch this. Oh, girls. This might take a while. Sunkiss, experience the charge.
Oh, I think not. Too much.
What is that? It's a triple-decker. I stacked it.
The Fridays take on eating everything you want, all on one plate. Try our new Natural Angus meatloaf. Eat what you love where you eat at Fridays.
2 hours of hard riding, and I was hurting. So I took control with Advil. Not Tylenol, not Aleve. Nothing's proven stronger or last longer than Advil.
You have the strength to get rid of pain. Take control. Take Advil. Armor All Protectant Wipes. Armor All Shine and Protection in a wipe.
Adult Swim. All kids out of the pool. Animation that's risky and risque.
Nice room you got here.
You know what's not so nice?
What's that?
My back's sore.
Oh, dear.
Adult Swim. Sunday at 10 on Cartoon Network.
Here at the Fleet Center, second half about to start. The Detroit Pistons still looking for their first road victory in the playoffs. Trail the Boston Celtics 37-33. So let me get this straight. We have a very low-scoring game, low shooting percentage. No one's going to the line. No one's hitting three. Strictly good defense?
Well, you can say it's good defense. Detroit with the 33 points, 14 turnovers, 2 for 12 in threes. At the other end, we have Walker and Pierce playing great, both guys in double figures. But the team is 1 for 8 in threes. So the bench has not had any production, 0 points. So what we'd like to see here is basket come into basketball. Okay, it would be great.
Right. Well, we hope to get that. Meanwhile, here is tonight's Inside Tracks presented by Lamisil.
We're missing great opportunities. Your shot selection is excellent. Your shot selection is excellent. We have turned them over 13 times. We have 7 turnovers. Just suck up the defense. The offense will come. Suck up that defense. They don't get anything.
Well, both teams under 40%, and Jim O'Brien's team sucked up that defense. 39% for the Pistons, 2 of 12 from threes. And here we go with Anderson, Walker, Eric Williams, Tony Battie, and Paul Pierce. Atkins steals the ball on a careless pass.
Once again, Detroit starts right off with the deflections. Let's see some transition. Now let's hope that they can get something going in their half-court game.
Stackhouse, along with Curry, Robinson, Wallace, and Atkins, and the three-point attempt by Jerry Stackhouse, retrieved by the Celtics.
Jerry Stackhouse is on the ear of the referee. He thought he was fouled.
Pick and roll, Tony Battie fouled. And it was Ben Wallace committing the personal on Battie.
That was a beautiful pass off by Kenny Anderson. He could have forced up a shot. Instead, he drops it down. Shocking that Battie misses this shot. You're going to see the screen right here. Now, as Kenny Anderson comes over the top, watch him roll, but watch the defender of the screener get caught out in no man's land. This is happening time and again. See, right there, that opens up the pass. Now, Battie you've got to convert against a guard in a situation like that, especially a point guard.
Let's right now check in with Cheryl Miller.
And Dick, the first words out of Coach Carlisle's mouth was, we've got to cut down on the turnovers. But he did say, I thought it was our best half defensively in this series so far. Felt we got a great lift from Corliss Williamson, 6 points off the bench. We're going to look to play him more in the second half at the 3 and 4 spot. As far as Coach O'Brien is concerned, he said, hey guys, it's going to be a grind-out playoff game. Thought they got some great looks at the offensive end, but he said the key down the stretch is continue to play great defense.
And that sets up, Cheryl, what portends to be a low-scoring defensive battle. Grind it out, and that's the key word. Here is Antoine Walker to the corner. Eric Williams for 3, and it's tipped away, and terrific play by Battie to keep it alive.
The only guy from Detroit who's averaging more than 3 rebounds in the series, we're bringing this point up again, is Ben Wallace. The rest of these guys have got to start owning up and playing big inside.
Walker off on his three-point attempt. So the Celtics now 1 for 9 in the game.
The Stackhouse can help you from that guard position, but your frontline people cannot all be averaging between 2 and 3 rebounds. That's a major negative.
Stackhouse off the mark, and the ball knocked away, and it's last touched by the Pistons. Ben Wallace very upset with that call. He thought it was deflected off of the Celtic, and maybe the Pistons have to get mad because they're trailing by 5. 2 minutes gone by. Third quarter. Here is Eric Williams, unable to go up against Stackhouse. Gets it back from Walker. 8 on the shot clock. Eric Williams charges into Stackhouse.
What a difference from game 2. In game 2, Eric Williams, Paul Pierce would get around their man and just lay the ball up and in. This is excellent defense, cutting off the lane. Eric Williams was behind the backboard. There was no place to go. Excellent play by Jerry Stackhouse.
And the third personal on Williams. He has not scored a point tonight after coming off an 18-point career playoff high in Detroit. And Curry loses the ball, and a 3-on-1, and Anderson takes it himself, and he had people to pass to, Hubie.
Yeah, very good point. That was a 3-on-1. I was shocked that Kenny did not give it up because the defensive player came to him.
Williams steals Robinson's pass. He tried to get it to Wallace, and instead, Eric Williams alertly picked it off. The Celtics keep possession with 21 on the shot clock.
On the last minute and 30 seconds, this is the most ragged basketball.
Well, that's why it's what it is.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's the most ragged basketball we have seen. And for no reason. I mean, guys are just carelessly dribbling the ball right into deflections and turnovers.
You wonder, Charles Barkley said both teams a little nervous starting out. You wonder whether they still are, and they should be over that with 3 minutes gone by. And the Celtics leading 38-33.
The guy with the ball right now, Chucky Atkins, a double-figure scorer for you all year and in the first player. He's got to get going here and help out with some points.
And there is another ball knocked away, and now a foul is called. And Kenny Anderson with his third foul. So now the Celtics have some problems. Eric Williams, Kenny Anderson, 2 starters, each with 3 fouls.
The Celtics attack the dribble. They attack the dribble as it's coming up off the floor.
Stackhouse fouled as Robinson fed him the pass inside. Tony Batiste with his second personal foul.
This is just a beautiful pass by Cliff Robinson. Look to the right of your screen. A good catch by Stackhouse. Stackhouse will always take the body contact. In this series, he's getting to the line 8 attempts a game.
The drama of Wimbledon returns to TNT starting Monday, June 24th. TNT will televise the world's premier tennis championship from the All England Club. The drama of Wimbledon right here on TNT. Stackhouse with 2 free throws, leading the Pistons with 11. Walker and Pierce each have 11, so 11s are wild here in this game 3 with the Celtics leading by 3. Pierce working his way in, and the offensive foul.
Good call. Very good call.
Dan Crawford on the call on Pierce, and that'll be his first.
Very good call. Ben Wallace plays this as well as a big man. Watch as Pierce comes back. Wallace squares up and takes it. Right in the chest. That's a good call. I know the fans are all upset here now because they want Pierce on the line, but he had no place to go.
Wallace now trying to get open, and Atkins finds Cliff Robinson. Long rebound to Kenny Anderson. Lead pass. Walker off his hands. And another turnover in the game. We're approaching the 30 mark, and only 4 minutes gone by here in the second half.
Now that was a careless catch by Antoine Walker. He just gave it a minimum effort. That's why I'm wondering, when he had a collision early in this quarter, you know, it looked like there was something wrong because he definitely did not jump to try to make that catch.
Robinson from close in, the air ball. So Tony Batiste getting the job done, and the Celtics with the ball, and a 3-point lead, and they throw it away. That is the 29th turnover in this game, and you wonder, do these guys know they're playing in a game 3 in a big playoff?
I'm sitting here and I'm stunned because if you had a chance to watch Boston in game 2, they executed beautifully. The passing pinpoint, everyone was sharp, right on top of the play. See right there, now once again, you have Chucky Atkins stepping through the trap. As he steps through the trap, Kenny Anderson goes for the steal.
That's 4 on him.
Yeah, if you either get it clean or you're going to get him by the arm. And you can see right there, he got him on the arm.
What a careless foul by Kenny Anderson, picking up his 4th. And into the game for the Celtics, Tony Delk. So Anderson, who has played 2 outstanding games, on the bench with foul trouble. Atkins now into the corner to Stackhouse.
Oh, he got hit.
Wow. No foul call.
Wow. I mean, he really got hit. He got hit hard.
Pierce driving in. Ball deflected away by Ben Wallace. Out of bounds. Last touch by the Pistons.
Now, this is a perfect example of where you must now adjust your game. Because the refs have been consistent. Body contact at both ends. No calls putting you on the foul line.
Nearly 5 minutes gone by in the third. No field goals yet by either squad. 10 on the shot clock. Here's Pierce, and Pierce, he can't let it go. And here comes Atkins.
Good transition defense by Boston. They're not giving up the layup.
And Wallace fouled on the feed from Cliff Robinson. And Batiste with his 3rd personal, and Ben Wallace will go to the line. He is not a good free throw shooter.
During the year, 42% in the play in this series, 40%. So you know they will never allow him to get the clear layup.
Saturday on NBC, Game 4 between the Sacramento Kings and the Dallas Mavericks. We already know that Peja Stojakovic will not be playing for the Kings. Coverage begins at 3 p.m. Eastern on NBC. So under 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. And all of the points, not many of them from the line. Pierce on the bench now. He has scored 11 points, and Wallace misses them both.
You snickered when I brought up basket and basketball.
But now I see what you mean.
The lid is still on.
Is it ever? So far in this third quarter, the score is 2-1. Now you would say that'd be good for a Red Sox game. You're either playing Seattle tonight, but with 6:39 to go, 2-1 doesn't get it done as Corliss Williamson checks into the game, replacing Michael Curry.
We want to give a lot of credit to both defenses. They're working hard. They're shooting the passing lanes. They're getting deflection. But the passing has just been so sloppy, and the angles of the passes, you should not be making the pass because it's impossible to get it through.
The unforced turnover, and now the 24-second clock expires, and that's another turnover, and that is not because of good defense.
No, but that's because we haven't had one for a 24-second clock. We just want to cover every single violation that's possible in this game.
I use the term unforced errors because we'll hear a lot about that when Wimbledon comes to TNT on June 24th. Corliss Williamson finally gets a basket nearly halfway through this third quarter.
This is the guy that can help them tonight. Corliss Williamson. I just have a feel. We know he's done it all year for them, and he's ready to explode. Now, already tonight, that's his fourth field goal.
And Walter McCarty.
Look up.
Here is Stackhouse fouled as both Rodney Rogers and Walter McCarty back there, and the foul will be against Rogers, and that'll be his third personal.
Boston right now has Rogers, McCarty, and Dell, 3 subs in the game. They've got to pay attention here because when you change ends, Detroit pushes hard.
It's not having what you want, it's wanting what you've got. I'm gonna soak up the sun. I'm gonna tell everyone to lighten up. I'm gonna soak up the sun. I'm gonna soak up the sun.
Set. Location. Direct TV. All systems are go. Affirmative. The rocket is ready. Roger. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. We have a strikeout. 12 minutes past the hour. Outstanding. Hang another K.
The power of movies. With the power of DirecTV, the Stars Super PAC, #1 in new hit movies. The power of 12 different movie channels for $12 or less a month. Over 600 movies each month. The best movie value on DirecTV. Call 1-800-DirecTV. Get the best movie value on DirecTV with the Stars Super PAC.
The NBA playoffs on TNT are brought to you by Bank of America, embracing ingenuity. By the NBA, the playoffs continue. Love it live. And by American Express Financial Advisors. Make life rewarding.
We're back at the Fleet Center right now. Let's take a look at Money Talks on TNT.
Drama is one reporter, one fugitive, and $15 million in diamonds. Don't miss Charlie Sheen and Chris Tucker in Money Talks, Sunday night at 8 on TNT.
Dick Stockton with Hubie Brown and Cheryl Miller in 6 minutes and 9 seconds of this third quarter. The Boston Celtics have scored 1 point. There's the shooting, 1 for 14 overall, and Stackhouse is on the line. The Pistons with Stackhouse, Wallace, Cliff Robinson, Chucky Atkins, and Corliss Williamson. The Celtics with Paul Pierce back in there. He sat for a while. He has 11 points. Walker, who's in there as well with 11, with Rodney Rogers, Eric Williams, And Tony Delk, who's in for Kenny Anderson, is on the bench with 4 fouls. Stackhouse can only make 1.
That's the kind of night it is. We're dealing with a guy who shoots 80% from the line, and everyone is making 1 out of 2. It goes with the game.
But somebody's going to win and take a 2-1 lead.
Yes, that's it right. Look in.
Eric Williams looking for Walker, defended by Robinson. The 2 verbal exchange folk, and he misses on the rebound. Wallace.
Great, not good. Great defense by Cliff Robinson on Antoine Walker. Forced him into a bad shot. Was right up on there and almost got the block.
And Eric Williams trying to defend on the pass down low, committing his 4th foul. So the Celtics with the foul trouble. Williams with 4. He has not scored tonight, coming off a terrific game when he scored 18 points on 6 of 9 shooting and had 8 rebounds. Not a factor tonight. Williamson on the line.
Eric Williams in game 1, 14, and game 2, 18. Has played extremely well. Tonight, he just cannot get unglued. Now, the guy we said who can bring Detroit to the front here is Williamson. He's got the field tonight. He's already has 4 field goals. We told you, if the more catches he gets, you like it because he's a 50% shooter, and he shoots 80% on the line for you.
Eric Williams to the bench with his 4, and Petit will take his place. Williamson can't make the free throw either, but the Pistons are up by 1. First Detroit lead since the first minute of the second quarter. Pierce defended by Stackhouse. Clear out. Passes it up to Delk. Delk loses the ball, and it was Chucky Atkins who forced the steal.
Yes, he did. Good call. Good deflection by Atkins.
Atkins trying to make amends. He has not been a factor, and here is Wallace to Williamson, and it doesn't go. It goes off the rim. He never misses those layups.
That was a beautiful pass by Ben Wallace.
And Tony Petit with a fake and a shot over Ben Wallace. So the Pistons lose 1 in one end and give up 2 at the other.
In a game like this, everything is magnified. So when you blow a layup like that, it's interesting in the NBA how the other team can score in like 4 seconds or less. I don't know why it happens, but it just happened there once again.
Walker with the basket and a foul. Antoine Walker, who got the defensive play at one end and completes a possible 3-point play opportunity at the other.
Once again, this is a difficult shot. You can see Cliff Robinson gambled right there. Antoine Walker staggered, and he still gets this up. Just watch the move right there. He was sandwiched, but once again, great score, and he has a terrific touch around the basket.
And a 3-point play, so Walker with 14 leading the Celtics, and a timeout with the Celtics, who trailed, albeit briefly, now leading 43-39 in the waning moments of the third quarter.
For my messengers, it's R&B and hip-hop. Hip-hop you can get anywhere. But R&B, I mean old school R&B, it's only on vinyl. So maybe once a week I go home, throw down a few tracks from the old LP,
vinyl,
put it on CD. It's all about keeping the right vibe.
There's only one way to burn with the best-selling CD burning software in the world, Easy CD Creator 5 from Roxio.
Hey, where are you off to?
Some conference in Cleveland.
Oh yeah, who with?
With Cooper.
Cooper.
Who's naughty on this plane? This guy. How much do you make? Drink. Because it's not as much as I make, I'll tell you that much right now.
Sort by shortest flights. Another way Expedia makes it easy to find the trip you're looking for.
Expedia.com.
Hi, Rob.
Oh, hey, Miss Larson.
Nice caravan.
Thanks.
I used to have a van.
I can't believe my dad let you drive the Viper.
Yeah, what got into him?
Dodge Caravan, offering a power sliding door, a power rear hatch, and the kind of room you'll really dig. Grab Dodge's 7/100 powertrain pledge. Ford, GM, Toyota, and Honda don't match it.
Oh, well,
Glory be, the funk's on me, Bobby.
Keep that funk alive. Keep that funk alive.
Well, it's 1975, and we just be keeping the funk alive. So what
Back here at the Fleet Center, and a look up at the rafters, just like the old Boston Garden. Many championships for the Celtics and retired numbers. Here is tonight's American Express leaderboard. These are the Coach of the Year winners who won an NBA title in the same year. And Hubie, I'm amazed that there are only 4 that won titles who won the award.
Well, that's because the Coach of the Year award is done before the playoffs begin. The Coach of the Year award is based on the 82 games. And sometimes guys do an excellent job getting teams into playoffs with less talent. They take franchises, turn them around. We have 2 of them right here.
And there is Stackhouse with the basket and the foul. So following the timeout, Jerry Stackhouse silences the crowd and can bring the Pistons to within 1.
Now this is Stackhouse at his best. He blows away the pick and roll or pick and spot up, drives baseline. Every time tonight that Detroit comes over the top of the screen and spot up, they're being trapped, and they're not getting anything out of it unless they make 2 passes. Now, it's something that you have to be thinking of. Make the first pass, force the defense to rotate, and then make the second pass. When they do that, they're getting open shots.
Walker with the foul, and it looks like Stackhouse wants to take this burden on his own shoulders.
Oh, nice.
Maybe Pierce does too. Robinson on the block, 5 on the shot clock, and it's going to be desperation time. Tony Delk with 1 second, and it doesn't go to the rim, and it goes over to the Pistons on a shot clock violation.
Tonight, we're seeing good rotation. I beat you off the dribble. All of a sudden, one of your defending playmates comes rotating from the other side. The traps have been excellent. The passing out of the traps have been very poor, and that's where we have seen all of the turnovers.
And the shooting has been atrocious. Tony Batiste.
That was a good call.
And that's 4 on Batiste for the Celtics, with Anderson on the bench with 4 personals. Eric Williams sitting with 4, and now Tony Batiste gets 4.
Now keep an eye to the top of the screen. You're going to see it right there. See, they call that a little acting by Ben Wallace. Ben Wallace, we know that when he's going for an offensive rebound, you cannot knock him over with a truck. But Batiste just accidentally bumped into him. But the referee had a good look at it, and mainly Wallace was coming up to set a screen anyway. So just let him go and set the screen.
And amazingly, Wallace hit the free throw, his first one. Batiste will go out, but Eric Williams replaces him. And Williams, of course, in the lineup, playing with 4 fouls. Ben Wallace now, who has 16 rebounds, matching his Game 2 high, giving Detroit a 1-point lead.
Well, the shocking thing here is the fact that Detroit is shooting so poorly in threes, and they have so many turnovers, and you look at the clock, they're up 1.
Here's Pierce. Pierce has not scored here in the 3rd quarter. 5 on the shot clock. They fake the double team, and firing, missing the 3, and the Celtics' last 2 possessions have been out of sync.
That was a terrific defensive fake by Cliff Robinson. He went out, fake, stopped, and came back, and Rodgers forced that shot.
Here's Williamson, who's been a factor tonight. Underneath. Plenty of time. They go back down low to Williamson, who hits.
Go.
Corliss Williamson with 11 points, and he's come alive for the first time in the series.
Dick, he's been there tonight. He's been there. He's been open. He's working hard. And when they hit him on the move, he's so difficult because he's got that running jump hook.
Pierce. And Robinson gets it from behind.
3-on-1.
Robinson deflection. Atkins will take it in, and Delk blocks it out of bounds with 20 seconds to go. So again, the point guard, instead of passing off, tries to go up.
That's why you always tell the guys, pass the ball up ahead. Right now, see, that ball should have been passed to the other side. This is a great defensive play by Tony Delk. Long arms, good anticipation, excellent block.
Pistons with plenty of time on the shot clock. Stackhouse from the corner, and the foul will be against Detroit and Ben Wallace.
Yeah, you never argue with that with your guy, because your guy, meaning Ben Wallace, was trying so hard to get that offensive rebound and keep that ball alive.
Celtics are in the penalty. The Pistons still have a foul to give. Pistons by 3, and it's dealt along with Walker, Pierce, Rogers, and Eric Williams. Here's Rogers, and they fake the double over Stackhouse, and knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Boston.
Now that's the first time in 2 games that we have seen Rogers down in low, looking for a post-up move. That's there for him if they continue that matchup. But you like the fact that there were 2 Pistons right on him. The double team was quick.
Under 2 minutes to go, third quarter. The Pistons leading by 3 after trailing by 4 at intermission. And Robinson's pass to Stackhouse off his hands. And yet another Piston turnover.
Both teams get in trouble when they try to put the fine pass through the keyhole. Stop trying to force the pass tonight.
Rogers out on the perimeter. Delk going down to Walker, defended by Robinson. Delk. Rogers. Pierce. Steps back for 3. And out of bounds it'll go over to Detroit. The Celtics not running a good offense the last 4 minutes.
Well, Tony Delk just passed up a wide open 20-foot shot. He passed the ball to Rogers, who was wide open. He passed up the shot. They put the ball over on Pierce. The clock is going down, and Pierce's man was right on top of it.
And Pierce is 0 for 5 shooting here in the third as we approach the 1-minute mark, with the Pistons leading by 3, needing a win to take the lead on the road, and Williamson has it blocked. And out of bounds, still Detroit ball with 20 seconds on the shot clock.
That was a great defensive play by Ben Wallace. Rogers was out in front. They had a 3-on-1. Ben Wallace ran Rogers down from behind to knock that deflection.
Under a minute remaining, third quarter. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Just less than 20. Rogers for 3. Rodney Rogers hitting a 3. And the Celtics are tied in at 46.
Well, that's why you get Rodney Rogers. He stretches the defense when he plays the center position. He takes your center outside. But you're relying on him to shoot a high percentage. In this series, he's shooting the 3 at 33%.
And Ben Wallace with the layup. And the Pistons come right back to take the lead. By the way, that 3 by Rogers, their first points from their bench tonight. There's the shot clock in red, and Pierce with his first field goal of the quarter again ties the score.
You love that. Mainly because as we move through the game, fatigue sets in on the rotator. Williamson was late coming on that baseline rotation.
Shot clock is off for the Pistons. Chucky Atkins. And now Robinson. Walker won't let him shoot from out there. Robinson, scoop shot, and Atkins. They have a chance. No, it will not count. No basket. The shot came after the clock expired. And the Detroit Pistons, though, after trailing by 4, have come back to tie it up. 15-11 was the scoring in the third quarter. Nothing different from the first 2. We'll be back.
The NBA and WNBA continue to write new chapters to the Read to Achieve story.
Okay, let's read.
With each turn of the page, players and coaches are encouraging families to open a book with their children.
You like this book? All right.
And by donating computers and books to create reading and learning centers, the NBA is helping kids develop a lifelong love of reading.
Read to Achieve!
Be a part of the success and Read to Achieve.
Wow, that is so cool. Can he do it again?
Sure. Go get one, boy.
Okay, so where does he get him? Yeah.
I don't know.
Get down!
For the great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down.
Ooh, that's a first.
Make it a Bud Light.
Bottom of the 12th. Game
I should have used Preparation H.
Cool it fast with Preparation H Cooling Gel. Cools on contact for fast relief. Preparation H Cooling Gel. Cools on contact.
At the Beef and Bird Cook-Off, does anyone use a gas grill?
You couldn't get anybody out here to cook with gas.
Definitely want to use charcoal.
Because when it comes to flavor...
Proven fact that charcoal is better than gas.
And the charcoal of choice.
Kingsford, for sure.
Kingsford Charcoal, because taste is everything.
I taught him how to do that reverse slam dunk.
I taught him the fundamentals.
Boxing out.
Boxing out.
Dipsy doing.
Rebound.
Twist people up.
Bounce pass.
That's me.
I taught him.
I showed him that.
That's me.
Not you, me. That was me.
Who you gonna listen to? How about yourself? Obey your thirst. Sprite.
I thought you told him to be a dentist. Man, don't move your head.
Come on.
Sounds like a good thing. Budget is really working hard to improve truck rental.
Yeah, rates starting in 1995.
And a service where our movers help load and unload the trucks.
Can we make load and unload even better?
Roller skates to make the move even faster.
Hmm?
They don't need roller skates. Yeah, no, not roller skates, but load and unload.
Is that your idea? That's a terrific idea.
Right now, let's take a look at tonight's budget rent-a-car fast break. Let's forget about the fast break points. Let's look at the third quarter points, shooting percentage, and turnovers. Hubie, you got to wonder, how low can it go?
You're right about that, Dick. You know, we look at this game, and it's just incredible. We have two great three-point shooting teams here. Boston, 2 for 13. Detroit, 2 for 15. And then they have 17 and 18 turnovers. It's incredible what we're seeing.
But this crowd trying to see if the Celtics can take a 2-1 lead over the Pistons, who are looking to win a road game for the first time in these playoffs. And that's what's at stake. Curry with Jones, Wallace, Williamson, and Robinson. And the shot attempt missed by Jones, and the loose ball foul called against Ben Wallace.
Oh, watch out.
That'll be 4 on Wallace. And if he doesn't get away fast, he'll get a technical.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. Mainly because Petit had him blocked out that time, and they were fighting hard, but you do not need a tee because no one can score, so a technical foul here would be big.
Kenny Anderson with 4 fouls, Eric Williams with 4 fouls, and Tony Petit with 4 are all on the court for the Celtics. So they're going for it right now as Wallace gets another rebound at 17.
If you're not a primetime player here tonight and you get wide open on a pass, you've got to take the shot. All right? You've got to say to yourself that, look, scoring is hard to come by. The shot clock is down at both ends of the floor. Now, at the Detroit, the last possession, 2 guys had wide open shots. Once again, they pass up the shots, and then they take a bad shot with the clock going off.
And here's Jones, and he comes up empty. The team might have gotten a piece of that, and he did. Now they say Pierce deflected it. So in the opening minutes, Anderson to Eric Williams, and Wallace seemed to win the rebound from Petit, but loses it out of bounds.
Eric Williams, he's been making them. He's made 3 in the first game, 3 in the second game. That's a good shot for him. He's been shooting a high percentage in the last month of the season as well as the playoffs.
Pearson Walker, 27 between them, and Pierce missing from 3. Walker leading the Celtics with 14, and Stackhouse, the leading scorer for Detroit with 15, followed by Williamson's 11.
We say this all the time. The coaching staff has got to get high percentage shots for your 3 best shooters. Sounds easy, very difficult to do, and we're seeing it here tonight. Because of the defenses, the shot attempts are being challenged all over the place.
Eric Williams rips the ball away from Williamson. Kenny Anderson with the short jumper. And the Celtics are up 50-48. Want to remind you, coming up next on TNT, Game 4 between the Lakers and the Spurs.
Kenny Anderson playing with a great deal of confidence.
Williamson with Curry, Wallace, Robinson, and Jones. Damon Jones missing the three from the corner. We've been using the word missing a great deal tonight. Pierce really went without the ball. Here's Anderson. Plenty of time. 10 on the clock.
Well, there's that switch. You got a guard on Walker.
Walker.
Nice.
Battie from Walker.
That's great basketball. As soon as Kenny came off of that screen and they switched, right away the point guard, Damon Jones, was on Walker. Kenny Anderson went right to him, and Walker said, I'm taking you right to the rim. Here comes the rotation, dunked by the team. Beautiful.
It's time to spring into action at your Honda dealer, because right now you can ride off with a great street bike with financing as low as 2.9% with no down payment. Or spring for low payments, because Shadow 750 start at just $90 a month with your Honda card. Act fast and get a bonus. On select street bikes, get up to $300 in bonus bucks before May 31st. Spring into action now at your Honda dealer.
Experience NBA.com on America Online. See the best action shots and off-the-court photos every night at America Online. Keyword NBA.com.
Today we are asking ourselves a lot of questions. Esteban, the lights. Mr. Foley. Questions like, where will I go from here? What do I need to get there? Will I have help along the way? As we stand on the threshold of a bright future, there are answers, and the folks at Dell have them. They'll help you figure out exactly the PC that's right for you, all at a price no scholar can debate. So I say to you today, Carpe Dimension, seize the Dell.
Call or go online now and get a Dimension desktop for just $749, featuring an Intel Pentium 4 processor that delivers awesome performance for today's digital media, music, photos, gaming, and beyond. And for a limited time, you'll get a free CD burner or DVD upgrade. There's great deals on notebooks, too.
Steven, keep the line moving.
Easy to buy, easy to own, easy as Dell. Dell PCs use Intel Pentium 4 processors.
Well, if this was the Mavericks-Kings series, there would still be 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. But as it turns out, 9:31 to go. But this crowd, tell you, they make a lot of noise here. Boston Garden is non-existent anymore, but the Fleet Center very much alive as the Celtics back in the playoffs this year.
You made a great point early. One team is going to win here, and when they're ahead 2-1, nobody's going to be worrying about how many points they score.
Absolutely right. And here is Stackhouse, way off the mark, not even close on that three-point attempt. Remember, the Celtics playing 3 players who have 4 personal fouls. Nearly 3 minutes gone by, and the Celtics have scored all 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, once Kenny Anderson came back onto the floor, there's more movement. The ball is going around from side to side.
Paul Pierce and Walker with the offensive rebound.
Get it out. Get your call. Your coach just made your call. Run what he wants.
Anderson.
There's the switch again.
Loses it to Stackhouse. Pierce is back defensively. Stackhouse. And the ball knocked away. And at his last touch.
Wow. Jerry Stackhouse is on the floor in total disbelief that he's not on the foul line.
Not the first time that's happened.
That's right. Keep an eye on this now. Watch this. You can see Pierce gets him with the body. Yeah, he misses the shot. Then you have Eric Williams over the top. No call on Williamson going into the stanchion.
Pistons 0 for 5 shooting here in the third. or in the fourth, I should say, and Williamson going in, and it's tipped up and in.
Ben Wallace. The man is work. Ben Wallace is work, and he never gave up on Williamson's shot.
Nearly 4 minutes gone by. The Celtics up by 2. And the steadying helmsman, Kenny Anderson, back in at point guard, has been there since this fourth quarter started. And look at the hold on Walker. Anderson hitting from outside. 13 for Kenny Anderson. What a series he's had.
He's just played totally under control. He exhausted all of that posting up. It was a wrestling match by both players. No calls either way. Look, that's the way the game's been all night.
It is a grinded-out affair, and that's what the coaches said it would be. That's what they reiterated at halftime, and that's what we have here into this final quarter as Jim O'Brien and Rick Carlisle kind of sensed it would be this kind of a game. 10 on the shot clock. Celtics by 4. Williamson from outside. What a game for Corliss Williamson. And Williamson now with 13.
Now they trap that screen and roll again. When they do that, when you back the ball out, you have 3 against 2 up front.
Here's coming up empty from outside. And now the Pistons looking to at least tie the score.
You know you're going to get trapped. There's a down screen coming up for Stackhouse in the middle of the floor. There's your trap.
And a whistle, no basket if it goes. And the Celtic foul against Battie, and that's 5 on the Celtics starting center, Tony Battie. And Rodney Rogers jumps off the bench for the Celtics. He's at the scorer's table. 5 personals on Tony Battie. And he has had a big game with a double-double, 11 points and 10 rebounds.
He has stepped up in the last 2 games, Dick. When you combine he and Rogers, they're getting excellent production at that center position.
Stackhouse leading the Pistons with 15. And here is Stackhouse, and he's got 17. And the Pistons come back and tie it again.
Now, that was a beautiful pass. That was a give and go. Stackhouse to Robinson. Stackhouse changed direction. Beautiful pinpoint pass that time by Robinson. Right on the money. Hey, if you want to post up tonight, you got to be a man. You're getting killed down there.
And here is Eric Williams from 3, and the rebound by Ben Wallace, who's got 19. Remember, he had 28 against the Celtics earlier this year. Nearly halfway through the fourth. Here's Williamson, dangerous inside. Not that time. Rebound by Eric Williams.
That's a great shot, though. You got to keep hitting him. I mean, he's upset that he missed the shot. That's okay. He's such a good high percentage shooter. You got to hit him in that area. He left that one short, but he was right on it.
They left Rogers open, and he had an open 3, and it rims the basket. So the Pistons now with a chance to take the lead. This is a grueling basketball
Well, there's so much physical contact going on out here.
Here is Atkins coming around the screen, forces the pass, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by the Celtics, who are protesting.
Watch out over there now. Yeah, Jimmy O'Brien's right all over the referee, DeRosa, but they had that call.
And a timeout, 5:36 remaining in regulation, all even at 54.
I think about Jess every day.
He used to call me like every 10 seconds.
I'd have to use my cell phone.
It's staticky.
We lose calls all the time, which wasn't great for long-distance romance.
So I signed up for AT&T Unlimited.
You can talk to any AT&T residential long-distance customer as long as you want for just $19.95 a month.
It's like we're right next to each other.
I've never had a relationship this long before. It's perfect.
I'm excited. He's excited. I mean, I would hope to think that I'd marry him. But I'm just taking it day by day.
Call 1-800-REACH-OUT.
A leader on site meets the leader online. E-Trade Financial, the right tools for the active trader.
It's crunch time.
Why be plain?
We have to be crunchy.
Plain chocolate? Not in Shaq's house. Well, he's got to have chocolate. Only creamy, crispy Nestle Crunch will do.
It's crunch time.
It has a legendary reputation for reliability, durability, and quality. It's been named to Car and Driver's 10 Best list 16 times. It was the first gasoline-powered production automobile to be certified as a low-emission vehicle in the U.S. And the best part is, it's used. Proof that how you start out in life is a good indication of how far you'll go. For a limited time, get special APR financing as low as 5.9% for up to 60 months on all Honda-certified used cars.
They are led by the perfect blend of power and grace. Now, as they fight for a third consecutive title, the Los Angeles Lakers are standing tall against the forces that threaten them in the West. The Lakers versus the Spurs, next on TNT.
Ernie Johnson in Atlanta. David Robinson has played a total of 7 minutes in this postseason. Hasn't taken a shot, has 2 rebounds and 1 assist. He returns tonight. Word from San Antonio is he will start in Game 3 against the Lakers, which is Game 2 of our TNT doubleheader. Back to Dick and Hubie.
All right, Ernie, what a boost that'll be for the Spurs. Coming up next. What a strange game we have here, but it's exciting and it's taut. This game tied the all-time low for a playoff game through 3 quarters, set in May of '97 between the Miami Heat and the Chicago Bulls, 96. But we are threatening to set the record for a full game. 142 is the record for the low for a playoff game. That's been done 3 times, and so far we have had 108. So we'll keep track. We have our abacus out, Hubie, to see whether we set the record.
I think we're safe to say this is going to be the lowest scoring game.
I mean, we need 34 points by these teams the rest of the way. Rodney Rogers, and they're cooperating.
We're having guys miss the basket. They're not even hitting near the front of the rim. The balls are going back and hitting the backboard to the right of the rim, which is incredible on open looks. But there's a lot of pressure here right now. As poorly as the game is played, the win is the key to get up 2-1.
And they call the offensive foul on Stackhouse instead of a 5th foul on Eric Williams.
Wow.
Stackhouse gets hit with it instead.
Well, it depends upon the angle. Now, we're on the other side of the floor. You can see right here. Oh, no.
Eric Williams went into him.
Eric Williams went right into him, dropped the shoulder, never got in front of him. Stackhouse had the lane going down to that corner.
Should have been 5 on Eric Williams.
Tough ball, but you lose the ball.
Here is Pierce and Walker, defended by Stackhouse. Kenny Anderson off the rim, and the rebound by Cliff Robinson.
This is a game played for a lot of money down the park where there are no referees and you're trying to stay on court on a Sunday afternoon. And there are no calls tonight, baby.
And not an easy thing to do to stay on the court. Here's Robinson. From 3, Pierce getting the rebound, tied at 54. But one of these teams will take a 2-1 lead. And if it's the Detroit Pistons, they will have won on the road and gotten home court back. Instead, Chucky Atkins committing the personal foul. Team fouls right now, the Pistons with 2 and the Celtics with only 1. And they're going to bring Tony Battie and his 5 personal fouls back in, replacing Rogers.
I'm just stunned now because down the stretch we have not seen Paul Pierce on the left box stepping out. Now I know he's 1 for 9, but he's still your go-to guy. Now they're trying it on this side of the floor. Now here's your clear out. We have not seen this in minutes.
Anderson working his way against Atkins. Kenny Anderson with 15. And once again, the Celtics showing scoring balance with 4 in double figures.
See, he can take Atkins time and time again because even if Atkins stays with him, Kenny just jumps right up over the top of him and banks the ball home.
Crowd cheering for defense. Williamson. And he is mugged and hit in the face.
You got to go up, though. See, in those situations, I know that was a great pass. All right? It was an excellent pass. The only way that you try to do this, okay, you want to get the contact. Once they're up in the air, shoot the ball. Shoot the ball. You never know when you might get a nice bounce and the ball goes in the basket.
Eric Williams with his 5th foul, and on the line, Corliss Williamson, who is known as the Big Nasty. Nicknamed that by his cousin, who is his AAU coach in Little Rock, Arkansas. That back home, they call Corliss Williamson the Big Lazy because he lets his wife do all the work. And I'll tell you what, these 10 guys are doing all the work right now as Dan Crawford goes to the scorer's table. And a double technical foul called against Paul Pierce and Chucky Atkins. So if there's another tee against either one of the players, they're going to be gone. That's where it's costly. Williamson on the first free throw.
Well, Williamson, we told you, is an 80% shooter during the year and at playoff time. You hit him, something good is going to happen for you, and he's been proving it. When he's been catching the ball, something good has happened for this ball club ever since they decided to stay with him in the second half.
Tying the score at 56. We have had 11 ties. No team has had a lead bigger than 6 tonight. Under 3.5 to play in the fourth.
Yeah, this is where they're going to go to Pierce. You can see Ben Wallace is trying to cheat off of the tee.
Now here's Pierce firing off the screen, and Wallace getting a rebound, and that will be his 20th of the game. And the Pistons looking to take the lead now, trying to take a 2-1 series lead and get home court advantage back. Jerry Stackhouse dumps it off Atkins with 7 on the shot clock. And he's way short on that one, and the Celtics get it back.
Wow. Wow.
Kenny Anderson driving around Atkins. Plenty of time on the 24-second clock for the Celtics in a tie game. Walker basket. Antoine Walker.
Beautiful play.
16 for him.
Eye contact. Eye contact. Pierce to Walker. Good timeout by Rick Carlisle. Regroup here. Come out of this timeout with a good half-court set.
Walker with 16. Anderson 15. Pierce 13.
Yeah, you can see he's eyeing Walker. Walker changes direction on Cliff right there, and then beats the man rotating by taking it right up into his face.
You know the players. You know the lines.
Just a bit outside.
No wonder it's a new classic. See the Saturday night new classic Major League tomorrow night at 8.
Maybe we gotta do one of those waves.
On TNT.
Come on, baby, come on, Ricky.
In the fight against evil,
Get me undercover, brother.
one man
What's going down?
is willing to do whatever it takes.
Would you like to be my friend?
That's White She-Devil.
Get him! On May 31st,
Come on, baby, come on!
pull up a chair.
Hey! Woo! Woo, baby! Look at that.
Undercover Brother, rated PG-13, at theaters May 31st.
On May the 21st, just 10 days before the World Cup kicks off, England meets South Korea. Don't miss this exciting clash as England work to acclimatise themselves for the battle ahead in Japan. Playing on direct ticket pay-per-view on Direct TV.
Want the most entertainment choices at a great value? At DirecTV, we make it easy. The Total Choice Premier Package has over 185 channels of the best we have to offer, including all of our premium services, HBO, Stars, Showtime, Cinemax, and Sports Pack. Total Choice Premier delivers more choices for everyone in the family, giving you maximum choice at a great value. Total Choice Premier. Order now.
If you just joined us, there's not a mistake in the score. It is 58-56 Boston, 2:31 to go in regulation. You've seen a lot, coached a lot, played a lot. You ever seen a game like this?
No, we've never seen it, and we know that's why they're going to break the record by so many points. So the record's 142 for a playoff game. I mean, come on, we only have 114 up on the glass right now.
I won't do it.
Now, the other point is that the turnovers and the shooting percentages by key guys are killing the teams at both ends. Now, right now, Paul Pierce is 1 for 10. But you know that they have other guys with Boston who can score. Right now, Detroit, this game is winnable for you, but you've got to come up and get some clear looks for the Stackhouses and for the Corliss Williamson and then Cliff Robinson.
Pierce is 1 for 10 this half. Under 2.5 to go. Gambling was Pierce for the steal. Atkins firing up again, way off the mark. And the ball deflected out of bounds. And
good call.
T is fouled out.
And that was a very good call. And Scott Foster, the referee on the left side, had it all the way.
Tony Battie fouling out with 2:20 to go and getting 11 points and 10 rebounds. And remember, they've got Williams on the court with 5.
Yeah, keep a look at the top and then down to the right. You're going to see it right there. See, he pulls Ben Wallace right down. He pulled him right out of there. Now, in a situation, the way the game is going tonight, there's so much body contact. There's a lot of grabbing at both ends of the floor. The refs have stayed consistent. They're saying these guys, you've got to win the game yourself.
Williamson to Stackhouse for 3. Air ball on the 3.
Wow. Right now, Rick Carlisle is all over Dan Crawford, the lead referee. He said he thought that ball was partially blocked. That's the reason why the air ball.
Under 2 minutes remaining in regulation. The Celtics leading by 2.
There's your switch now. Stackhouse is on Rodgers.
And Pierce, guarded by Wallace. Pierce goes around him.
Pretty.
Paul Pierce, only his second basket in the second half, but a big one. Celtics lead by 4.
That was a great head fake.
Stackhouse driving in, and it drops. So Stackhouse with 19. And again, the Pistons trailing by 2, 138.
Well, your horses have got to step up, and that's what we just saw. Pierce at one end, Stack at the other.
Pierce.
There's your switch again.
And he went around Wallace the last time, beat him off the dribble.
Pierce wants a clear out. I'm taking Ben Wallace.
And the pass back from Walker. Basket counts and a foul. What a pass from Antoine Walker to Paul Pierce. And the Celtics leading by 4.
Pierce set Wallace up. He ran a give and go. He faked the shot, made the pass, and backdoored him. Just keep an eye. See the head fake right there? Now watch the pass, then watch him go. And the defender stays inside of the restraining area. Beautiful play. The defender did not get there. He was inside. It's got to be a foul. That was an excellent call by the ref. There's your fake, give and go basketball. And then the rotation was late.
It's an old-fashioned score and an old-fashioned play.
Yes, indeed.
Chili's tender boneless buffalo wings. Bones bad. Meat good.
On May 31st.
Secrets, Jack. That's your job.
Dr. Ryan, welcome to the CIA. From the best-selling novel by Tom Clancy.
3 Russian scientists are missing. I need to know where they are.
I'm not trained for this. Just be my eyes and ears. Ben Affleck, Morgan Freeman.
A neo-fascist bought an A-bomb on the black market. It arrived in Baltimore this morning.
In the summer's most electrifying thriller, The Sum of All Fears. Directed by Phil Robinson. Rated PG-13. Starts Friday, May 31st.
Chili's tender boneless buffalo wings. Bones bad. Meat good.
Bedlam in Boston with 1:18 to go. There is the story. The Celtics have a foul to give. And Paul Pierce on a great pass from Antoine Walker on the give and go, putting the Celtics up by 4, and a big free throw opportunity coming up right now with 1:18 to go. Pierce with 17, and he leads the Celtics. Stackhouse is talking now with Dan Crawford, the top point man for Detroit, with 19.
This is a situation like there's plenty of time left in this game. If Pierce makes this, you will be down 5. No problem. Just come up, run your offense, play your two-point game. If the three-point shot opens up and you're wide open, fine, you must... Oh, wow.
This is the free throw, and it's off of Piston. Chucky Atkins deflects it. It's been that kind of a game, hasn't
Yes, it has. Dick, we're talking about an 88% foul shooter in the playoffs. Paul Pierce misses the shot, and it looked almost like Chucky Atkins was shocked that the ball ricocheted out off of him.
A huge break for the Celtics, who now, with 1:15 to go, have a new clock. The Pistons' last lead was 48-46 with a half a minute left in the third. And the Celtics taking over now, setting it up. Rogers with the screen. Anderson. Nowhere to go for Kenny Anderson. And the rebound by Wallace.
Now you have to push now. At this time in the game, you got to push and look.
Robinson to Stackhouse.
There's a clear out.
Double team
nice.
To Wallace. Big basket for the Pistons, who trail by 2 with 41.2 on the clock.
Great pass by Stackhouse. They are abandoning Ben Wallace on the left side of the floor. His man is running across and looking to double team any dribbler.
Under a half a minute and 11 on the shot clock. Celtics by 2.
There's your switch. They got Stackhouse on Walker. Pierce says clear out. I'll take them one-on-one.
Pierce against Robinson puts it up, and the rebound on the other side, and it's controlled by Eric Williams, and they can run out the clock. The foul committed. But it may be a case of too little too late, as the Celtics will go to the line and a chance to give them a 4-point lead.
Now that was a costly play, because you get Pierce in a mismatch. He misses the shot. Now watch as it ricochets to the right. There are two blue shirts who could have possibly gotten to that ball. Corliss Williamson and Stackhouse. Instead, the Celtic runs for the ball, beats it, does not assume it's going out of bounds.
They do have leprechauns in this building.
There you go. Kenny's got to knock down 2.
Kenny Anderson, big free throws. So the Pistons were in great position, but a deflection off of Atkins, and then the failure to get the rebound, giving the Celtics the ball, and maybe enough with 11.7 on the clock. Remember, the Celtics still have a foul to give. Big play. 2-possession game, timeout. Pistons, that is their last timeout. And remember, with 11.7 on the clock, when we come back, the Celtics still will have a foul to give before the penalty. Boston by 4. They can smell a 2-1 lead.
TNT's hit original drama returns with a special 2-hour season premiere.
Police, hold it!
All units, shots fired!
She's got battle skills that are supernatural.
This June, New York's toughest cop is back. See the 2-hour season premiere, Witchblade, Sunday, June 16th at 8, only on TNT.
There's a song I want to sing, there's a bell I want to ring. Every place that I go, it's easier with you. I am free to express myself around the world and on Main Street. I am free to live my dream.
Freedom. 11 plus remaining. Pistons out of timeout. Celtics with a foul to give. Coming up next on TNT, Game 4 between the Lakers and the San Antonio Spurs.
This is a situation where Detroit must score quickly. It doesn't matter whether it's a 2 or a 3. You take the quickest play that you can get. Then you put the full court press on. You do not assume that they are going to call a timeout.
I want to correct myself. It's Game 3 coming up next, not Game 4 of that series. So the Pistons will inbound.
Remember, the dangerous guy is the guy out of bounds.
John Barry in the game. Stackhouse.
Great deflection.
Deflected away. And here is Cliff Robinson with a field goal.
Don't assume. Get all over your man. Get all over your man. Go for the steal.
And if they can't, they've got a foul.
If you don't get the steal, that's right. You go for the foul to stop the clock. All right, good timeout by Jim O'Brien right now, because by calling timeout, he can move the ball up to the opposite 28-foot marker. That now lengthens the distance if Detroit should make a steal, because Detroit has no timeouts left.
Are you at peace? Can you sleep at night, knowing what I'm about to do? In the end, can you look me in the eye, knowing I'm the judge, jury, and executioner?
WWF Judgment Day, presented live by 1-800-CALL-ATT, Sunday, May 19th on pay-per-view.
Well, the hardest thing about being divorced is staying close to my daughter, Rachel. Being separated by 3 states is really difficult.
He's my dad. I just have to be able to talk to him more.
With AT&T Unlimited, you can talk to any AT&T residential long-distance customer for as long as you want. It's for $19.95 a month.
He listens to me.
I love
you. He's so fun.
It doesn't feel like 3 states anymore.
Call 1-800-REACH-OUT.
All right, Hubie again set it up for us. Well, we're in a situation. Boston, you have 1 timeout full and 1:20. Also, Detroit, they have to get a steal here. If they don't get the steal, they've got to foul immediately. Remember, they have no timeouts, and they must go the length of the floor. But then Boston still has the key. If they should make a steal, Detroit, Boston can foul and stop the clock because they have 1 foul to give.
Eric Williams looking for somebody. The 5-second, and he's got to call a time. So the Celtics call a time, and it appears to be, let's see, is it a 20 or a full?
It looks like a full.
Yes, it is. So they're left with a 20-second timeout. Always, you know, always the footnote on timeouts that if they can't get it inbound, they're forced to call one.
Now, good situation right now. You have the guy taking the ball out of bounds. I'm surprised it's Eric Williams, but he must have been in this situation a lot. He still has a 20-second timeout, so you got a cushion here. Remember, with the new rules this year, you can pass the ball into the backcourt. But the problem with passing the ball into the backcourt is that if Detroit gets a deflection, they're going towards their basket. So the steal would happen, a deflection, they could score a field goal. What you want to do is get the basketball and pass the ball forward to the baseline area if you can. Then also in a situation like this, you want one of your better foul shooters to make the catch if you can. Because Detroit, they're telling them right now, you go for the steal. You don't get the steal, you foul immediately. And remember, we have no timeouts left.
Remember the Spurs and Lakers game 3. That's game 3 coming up next on TNT. Eric Williams again, the inbound passer.
John Barry is not playing the man out of bounds. He's playing off, cutting down passing lane.
And Pierce immediately fouled by Curry, so very little time off the clock. Pierce will shoot.
Now, you look at the clock and you say 5.9 seconds. Now, if Paul Pierce makes 2, well, then naturally, the game would be over. It'd be a 4-point lead. But if Paul Pierce makes 1 out of 2, you can cover the length of this floor and get a great shot opportunity in 5.9 seconds. But the key, the Celtics still have 1 foul to give.
Pierce is 2 for 3 from the line. And this is the big one. This could seal it for the Boston Celtics, and the Pistons know it. A grueling, grinded out, tough, hard-nosed, blue-collar game. Call it what you will. A lot of mistakes tonight. But Paul Pierce gives the Celtics a 4-point lead.
You never know. You push hard, you look for the 3, and you might get fouled. He got fouled!
It would have counted had it gone.
Yes, indeed.
It would have been a 3-point play.
Unbelievable.
A stunning, bad timing foul that time by Anderson.
And Walker is telling him that right now. That's correct, and you get 3 on that shot. See, you look at it right here. You see, he's going to hit him right there. All right, now he thinks that foul was a non-continuation. He was looking for the foul, take it out on the side. The referee gave the continuation. Very fortunate on the Boston Celtics. All right, now, if Chucky Atkins, he makes 1, it's 3. He's going, if he makes this next shot, it's 2. You know he's going to deliberately miss the 3rd shot. Now, all teams have a play at this time, but the pressure is on Atkins now. He must make this next shot. Carlisle is at the middle of the floor, and he sends Curry out. Stackhouse, Barry, Atkins, Wallace, and Robinson. They have worked the play. Well, the key is he must make the shot right now. There you go. All right, now the pressure is on Detroit. If he's going to deliberately miss the shot now. The key is they've got to get the rebound and then score. And only need is a 2 to send it into overtime. They don't need the 3, of course. 3 would win the game, and here is the miss. And it's batted in the air. Time running out. Shoot it. Stackhouse fires, and it goes in. Stackhouse fires, and it's no, it does not count. It does not count. The game is over. Stackhouse banked it in, but time had run out. And the Celtics will win it by 2. And the players have not left the floor. Well, that was incredible because when Chucky Atkins missed that shot, Detroit got into the lane. Unfortunately for them, the ball hits the floor and it bounces high. All right, now keep an eye on this now. As the ball goes down and it goes high. All right, as Stackhouse catches it and turns, right there, the ball was, that's close. Very close. That was very close. The ball was in his hand. As the ball is shot, you can see the zeros come up. I'd love to see it again. Now, Joe DeRosa, the referee, was right there in line with this play. Now, keep an eye on it now. As he turns, the ball is still there, right there at 0. DeRosa immediately signaled no good. Yeah, he had it all the way. Now, I'll tell you, that was a very difficult call. Wow. Very difficult. It was close, on the money. And replay if we have a different angle, okay? So whether we can see the red light, you could not hear the horn. The people were screaming and yelling. All right, keep an eye on it now. Now keep an eye on the backboard. You can see the clock, and also watch when the red light comes on. And there it is right there. The light looked like it was on. Rosa said no right away. That's right. He had it all the way. He was in perfect line with the release of the shot, with the clock going to 3 zeros, and the light was on. And it was called by the official right there. Let's go out to Cheryl Miller.
Thanks a lot, Dick. Well, certainly Paul Pierce is all smiles. You have to feel very fortunate. You guys dodged a major bullet the last couple of seconds.
Wow, it was ugly, It was a grinded out, tough it out game. Neither team could really gain momentum. And we escaped by the hairs on our TNT. And a split second more, Stackhouse hits that shot, and we go home disappointed.
Paul, can you put a finger on why both teams struggled on the floor?
It's tough. We got 2 good defensive teams. We scouted each other well, and they're not going to let us score easy. And we play tough defense, and they're not going to let us score easy, and we're not going to let them score easy. So, we can grind it out. We can play up-tempo. We can grind it out.
All right, the 3-point shot, you're 1 for 14. Any concerns about that heading into game 4?
No, I'm not concerned. I know I can heat up at any second in the game. I'm going to keep shooting the shots that are wide open, and it'll cut on before the series is over. Believe that.
All right, congratulations. You're up 2-1. Let's send it back to you, Dick.
Paul Pierce, 6 points in the last 148 after a bad shooting night. But once again, let's see Stackhouse last-ditch attempt. This is just a spectacular play because the ball is hit down high. Now, on the catch, watch as Stackhouse has to turn. It's at 2-1. The ball is still in his hand right now as the clock hits 0-0-0. An excellent call by Joe DeRosa. He was right on it, had a great look at it. And this game shattered the record for the fewest total points in a playoff game by 12, and the Celtics have taken a 2-1 lead in the best-of-7 series, winning 66-64.
So once again, our final score, Boston 66, Detroit 64 for Hubie Brown and Cheryl Miller. Dick Stockton saying so long from Boston. Now let's go to the Alamo Dome in San Antonio.
And what did you do this weekend?
I called this girl, but the line was busy.
Gary? Matt?
I went to Wendy's for lunch. Well, I see the hamburgers on TV and they look good. I ordered a classic double with cheese. Call me crazy, but I think they made it just for me. Hot, juicy, it tasted great. And when I finished, I felt good. And I liked that feeling.
Bravo!
Sure. Wendy's Classic Double with cheese. And now Wendy's pickup window is open late so you can eat great even late.
Express pickup. Wow, what a time saver, Ted. I mean, order stuff online, pick it up right away, and you're gone. Honey, you could have waited in the car. It's like we're barely even in the store. Isn't Express Pickup great?
No. Save time if you want to. Express Pickup. Order online, pick up right away. Or we'll ship to you. Circuit City. We're with you.
Can I leave mine?
I'll get it.
Oh, here they are.
You pump. Yes. You pump. You pump. Aloha.
It takes two, baby. It takes two, baby. Me and you. It just takes two. Hey, babe.
Didn't you say you were sure you could do this?
Oh, it's not that hard. I'm not sure I can do this.
It's not that hard.
To get it to cover evenly, you have to blend the can.
So you can't tell the difference in the wall.
It's called mixing the batch. I'm a little afraid of yellow.
Oh, you can't be afraid of yellow.
I thought you said you were afraid of yellow.
You can't be afraid of yellow.
Wow! I thought you were afraid of this much color.
You can't be afraid of yellow. Right?
Right.
Sounds like a good thing. Budget is really working hard to improve truck rental.
Yeah, rates starting in 1995. And a service where our movers help load and unload the trucks.
Can we make load and unload even better?
Roller skates to make the move even faster.
Hmm?
Oh, they don't need roller skates.
Yeah, no, not roller skates, but load and unload.
Is that your idea? That's a terrific idea.
The NBA playoffs on TNT are brought to you by the AT&T Ultimate Fan Zone on NBA.com. You can get NBA gear just by talking on the phone. By Nestle Crunch. Why be plain when you can be crunchy? By Philips. Preserve your memories with the Philips DVD recorder. And by E-Trade Financial. More of what you need to stay ahead in today's economy.
It is a packed house here at the Alamo Dome in San Antonio. Better than 35,000 turning out for Game 3 of this best-of-7 between the Los Angeles Lakers and the San Antonio Spurs. Marv Albert, Bizarre, Mike Fratello, Jeff Van Gundy, D. Lyden were just about set to go. A look at tonight's Circuit City starting lineups. The Lakers with one change. Robert Horry will start instead of Samaki Walker, and David Robinson makes his return tonight, playing for the first time since Game 1 of that opening round series against Seattle. He's back from the back problems. How much he'll play remains to be seen. The officials, Bennett Salvatore, Ed F. Rush, and Ken Bauer, and we're underway as Derek Fisher of the Lakers controls the opening tip. And Czar, suddenly there have been concerns about the Lakers. This is a team that has not looked particularly good for the first 5 games of postseason, that is by Lakers standards.
Yeah, but the problems start with the man in the middle, Shaquille O'Neal, and those are all medical problems that we're talking about. The arthritic toe on his right foot from the beginning of the season. Left forearm has 4 stitches when Spider-Man attacked him and his children. Then we know his right finger, right there, you can see the bandage on it. He has 7 new stitches in that right finger, which he hit on the rim. And then he turned his left ankle, second quarter last game. He's banged up.
And you can sense that Phil Jackson is trying to prod his man Shaquille O'Neal as Kobe Bryant misses. Shaq tried to stuff it, and the ball back
to San Antonio. Phil saying we had a heated discussion the other day regarding the playing time and the fact that he'd like to see Shaq a bit more active. Now, Jeff, what do you look for the Lakers to do to make an adjustment on Tim Duncan as we see Tony Parker spinning his way and is able to hit?
Well, Duncan was great again last game, except he had 10 turnovers. They need to do a better job against the double team with Duncan. He needs to be more patient. They need to space the floor better so he has better passing options.
Foul before the shot attempt. Rick Fox took the hit from Bruce Bowen.
And that could be called an offensive foul right there. He reverse pivot, faced the basket. When he pivoted, that's when he bumped off the defensive player who was trying to come around from San Antonio. That time, Fox got away with the call.
And what the Lakers would like to change, their weak first quarter offensive output that has really hurt this team in the playoffs. They're averaging under 20 a game in the first quarter. That goes back to the series against Portland. And Kobe Bryant is able to hit.
We see right now that Phil Jackson has made a couple of changes in the alignment on the floor of his people, where he starts the basketball, where the ball winds up entering the post from. Cross the ball to the other side of the floor, then try and get it into the post.
Steve Smith, who's been played very well by Rick Fox, was fouled on the play in three-point territory.
Fox is closing out on the shooting hand right here, and you see him get a piece of the hand besides getting ball.
Steve Smith in game 2 Tuesday in Los Angeles attempted only 4 shots, 2 of 4 overall for just 7 points. And you got the idea he was affected by the play of Fox.
They got into it too much. Smith has just got to do what he does best, not worry about trash talking, just try to put some points on the board. They're going to need an offensive output by him.
Let me ask the first question of the night. Yes. Why the change in the starting lineup? Why are we seeing Robert Horry instead of Samaki Walker?
I think it's for 2 reasons. 1, more experience in the playoffs. 2, stretch Tim Duncan away from the basket more because they are very concerned, the Spurs are, about his ability to make the three-pointer. Now that gives O'Neal more room on the inside to try to get off.
How about one more thing? Remember last game we mentioned that Danny Ferry was getting into Horry's mind. By starting him, they now don't match up against each other when Ferry comes off the bench onto the floor.
As Phil Jackson felt that Robert Horry was having problems with Ferry, who moved in a bit closer and was taking a 2-point shot rather than the 3, struggling with that wrist problem. Kobe is fouled by Parker.
The Lakers are playing to start this quarter off with much more energy. O'Neal has a tip even though he misses it. Down here, Robert Horry chases down the loose ball. Their just whole disposition is much different than quarter 1 of the first 2 games.
You hear about body language. You can see it in their body language tonight coming out. That was an exclamation point that Shaq was trying to throw down on that first field goal attempt.
Here's Bryant. And Duncan on the rebound. Lakers just 1 of 6 from the field here at the start.
Now this doesn't show up on the stat sheet, but who knows as Tony Parker launches a 3, who knows if David Robinson just being in front of the rim last time affected Kobe Bryant's shot.
Shaq trying to get position on Robinson. Goes right through him, and the crowd looking for a foul. Now remember, Shaquille O'Neal grew up here in the San Antonio area, played his high school ball in San Antonio, and for whatever reason, it's hard to believe many of Shaq's stories, he claimed at one time that when he was a kid, David Robinson blew him off when he asked for an autograph, and as a result, he has played very well against David Robinson.
Well, it's tough to stop a man that way. When he decides he's going to the basket this way, he goes over, through, and scores against David Robinson. Very easily could have been called an offensive foul.
So much depends on how much contact they're going to allow him to create offensively. Depends on how well they're going to score the ball. He's impossible with that much contact allowed.
Foul was called on Rick Fox, his second. Duncan. The early shots by Duncan seemed to mirror what took place in game 1, not getting the same kind of shots that we saw in game 2. Bryant not able to hit. And here comes Parker, but the Lakers get back. Kobe is now 1 for 5. And you can see Bryant all over Bowen in that left corner, not giving him the shot from downtown. Duncan, a lot of contact. Robert Horry tried to draw the foul, but no call.
They're playing single coverage to start the game, so Duncan's got to be very assertive and decisive in his moves. Great counter move back to the baseline.
Evan George coming on for Rick Fox. Spurs with a 7-4 lead. We played 4 minutes. Fisher on a quick release. And last touch by the Lakers.
Jeff, you mentioned last time down, Duncan needed to go quick because they didn't come in double team. Well, Phil Jackson, when he was in Chicago, would normally play a defense a certain way in the first quarter. Then it wouldn't be unlikely for him to change up in the second or third quarter. So as this game goes on, I know Duncan doesn't think he's going to get the same look the entire night.
Smith putting the move on George and rebounded by George.
I like the idea of going to Steve Smith in the post early in the game to get him involved, particularly against the Devin George matchup.
Shaq hearing it from this crowd as he goes glass. And it's San Antonio by 1.
He was very upset that he was 7 for 16 from the floor last game. He said, if there really is anybody that can hold me to 7 for 16 shooting, that finger is really bad.
Bruce Bowen hits the 3 from the other side, the right-hand corner.
That's a great sign for San Antonio. Any points he can give them are bonus points. It's going to help them get up to the number they need to win.
Bowen 3 of 4 from beyond that three-point line in game 2, and a foul. It's on Robinson. That's his first.
Well, I was starting to talk about Shaq's finger. They initially in that right index finger, as David Robinson receives a standing ovation here for his minutes on the floor, coming back and giving him about 5.5 minutes in his first appearance. But Shaq had 4 stitches in that index finger initially. They had to take him out and redo it. They put 7 in this time. It is right on the seam, the first seam down from the top of your index finger, the worst spot it could be on that finger.
Darren Fisher knocks down the 3. Spurs with a 10-9 lead. Malik Rose, who was so effective in game 2, has come on for David Robinson. Malik did a terrific job off the boards, particularly at the offensive end in the final minutes. Parker for 3. He was uncertain, then took the shot, and the long rebound fielded by Bowen.
They played pick and roll that time with Steve Smith. A little bit unusual to put him in the pick and roll.
Now Duncan being played by Shaq with some help. Here's Rose showing confidence. That was a Tim Duncan type shot. Going glass. San Antonio up by 3. Series tied at 1. They'll play game 4 here in San Antonio on Sunday. Robert Horry with a fadeaway. Whoa.
That is one tough shot. Lakers really got nothing going. They tried to run their offense, a little wrinkle that they've added, okay, in the day off to their sets, a little replacement movement into the same side of the floor. They're just a cutaway.
Oh, Parker gets credit. It's a goaltend. Beautiful penetration by the 19-year-old rookie point guard, Tony Parker.
What I liked about that, he passed up that previous shot. He was hesitant. He shot it. This time he decisively drove it to the basket. No help came. Got a goaltending call.
San Antonio by 3 as we approach 5 minutes remaining in this first quarter. The Lakers have won 9 consecutive playoff games on the road. That includes 2 here in San Antonio last season on the way to the 4-game sweep. Rose given the room. Shaq did not come out. San Antonio has won 15 of the last 16 here at the Alamo Dome. Nice pass, and Horry's able to stuff it. Good look by Kobe. So the Spurs now lead by 1, and Greg Popovich takes a timeout. 4:37 remaining in the first. The Spurs up by 1.
feel it's not a bonfire unless they can see it from space? Know how to treat a lady and her cousin and neighbor and someone she kind of knows from the gym? Think aerobics is a sport? A spectator sport. Well, then you, my friend, have got a little captain in you. Cold, bold, Captain Morgan Gold. Premium malt beverage with a crisp new taste. What do you say? Got a little captain in you?
Don't drink if you're under 21.
When something is made with great precision, it does more than withstand the test of time. It seems to triumph over it. Then, and only then, does it become a true collector's item. The certified pre-owned Acura. A lasting tribute to precision engineering.
The NBA and WNBA continue to write new chapters to the Read to Achieve story.
Okay, let's read.
With each turn of the page, players and coaches are encouraging families to open a book with their children.
You like this book? All right.
And by donating computers and books to create reading and learning centers, the NBA is helping kids develop a lifelong love of reading.
Read to Achieve!
Be a part of the success and read to achieve.
Watch Charlie Sheen and Chris Tucker in Money Talks, Sunday night at 8 on TNT.
The NBA playoffs on TNT are brought to you by American Express Financial Advisors. Make life rewarding. By Captain Morgan Gold, the new premium malt beverage. Got a little captain in you? By Circuit City. Circuit City, we're with you. And by the AT&T Ultimate Fan Zone on NBA.com. You can get NBA gear just by talking on the phone.
We welcome you back to a packed Alamo Dome for Game 3 between the Lakers and the Spurs. The Spurs with a 1-point lead with 4.5 to play here in the first quarter. Pre-game belonged to one Tim Duncan. It was made official yesterday that he is this year's MVP, and before tonight's tip, he was honored in front of the hometown fans. They gave him a standing ovation. He said he's collecting a lot of nice hardware. In '98, he was the season Rookie of the Year. In 1999, he was the NBA Championship and Finals MVP. 2000, he was the All-Star co-MVP, and now he has the 2002 MVP trophy. He said he can't believe, he's never imagined he could come this far and do so well in his NBA career, Marv.
All right, thanks, Dean. Not bad for a guy like yourself, Czar, who began as a swimmer.
He's quite competitive swimmer, by the way.
Yeah.
Long strokes.
St. Croix in the Virgin Islands, and then turned to basketball at a later age. Went on to an All-American career at Wake Forest, playing all 4 years at Wake. Being guarded now by Ori Duncan. And that shot was deflected by George, who came over.
Here's the difference. When Ori's on him, you'll see him in the low post area. When Shaq is on him, you'll see Duncan on the outside on the perimeter trying to take Shaq off the dribble.
Here's George. 4 minutes remaining in this opening quarter, and the Spurs have a 14-13 lead. Parker is fouled by Fisher.
Very good play. They entered the ball to Duncan. Parker made a baseline cut. Duncan struggling, gives it back to him. Gets Parker to the free throw line. That's how you make your teammates better. You get them easier shots.
Tony Parker in France, his native country, is a major celebrity. His face has made the cover of all 6 French basketball magazines. Spurs games televised there live. He has his own website, TonyParker.net, if you want to check it out.
How about the fact that he could be a, freshman at UCLA this year, this past season, playing basketball. He committed to UCLA to play there, and then this pro basketball thing kind of got in the way somehow.
So the Spurs have a 3-point lead. Now Shaq up top. Bryant, who has not shot well in the postseason, tried to get it to O'Neal, and it's deflected out. Last touch by San Antonio, says Ken Maurer, the outside official. Lakers have 11 on the shot clock. Here's Danny Ferry coming on for Steve Smith. And Danny Ferry did provide problems for the Lakers in LA on Tuesday. Hit a couple of jump shots.
What happenstance? He just happens to be on Robert Horry once again. Just works out that way. Now Horry is fouled, hacked by Ferry. That may have been Ferry's first block shot if they didn't call a foul on that one. He's right up there, but you can see a little bit short of the ball. Gets a little bit of that wrist. Robert Horry fouled in the act. Will shoot 2. Horry in game 2, 7 points, 11 rebounds, continues to play exceptionally well in playoff competition. Magic Johnson says that Robert Horry is one of the top 10 to 15 all-time great playoff performers. 10 to 15, yes.
That's high praise. And what he does, I think he paces himself through the regular season, much like the whole Laker team, and then he knows how to turn it up, and he does play extremely well. I think it's a great move that he put him in the starting lineup. I think it's really going to help him.
Jeff, let me ask you this. Can you imagine how his psyche would have been if Ferry would have blocked his opening shot out of the gates on a jump shot?
Magic would have revisited that 10 to 15. Yeah.
Spurs by 2 with 3.5 remaining. In this first quarter, Marv Albert with the czar, Mike Fratello, Jeff Van Gundy, D. Lydom, and a foul committed by Horry looking for the strip. Got a piece of Duncan.
When he faces up and doesn't keep that ball cocked behind his right hip, sometimes what Duncan does by habit is he brings the ball back behind his right hip area as he's looking over the floor, and he's got it back behind him. When it's back behind him, he can't pass, he can't shoot, he can't dribble. You've got to bring that ball into that ready position out in front of you, and that's what he did that time.
Both teams have 4 team fouls, 18-14. San Antonio, Bryant. So Kobe, with his second field goal, he's 2 for 6 from the field. He's shooting under 40% for the first 5 playoff games. Although against San Antonio over the first 2, he's about 46. Parker going the touch. 8 points here in the first quarter for Tony Parker.
And that's exactly what San Antonio wants to do. Get him in high pick and rolls with O'Neal's man. O'Neal wants to sag in the lane. He came off and buried the open jumper.
Phil Jackson calls for time. Biggest lead of the game. San Antonio up by 4.
Get me undercover, brother. Log on to NBA.com to enter the Go Undercover NBA sweepstakes and win a trip for 2 to the 2003 NBA All-Star Game in Atlanta. Watch the playoffs on TBS and TNT and see Universal's Undercover Brother in theaters May 31st.
Feel it's not a bonfire unless they can see it from space? Know how to treat a lady and her cousin and her neighbor and someone she kind of knows from the gym? Think aerobics is a sport? A spectator sport. Well, then you, my friend, have got a little captain in you. Cold, bold, Captain Morgan Gold. Premium malt beverage with a crisp new taste. What do you say? Got a little captain in you?
Don't drink if you're under 21.
On May the 21st, just 10 days before the World Cup kicks off, England meets South Korea. Don't miss this exciting clash as England work to acclimatise themselves for the battle ahead in Japan. Playing on direct ticket pay-per-view on Direct TV.
Want the most entertainment choices at a great value? At DirecTV, we make it easy. The Total Choice Premier Package has over 185 channels of the best we have to offer, including all of our premium services, HBO, Stars, Showtime, Cinemax, and Sports Pack. Total Choice Premier delivers more choices for everyone in the family, giving you maximum choice at a great value. Total Choice Premier. Order now.
Welcome back. Spurs leading the Lakers 2016, and we'll go back and show you how they're playing high pick and roll using Shaq. We see the screen coming up here with Malik Rose setting the screen. Shaq tends to like to lay back off him. As the ball comes towards the screen, I want you to watch Rose, the screener, move to his left. Phil Jackson feels this is an illegal screen right there, moving into the defensive player. That makes Fisher go way back underneath him. And as a result now, you'll see that Parker has so much room to shoot the jump shot. On the timeout, Phil Jackson talked to the official about the screener moving into his defensive player.
Jeff, nice to see the czar, the telestrator, back on speaking terms.
Absolutely. I was a little worried about their relationship.
Yeah, it was, there were problems.
And I also think it's interesting to see Phil Jackson up more in this game early than he has been the whole playoffs so far.
Samaki Walker has checked in. Shaquille O'Neal sitting down. As we saw Phil get off the bench a couple of times in game 2. Here's Devin George trying the 3, kept alive by Walker, and he's fouled. Rose attempting the strip. It's called for the foul.
You're right, Jeff. Phil Jackson is up on every whistle, on every call. Very emphatic over there when he feels that there should be a call made to the officials.
Or does he feel there's a sense of urgency with his ball club, the way they're playing in the postseason?
Hey, coaches sense the feel, the mood, the attitude of the team. And he knows that for the entire playoffs, they have not had that disposition that he would like them to have. He hasn't felt that domination that he felt a year ago when they went 15-1 throughout the playoffs. So sometimes you can sit back, you can watch, you can let them try to work themselves out of it. Other times you need to jumpstart him, help jumpstart him.
He's setting the tone of intensity by getting up and getting after the officials and his own team.
Lakers try to trap. Here's Rose pushing it to Duncan. Malik Rose, who handles the ball exceptionally well for a big man, was able to deliver it to Tim Duncan.
I love when teams attack pressure. The Lakers try to throw a little mini press on him, trap the ball in the backcourt. You can play it safe, get it up over half court and start your offense, as we see Samaki Walker hit the turnaround jumper, or you can push it and attack it, and that's what San Antonio did.
San Antonio with a 2-point lead, just under 2 minutes remaining of this first quarter. Antonio Daniels, who played very well the other night in Los Angeles, getting set to come on. Duncan, once again, going glass, once again led beautifully by the point guard, Tony Parker. So the NBA's most valuable player, Tim Duncan, with 8 points here in this first quarter. Bryant forced to give up the ball. Bryant for Horry and a foul, and the Lakers got bailed out of that possession. San Antonio now over the foul limit as Rose picks up his second.
I really like the defense that San Antonio is playing right now. Greg Popovich, I think, is one of the most underrated maybe coaches in the league. That's not to say people don't feel he's done a good job, but he just doesn't receive maybe the praise that some of the other elite coaches receive in this league.
He's absolutely, I think, like you said, the most underrated coach. They have the MVP in Duncan, but if you look at everybody else, Parker has the chance to be a very good player. Everyone else is a role player, and he consistently gets them in the high 50s and the 60s, and he gets them to play defense, and that's so hard to do with a team that's laterally challenged like San Antonio is.
His discussion right there with the referee, Ken Maurer, is the fact, why are we shooting these free throws when he didn't feel he had possession on the shot? Now, like, if they're in bonus, you're going to go to the line, take the 2, but you saw Ken Maurer making the judgment thing there of 2 hands on the ball possession.
I don't like those foul calls on the lobs. I think we give too much credit to the offense. The ball is free, somewhat like a rebound. I think it should be equal opportunity, defense and offense. I think far too often we bail offensive players out on poor lob passes. I think the defense has just as much right to the ball as the offense.
Well, Robert Horry is able to cut it to a 2-point Spurs lead with 1:20 remaining in this first quarter. Parker and Smith in the backcourt. Now Ferry played by Horry. Duncan. Horry over to help out on a double. Parker again able to penetrate. been a terrific first quarter from Tony Parker, who has been sensational throughout the postseason, beginning with Seattle, where he's going up against Gary Payton. Back comes Parker. Set by George on the switch. They clear it out. Here's Ferry. And hustled down by Fisher. Fisher for Ori. He'll pull it back. 7-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock, but Samaki Walker is able to hit. That's his second field goal.
Great production from Ori and Samaki Walker to keep them 2 points down when O'Neal hasn't been a dominant factor so far.
Final seconds of the first. Parker showing confidence. 12 points for Parker. 5 for 7 from the field. Can Bryant get it off? He does. Goes glass. That's the end of the first quarter. The Spurs with a 28-24 lead. Tim Duncan, 3 for 6. 8 points. Tony Parker, 12 points. And Tim Duncan without a turnover in the first quarter.
TNT's hit original drama returns with a special 2-hour season premiere.
Please hold it! All units, shots fired!
She's got battle skills that are supernatural. This June, New York's toughest cop is back. See the 2-hour season premiere, Witchblade, Sunday, June 16th at 8, only on TNT.
Feel it's not a bonfire unless they can see it from space? Know how to treat a lady and her cousin and her neighbor and someone she kind of knows from the gym? Think aerobics is a sport? A spectator sport. Well, then you, my friend, have got a little captain in you. Cold, bold, Captain Morgan Gold. Premium malt beverage with a crisp new taste. What do you say? Got a little captain in you?
Don't drink if you're under 21.
Roundup knocks out weeds in 24 hours. The leading imitator doesn't. Roundup knocks out weeds in 24 hours.
You will end up childless and alone.
Well, fingers crossed, yeah.
Britain's #1 hit is coming to America. Premiere calls it hilarious and touching. The best comedy of the year.
High five.
About a Boy. Rated PG-13 at theaters Friday.
It's like closing a book that you've just loved reading.
Grab your coat and get your hat. Leave your worries on.
12 years in one box? Wow.
Tell me about it. Jim makes it so simple.
That's a good thing in a financial advisor.
Your 401k? We'll just roll it over. You won't miss a beat.
Oh, that's great.
From college to retirement planning, our financial advisors help clients realize their dreams.
On the sunny side of the street.
Well, the hardest thing about being divorced is staying close to my daughter, Rachel. Being separated by 3 states is really difficult.
He's my dad. I just have to be able to talk to him more.
With AT&T Unlimited, you can talk to any AT&T residential long-distance customer for as long as you want. It's for $19.95 a month.
He listens to me. I love you. He's so fun.
It doesn't feel like 3 states anymore.
Call 1-800-REACH-OUT.
Hey, you want to see how powerful Sunkist really is? Watch this. Oh, girls. This might take a while. Sunkist, experience the charge.
An 83-degree night on the Riverwalk here in San Antonio, Texas. First quarter that saw Tony Parker and Tim Duncan combine for the last 16 points for the San Antonio Spurs.
And you see Duncan posted here. He's going to start backing in and they want him to play with more patience. So 1 dribble, 2 dribbles. Now Fisher comes. He delivers it on target. Parker drives it right back in the middle, and because Samaki Walker didn't want to take his body off Duncan, no shot blocking at the rim. Parker finished it. Great patience by Tim Duncan in the low post.
I would think one adjustment that the Lakers will make coming out of the timeout, I would expect to see the defender on the screener in these pick and rolls come up higher. They're laying back way too low. The man on the ball is going underneath the screen. It's creating too much space because San Antonio's done a good job of moving the screens down lower. I would think that that big guy's got to be up his shoulder a little bit, help that guard get over.
As you saw, Shaquille O'Neal back in. He sat out the last 3 minutes of the first quarter. Duncan putting moves on O'Neal, and a foul is called. Foul is on Rick Fox, who came over to help out, and Duncan will go to the line. That's 3 on Fox.
That really hurts him in their matchup against Steve Smith, and also takes perimeter shooting off the floor. Now they come with Devin George. They just don't have as much shooting.
He has definitely been, and we're talking about Rick Fox as he walks off, a Steve Smith stopper. Plus, good enough to hit a big 3 on you just when you need it. Good enough to put the ball on the floor and create some penetration in their offense.
Spurs 10 of 18 from the field in the first quarter, 56%. Lakers went 9 for 21. San Antonio with 28 points in the first quarter. Remember, they scored only 32 in the second half of game 2, although they went on to defeat the Lakers in Los Angeles. Here's Bryant for 3. He has not been hitting the 3-point shot. Samaki Walker continues to play exceptionally well against his former team.
It's one of the ways you can help your offense when it's struggling. Get some easy scores in transition, but if you're not getting those, get to the offensive boards to get second shot opportunities.
Terry Porter, who just checked in. Porter, Smith, and Daniels in a 3-guard set along with Duncan and Ferry. Rebounded by Brian Shaw, had the touch from downtown the other night. Bryant with a running hook. Rebounded by Bryant, and a foul against the Spurs.
It was just a great effort by Bryant to go back and get the missed shots. He had been blocked out basically, but just went up over the top of everybody because of determination.
Foul on Ferry and David Robinson. Here's the reaction from the crowd as he checks back in. David making his return. He last played game 1 in the opening round series against Seattle. Played 5 minutes in the first quarter. Kobe Bryant, that was a 2-pointer. He has 6 for the game, and the Spurs now lead by 1.
Bruce Bowen's done an outstanding job on Bryant. They can't let him get off on Antonio Daniels. They may have to double. They have to protect him somehow.
And Robinson's pass off the mark. That's the game's first turnover. And Bruce Bowen was talking about Ruben Patterson, who's known as the Kobe stopper. He says, no, that's not me. I'm the Kobe botherer. And he'd like that to be known. He does not want to get Kobe upset. Good job by Daniels on Bryant, although Bryant felt he was fouled. Duncan with the save. Now Duncan being played by O'Neal. Smith open for 3. Yes! Steve Smith in the regular season led the NBA, shooting 47% from 3-point range. Not able to get going in the playoffs. Here comes Porter. Daniels passed on the shot and then threw it away.
Nice job of recovering defensively that time by the Lakers to force the turnover and now get the scoring opportunity back. And Phil Jackson is up all over the officials right now. He felt that Shaw was hit going to the basket that time. He may take one early here just to send a message.
Bryant got the step. So Kobe with his 4th bucket, 8 points, 4 of 12 from the field. And the Lakers are within 2. Robinson sets the pick. Duncan. And he is fouled by Walker.
Once that pick and roll comes on the sideline there, you heard Phil Jackson's whistle through the crowd. He was trying to signal to send the ball down the sideline. Porter eventually gets back to the middle of the floor, and then Duncan tries to power in, and there's Walker's body going underneath.
Duncan now 4 for 5 at the line.
The pick and rolls are really giving LA trouble. And on the side, they're forcing it down, as you said. Again, I don't think Samaki Wasta has to come up and help off Duncan and give the dish. I'd make Terry Porter finish that play at the rim with O'Neal coming late to block.
Walker picked up by Robinson. O'Neal. And Robinson over to help. Foul is called. Duncan got him first and picks up his first personal.
You could see all the extra movement going on before the ball. This is the same thing. Move, 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 and then throw it into Shaq and let him make his move. And that's all we see happening here. And then the fouls.
For the first time on network television.
Just what did you do to those sharks?
Deep Blue Sea. Sunday night at 8, 7 Central and Pacific on TBS Superstation.
Out here, everyone has their own mountain to climb. To measure up to head for. Head for the mountains.
At Kia's all-model sales event, you can get up to $2,000 cash back or 0% financing on a new car. Like the affordable Rio, redesigned Spectra, and the rugged Sportage. What's even more attractive, they're backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty.
They're here for the all-model sales event? Mm-hmm. Did you tell them all-model means all car models? Good man.
So hurry down to Kia's all-model sales event and get up to $2,000 cash back or 0% financing.
Well, I'm passing a few bills to my brother in Cleveland so he can pay his electric bill, or else it's lights out.
When loved ones need to send or receive cash, location really is everything.
Yeah, they're all over the place. The Senate, the House, my house. There's one near all of them.
Only Western Union has over 90,000 agent locations worldwide, so chances are there's one near you.
This is the only place in D.C. where you can count on bills passing quickly.
Western Union, the fastest way to send money worldwide.
Yeah, I was excited when I seen the ball get tapped out because I knew we had a chance to throw, get a look at a three, but unfortunately, it hung up in there a little bit too long, and the shot was late. So that's over with, But we just got to try to improve on some things that happened before the last, 15 seconds that would maybe put us in a better position to win the game.
Well, Jerry Stackhouse's three-point shot ruled after the buzzer. The Celtics defeat the Pistons 66-64. That is the lowest combined point total in a playoff game since the introduction of the shot clock. Now that's a game that both you guys can relate to.
I don't like that. I resent that statement. What do you mean?
I was talking to Jeff and our statistician Brian Taylor.
Oh, okay. Because there's a tone in your voice I didn't like.
Oh, there's no question.
Okay. They just got me out of the record books. I'm glad to see that.
You see, now Jeff accepts it very nicely. You have a bitterness about it.
He'll eventually figure it out. It'll affect him.
Shaquille O'Neal, who obviously was not affected by the injured finger on that first free throw. Paul Pierce at 19 to lead the Celtics. Eddie Anderson at 17 points. Stackhouse ends up with 19. Ben Wallace 12 points and 21 rebounds. Celtics now lead 2-1.
There had to be a lot of rebounds in that game.
Two teams are so evenly matched. They differ at the offensive end, the different philosophies. Boston shooting so many threes, the two stars at the offensive end. Stackhouse is kind of taking a lesser role offensively this year, but both defenses are outstanding.
Rose's shot was deflected short, by Bryant, and it's a 24-second violation. So the ball back to the Lakers. Phil Jackson now has Bryant and Shaw at the guards. O'Neal with Walker and George up front. And David Robinson defending against Shaquille O'Neal. Here's Shaq. And the game is tied at 34. 8 points for O'Neal.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Laker offense looks like it has taken on the shape or form of San Antonio's. Give it to Duncan, put 4 guys on the other side of the floor. That time, get it to Shaq. Meanwhile, you got flashing taking place. Daniels goes down the lane for the layup there. A lot of flashing and cutting from the offside, Jeff.
O'Neal is a very unselfish player. He'll throw the ball out of the post. They're doing a good job of giving him a second look by throwing it back in.
Bryant and Shaq and Kobe beginning to heat up here in the second quarter. The game is tied at 36. You mentioned the unselfishness of Shaquille O'Neal the other night, although he did not play well. He had 5 assists. He has 3 already here. Smith draws the foul. It's on George. 13 foul committed by the Lakers. Now Bruce Bowen will check back in for the Spurs, coming on for Steve Smith.
With this team on the floor for the Spurs, they don't have one go-to guy that can get them shots and or attract double teams. They're going to have to play great team offense to get quality shots.
Here's Daniels. And Brian Shaw on the loose ball. As Tim Duncan sitting down along with Steve Smith. David Robinson remaining on the floor. Bryant for Walker. Good play by Kobe, and the Lakers have the lead for the first time.
It's about the 3rd time in a row that Samaki Walker was in the lane open. Each time he keeps clapping his hands. I'm so happy that Kobe found him that time and gave him the ball. He was so disappointed he hadn't gotten it the other time.
Walker has 10 points. He's done it off the bench. Robert Horry starting tonight. Here's Robinson. That's his first field goal attempt.
This team the Spurs have on the floor right now have got to hold the fort.
Game tied at 38. Bryant rejected by Bowen. Here comes Daniels, and he's fouled by George.
Kobe gets in so deep in that heavy traffic and then just can't decide where to go with it. He had no drop-off passes. Got caught in the air. 2 defenders up there. George takes the foul to stop the fast break.
Now Tim Duncan is back. Duncan, Robinson, and Bowen up front with Porter and Daniels in the backcourt. So Antonio Daniels now plays the point. Porter for 3.
Daniels gave San Antonio a great lift last game, coming off the bench with 14 points.
He's got great energy and athleticism going through the basket.
Shaquille O'Neal comes up hobbling after that fadeaway shot. Shaq has 10. He's 4 for 6 from the field. And now the Spurs take a timeout. Now watch this shot by Shaq, and you can see he's grimacing.
Well, could be that same ankle that they treated him for prior to the games. He tried to pivot and turn in to get the fall-away in.
2 points is 2 points. Don't be a show-off. I don't care if you slam dunk. I don't care if you shoot a layup. 2 points is 2 points. All you gotta do is take a short shot, box out, rebound. You ain't got to dunk on everybody. Forget about the theatrics. All you getting for that is two. You ain't scored 2 points your whole life. Who you gonna listen to? How about yourself? Obey your thirst. Sprite.
Hey, yo, Kobe, you think you're getting some tickets? Courtside? Yeah.
Come on.
Do you need to know how to operate a computer? Hi, I'm John Scherer, CEO and founder of Video Professor. You know, our product is quick, it's easy to learn with, and you can try it for free. You know, over the years, millions of people have learned how to operate their computer using my product. We get letters, happy letters, every day. People emailing us or writing us, thanking us. But the most rewarding thing for me is when people stop me on the street and tell me how easy it was for them to learn to run a computer using my product. If you just want to learn to run a computer once and for all, save yourself a lot of time and a lot of energy, try my product. Put your CD in the CD tray, the lesson plays right on your computer. It works just like a VCR, just follow the step-by-step instruction. I'm so confident my product will work for you, I'm going to send it to you absolutely free. The reason I'm going to do this is because I know that once you try my product, you'll come back to us for all your computer learning needs. So, it's simple. Try my product.
Call 1-800-338-0918.
The NBA playoffs on TNT are brought to you by American Express Financial Advisors. Make life rewarding. And by Kingsford Charcoal.
Drama is one reporter, one fugitive, and 15 million in diamonds. Don't miss Charlie Sheen and Chris Tucker in Money Talks, Sunday night at 8 on TNT.
Moment ago, following that last shot by Shaquille O'Neal, he came up hobbling, limping off the court, and during the timeout, got it wrapped. Could add a sprained left ankle to Shaquille O'Neal's list of injuries. When asked about it yesterday, Shaq took a little shot at his head coach, Phil Jackson. He said, ask Phil about it. He knows everything. It was that, quote, heated conversation between Phil and Shaquille about Phil wanting Shaq to get more actively involved, chasing the ball down. He knows that Shaq's playing hurt, but he's trying to get him going, trying to prod him a bit.
I know a lot of coaches feel that you
yes
tend to stir those type of things up. I don't think there's a
personally
problem at all.
I think it was the media, don't you, Jeff? And it's knocked out of bounds.
I am the media. I'm part of it.
That's right.
I'm part of the group. I can criticize my...
Deal with it.
Yes. Deal with it. I'm going to have to go into therapy for that maybe, huh?
4 on the shot clock. Antonio Daniels able to get it off in time. Rebounded by Rose. He's done an excellent job on the offensive glass.
He's quick for Shaq to have to guard. In fact, Shaq would rather guard Duncan than have to chase Rose around out there.
Duncan from Parker. Duncan is fouled from behind. Now Walker raising his hand. And it is Samaki Walker committing his second.
That's knowing your role on the team. Trying to take a foul for the big man O'Neal. That's smart basketball by Samaki Walker.
Duncan now 6 of 7 at the line. He's come a long way in his free throw shooting from a year ago when he was 68% during the regular season.
He's getting a lot of iron tonight on these shots. They haven't all been clean, but they, as you mentioned, now 7 for 8.
But he says he's going to the line, and he used to take more time. Now he just goes up, doesn't think about it, takes the shot.
Marv, remember last year when we played against him at the Knicks in New York, he was 0 for 7. It changed the whole complexion of the game. If your star can't make free throws, it's very difficult.
Game tied at 40. Here's Shaw. Rebounded by Walker. Samaki Walker showing a nice touch. He now has 12 points. Samaki's hit on all 5 of his shot attempts. Rose challenging O'Neal and foul. Malik Rose got the step. Fouled by Fisher, his second.
Once again, when Rose gets in that 17, 18-foot area, he has to put his eyes on the rim, fake the shot, get Shaq out of his stance, and that's what happened last time. He just got Shaq to move a little bit, and then he has the ability to put it on the floor, 1 or 2 dribbles, and he has the quickness to go by Shaquille.
And I think what the perimeter defenders of LA have to do is put their whole body in front of the ball and take a charge. Make him come to a stop and make a pass. Most bigs, when they drive the ball hard, can't come to that stop and make a pass. And I think Rose is very vulnerable to the offensive foul.
And that's the problem, because he does go so hard, and he is thick and wide. Those guys that you want to step over there, they're kind of thinking about it right now, Jeff. They don't really want to get in front of it right now.
They like that arm help a lot better.
Yeah, reach in there.
Steve Smith back, replacing Antonio Daniels. Lakers up by 1. We're down to 4:20 remaining in the half. Kobe Bryant. Well, he has the touch. Kobe said the other day he was looking for the jumper, and he feels it. Well, he has seen it return here in the first half. Smith. Rose on the rebound, able to squeeze through. That is rejected by Shaw. It will be San Antonio ball.
Rose came from the foul line area, ran right in between two of the Lakers, and just moved them out of the way. If you can see him coming down all of a sudden, here he goes, right there. He moves one guy out of the way, gets in between Walker and O'Neal, comes up with the rebound. Excellent job, hard work by Malik Rose.
At Kia's all-model sales event, you can get up to $2,000 cash back or 0% financing on a new car. Like the affordable Rio, redesigned Spectra, and the luxurious Optima. What's even more attractive, they're backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty.
They're here for the all-model sales event?
Mm-hmm.
Did you tell them all-model means all car models? Good man.
So hurry down to Kia's all-model sales event and get up to $2,000 cash back or 0% financing.
Moo. For an incredible bargain on a computer, just call 1-800-GATEWAY. Because right now, you can get a Gateway 300 SE desktop fully loaded with an Intel Celeron processor, 128 megabytes of memory, and a monitor, all for just $599. That's right, a Gateway computer with a monitor for just $599. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. So call 1-800-GATEWAY today. That's 1-800-GATEWAY.
Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Miller.
How's the vacation planning going, Dad?
Great.
Just the two of us. No kids, no house, no worries.
Change your search without using the back button. Another way Expedia makes it easy to find the trip you're looking for.
Expedia.com. Experience NBA.com on America Online. See the best action shots and off-the-court photos every night. At America Online, keyword NBA.com.
This weekend, get into the drama on TNT. Saturday night at 8, watch Major League. And Sunday night at 8, don't miss Money Talks. It all starts this Saturday night at 8, only on TNT.
We welcome you back to the Alamo Dome. The Lakers with a 3-point lead. The 19-year-old Tony Parker, they say, has the demeanor and maturity equivalent to a rookie a couple of years ago of Tim Duncan. And you know what? He's quite popular. Marv, you said go to his website, tonyparker.net. And in fact, we did. You can choose English or French. You can find out Tony's likes or dislikes. For instance, he likes girls. He does not like Coca-Cola because his mother is a health nut. You can also see interviews that he conducts nightly in the postseason after playoff games. And this guy is Olivier Foulpon, who writes for L'Equipe, which is the equivalent of, say, a Sports Illustrated in France. And he told me 2 days ago they actually put Tony on the cover because that's how big it's become following his career. Mark?
Thanks, Dee, and that's Tony Parker with the ball, giving it up to Steve Smith. Tony was born in Belgium, grew up in France. His dad, Tony Sr., played at Loyola of Chicago and then on the professional level overseas. Lakers up 44-41, and a foul away from the ball. Foul committed by Smith.
I didn't realize you spent that much time on the computer.
Well, I'm most interested in basketball players from France. I go to that website on a regular basis.
It's amazing how you just can, hone in on one particular thing that captures your interest.
All right, here is Bryant. Parker on the loose ball. Can you tell me the last rookie point guard to lead a team to an NBA title is? Oh, it counts! And the foul! Malik Rose with the reverse, and he will go to the line. Foul on Ori.
All you need is a half a step. Ori gambled with baseline side to try and play post defense. It was a mistake. The ball was passed to the correct side of the offensive player. That's all you need, one quick step.
Jeff, I know you know the answer. This is for the Czar. The last rookie point guard to lead a team to an NBA title in what year?
I would say maybe Magic Johnson.
So annoying. You are correct. Here's Bryant, rejected by Duncan back in 1980.
It does bother you.
You're so happy with yourself.
It bothers you when I get the answers right. It's great.
Very dangerous having Rick Fox back in the game with 3 fouls. Somewhat like he played O'Neal with 3 to finish the half last game.
Yes, that backfired. Game 2 as Shaq committed that offensive foul in the final minute of the first half. That's a 3 for Fisher, and the Lakers now lead 47-44.
It's one of those shots that you're sitting there on the bench saying, oh no, don't take, way to go, Fish, way to knock that one down.
Rose rebounded by O'Neal. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the first half. It's game 3 of this best-of-7 Western Conference semifinal series. They're even at 1 game apiece. O'Neal slapped back out by Ori. Bryant for 3 and rebounded by Rose. Kobe has not been able to hit from downtown. Just under 2 to go in this first half. Well, Parker had the step and then lost control. So the ball back to the Lakers.
There was that high middle pick and roll again with O'Neal's man, which was Duncan. Parker got deep in the lane. He just got it deflected, which forced a turnover, but too deep a penetration.
Fox. And last touched by the Lakers. That turnover by San Antonio, their 4th. The Lakers have not turned it over at all in this first half.
Interestingly, Terry Porter, who was the mentor, he was placed in charge of helping the youngster, the 19-year-old Parker from France, just jumped up off the bench and was all over the officials about not calling the foul on Parker when he went to the basket last time.
Oh, nice touch once again by Parker, who has 14. He's the high man for the Spurs.
I think Terry Porter might be twice as old as Tony Parker.
Tony will be 20 in about 10 days.
And Terry Porter is?
Fox not able to hit the 3. Porter is 38. And Parker able to finish. So the Spurs recapture the lead. Up by 1 with just under 1 minute to go, first half.
They say you can't get size, you can't teach size. The other thing is you can't teach speed and quickness either.
Fox. Rick Fox with his first field goal. Lakers 49, the Spurs 48.
And that's where the Lakers are vulnerable in transition to a hard push like Parker just put on.
They double up on Parker, and the foul is called. It's Fisher raising his hand, wants the call, and he gets it because it would have been number 4 on Fox, but it's 3 on Fisher.
You want to take advantage of your transition opportunities. Parker saw it the whole way. He had his head up. He just had to weave his way in between the defenders for the score.
Reminder coming up next, the AT&T halftime report with Ernie Johnson, Kenny Smith, Charles Barkley, and special guest Jalen Rose of the Chicago Bulls. We'll take a look back at that incredible Detroit-Boston game. 66-64 final for the Celtics. And they'll have injury updates on Jason Kidd and Peja Stojakovic. That's coming up just a moment at halftime. 22nd timeout has been called with 36 seconds to go in the half.
Talk about Jason Kidd's injury. What a collision that was last night between David Wesley and Jason Kidd. And the fact that Jason went inside, took who knows how many stitches, tried to come out and play again for the Nets. And, you know, he's led them the entire season, tried to do it last night. But I'm just wondering, will that eye close up? And will he be able to see out of that right eye to come the next game?
They said it was very swollen today and that he might not have been able to play today. Hopefully, he'll be available tomorrow.
Tony Parker, 7 of 9 in this first half, and he's the high point man with 17 for the half.
A lot of guys have speed and quickness and can penetrate, but if you can't make the jump shot from the outside, then you can't be an effective player in the NBA. He shows you a little bit of the jump shot and then a little bit of the drive, penetrating ability that Tony Parker has.
What poise? There were many questions about Tony Parker going into the postseason, and he has come up at a very high level, starting with the series against the Sonics. The game is tied at 49. Bryant to the pull-up and the foul. Kobe Bryant will head to the line. Strong half for Kobe. He now has 14. Foul committed by Bowen, his second.
Bowen feels that when Kobe got him moving down towards the baseline, that he uses his body free arm, that little elbow coming out to move him off. He was very upset with that call, as you can see.
That may not have been a foul at all. Maybe just play on, but it certainly wasn't a defensive foul. If anything, an offensive foul.
Bowen will take a seat after collecting his second. Antonio Daniels returns.
Well, we just saw Kobe with 19 field goal attempts already in the first half of this game. That is a very, very high number.
And it's played the whole way.
Everybody stopped Bryant on the photo. I think they just lost sight. They thought it was two shots coming up.
There's nothing more infuriating for a coach than to give up a free throw rebound, especially late in the half. A total momentum changer.
And that turns out to be a 4-point play for the Lakers. They lead by 4. Final seconds of the half. Parker for 3. Yes! 5 seconds remaining in the first half. Here comes Bryant. Down to 1. Lindsey Hunter, who just checked in. So that is the end of the first half before a crowd of better than 35,000 here at the Alamo Dome in San Antonio. The Lakers with a 53-52 lead at halftime. Tony Parker, the high man, with 20 on 8 for 10 from the field. Tim Duncan has 13. Kobe Bryant 16 points. Samaki Walker with 12, hitting all 5 of his shots, and Shaquille O'Neal with 10. Coming up, the AT&T halftime report with Ernie Johnson, Kenny Smith, Charles Barkley, and special guest Jalen Rose. Let's go to the studio. Here's Ernie.
No, I can only assume that that is the kind of introduction to the show that you guys are totally satisfied
He's a
with.
professional.
Naming
I'm just
everyone
surprised
at the
Marv
table.
is finally back because, my man Mike Rotello is just a lot tougher than Marv. I thought Marv had like triple bypass surgery. He was out for so long.
No, Charles, come on.
Marv is just soft compared to the Czar.
Wow. What you're doing is creating another kind of riff in between the studio and for totally no reason. I mean,
he broke his ankle.
He was knocked unconscious.
Well, okay.
Bit through his tongue.
He woke up the next day, didn't he? He had a bad ankle. First of all,
it's great to have Marv and Mike back working together.
He doesn't need his ankle to get on television and talk. So I thought I bet he went to Hawaii somewhere or to the islands.
We got to check into that. I'm going to check into it.
Yeah, let's check into it later.
Let's have our people get into that.
53-52, the Lakers have the lead over the San Antonio Spurs. Chuckster's feeling pretty good because he said the Lakers would win this game. Not exactly the safest of leads at this point.
My only concern is who's going to wear the fishing hat. I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the second half and figure out which one of them.
Well, there's 5 segments to the show. First.
You know what? No,
we're going to wear the hat during the first
First of all, I think it's Lakers shock right now because I don't think that they realized that the Spurs were one that could beat them. So all of a sudden they beat them in the first game. Then now, Tony Parker comes out and has a huge first half, 20 points, shooting 8 for 10. Because now David Robinson even opens the court up a little bit more for guys to get a couple of shots. So we talk about our fishing bet, because I think we could add something on to the fishing bet.
Meantime.
We'll talk about that.
Meantime, Jalen Rose, no relation to Malik Rose, but pointed out that Malik Rose would be a factor, as he has been in the postseason for San Antonio, especially with David Robinson not available. David did play tonight, but tell me about Malik.
Well, Charles Barkley knows a lot about this. The guys, they list him as a power forward, but he's 6'6", 6'7". And he's starting in place of David Robinson, but what he gives you is effort. He goes after loose balls. He runs the court. Look, here he is against Robert Horry, one of the best power forward defenders in the league. Robert gambles a three-point play. Shaq has to stay at home with Tim Duncan. And that kind of energy is something that's going to get San Antonio's home crowd to stay into the game and hopefully push them over the top for San Antonio fans.
By the way, David Robinson, 10 minutes in the first half, 2 points, 1 out of 1 from the floor.
Spreads the floor, though, Ernie. He spreads the floor. But you know what? Instead of this sufficient hat, let's bet something else, too. The loser has to give the other one their cell phone for the weekend. I don't think he can live without his cell phone.
Wow. All bets are, have you drawn the line there?
Got more than one phone.
Now y'all just going plumb. At first of all, I don't want to carry his phone around because when I be hitting it tomorrow, it'll be ringing all the time. Right in the backswing, in the downswing.
Hey, that could help. Coming up, highlights from Boston, Game 3 between the Celtics and the Pistons. Oh, this was a high-scoring affair. Wait till you see the highlights.
The AT&T Halftime Report is brought to you by AT&T, proud sponsor of the NBA.
At the Beef and Bird Cook-Off, does anyone use a gas grill?
You couldn't get anybody out here to cook with gas.
Definitely want to use charcoal.
Because when it comes to flavor...
Proven fact that charcoal is better than gas.
And the charcoal of choice...
Kingsford, for sure.
Kingsford Charcoal, because taste is everything.
It's crunch time.
Why be plain?
It can be crunchy.
Plain chocolate? Not in Shaq's house. Well, he's got to have chocolate. Only creamy, crispy Nestle Crunch will do.
It's crunch time.
We don't know why boats are referred to like they're women. We just know this one is full featured. The 270 horsepower LX 2000 from Yamaha. She's calling your name.
Talk me in.
First up, surveillance cams. Laser grid next. Now, the tough one. The floor is heat sensitive.
This is too easy.
Oh, one more thing. Attack dogs.
When your body heat rises, New Degree Gel kicks in the clutch.
It happens in the blink of an eye. That defining moment in every game. When that moment comes, will you have ice in your veins?
It's here. It's clear. New Gatorade Ice.
In the fight against evil,
Get me undercover, brother.
one man
What's going down?
is willing to do whatever it takes.
Would you like to be my friend? That's White She-Devil.
Get him! On May 31st,
Come on, baby, come on!
pull up a chair.
Woo! Woo, baby! Look at that.
Undercover Brother, rated PG-13, at theaters May 31st.
Armor All Protectant Wipes. Armor All Shine and Protection in a wipe.
It's big, it's beefy. It's the grilled stuffed burrito from Taco Bell. Seasoned beef, 3 melted cheeses, sealed inside a grilled tortilla. All for just $1.99. For the affordable, heavy-duty portable, you gotta think outside the bun.
Back here on the AT&T Halftime Report, injury update time. Jason Kidd took at least a dozen stitches over his eye.
They counted. They finally counted.
And they said they lost count around 13, 14.
That's the last thing you need, a doctor who can't count, putting stitches in your head.
Never a good sign. Anyway, he's probable for Game 4. Meantime, Peja Stojakovic, ankle sprain, will not play Game 4 tomorrow for the Kings as they take on the Dallas Mavericks. Now, Detroit and Boston, 60-58, and that is in the fourth quarter with 1:18 to go.
Give and go.
Beautiful play to Paul Pierce.
This was before the shot clock era.
Now 66-62 with time running out. Kenny Anderson fouls Chucky Atkins.
He's trying to foul him because they had a foul or give before the shot went up, but afterwards it was a little bit too late. Chucky Atkins almost became a hero because Stackhouse almost was the hero.
Yeah, he hit the first two, missed the third one on purpose, and then Stackhouse just a hair late. Because if you look at the replay...
No, we didn't have to look.
Look, I know, but look, there's a red light and the ball is in the hands.
But actually, that clock in the lower half right.
Don't worry about the clock. Don't worry about the clock.
Okay.
Just look at the red light.
Because the red light came on before the shot clock expired, actually.
Red light. Yeah, because you know what? We talked about that little clock being superimposed and how wacky that is. I'd hate to go there again because my brain can't handle that.
What does superimpose mean?
You know, that's not where the clock actually is because players would trip over it because it's there on the
stuff
floor.
out there?
Yeah, it's
not.
not.
I was thinking they superimpose some hair on your forehead.
They've tried that and it just won't work. 66-64 Celtics over the Pistons. Let's hear from Jerry Stackhouse about that last play.
I mean, a loss is a loss. I mean, I'm disappointed about it, but like I said, it's over with. You know, I tried to let it go and I walked off the court. So you know, it's yeah, you know, it's over. I mean, it's disheartening, especially. I almost wish the ball would have jumped over the backboard, but it went in, and so that's kind of sad.
You know, they got that one right at the first look this time. You had the Baron Davis thing, you had the Reggie Miller thing. This one was right. It was late. No
Maybe
good.
Maybe you should think about getting some kind of replay at the end of the game. I mean, it's all human error.
We've kind of talked about that with the various guests we've had in here.
Yeah, but that's like a no-brainer.
That we should that you should have replay for game winners.
Winning situations. I mean, because they got that one right, you know, and they actually got two wrong, so they're 1 for 3. You know, that's the first one they've gotten right. And they've gotten lucky because the other team came back and bailed the referees out.
Credit Joe DeRosa for making the call here.
But you can see no one on Detroit, no one on Boston even thought that the shot was good.
Ben Wallace thought it was good.
Well, Ben Wallace.
He was jumping around.
His hair was in his eyes.
You know, I was disappointed in Ben Wallace tonight.
Why is that?
He only had 21 rebounds.
Yeah.
The minute Brickers, they shot up there tonight, he should have had 30 rebounds.
It's the first time all year you get on a guy for having 21 boards.
Hey, did you see all those missed shots?
Yeah. Well, here's the question. How much of this was good defense and how much of it was brutal offense?
I think it was nerves.
When I watched the first quarter, they were really tight. It was some tight sphincters out there. And you could really see it. The guys were pressing. And then what happens is guys start pressing. And, you know, that's all. It's just pressure. This was a huge game.
Just blowing away the record for fewest points in a playoff game, 130, blowing out the old record by 12. But the important thing is, it's 2-1.
It wasn't a layup.
With the Celtics over the Detroit Pistons.
It reminded me of the good old days when the Knicks used to play Miami every year. And it was going to be like 60-60 with 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, no matter what you did all day.
Yeah, but you could tell down the stretch, everyone made a concerted effort to try to get a layup. And they got the give and go with Paul Pierce was big. Kenny Anderson got a layup. But, you know, if it wasn't a layup in this game, it wasn't going down, and they weren't feeling confident enough to take the shot.
How much do you give the credit to the defense, and how much was nobody could throw it in the ocean?
I feel like both teams played hard, but 34% from the field for both teams, 10% from the three-point line for both teams. I mean, really, it was just a bad night shooting. But, you know, you win, you advance, and I'm pretty sure the Celtics will take it anywhere it comes.
So
we used to have a line, Ernie. What Coach said, son, you played hard, but you hurt us.
Hey, but you know what, Ernie? Huh. Let's superimpose instead of the clock. Let me see what I could do with a superimpose. If I could
see, there's the superimposed clock. See, the clock is not actually on the floor.
It's not actually there. So now we can also, Charles, we can also superimpose other things. We can superimpose hair sometimes.
We need to do that.
I think we can.
I have a feeling maybe I'm not going to be victimized.
Oh,
That's
they
great.
didn't get it. They didn't get it in time.
Fine with me.
I'm going to sue someone upstairs.
Back to wrap it up on the AT&T halftime report.
Y'all killed me
in just a second.
I thought I had
Malik Rose with the dime. MVP.
Oh, yeah.
Watch Charlie Sheen and Chris Tucker in Money Talks Sunday night at 8 on TNT.
I think about Jess every day.
He used to call me like every 10 seconds.
I'd have to use my cell phone.
It's staticky.
We lose calls all the time, which wasn't great for a long-distance romance.
So I signed up for AT&T Unlimited.
You can talk to any AT&T residential long-distance customer as long as you want for just $19.95 a month.
It's like we're right next to each other.
I've never had a relationship this long before. It's perfect.
I'm excited. He's excited. I mean, I would hope to think that I'd marry him. But I'm just taking it day by day.
Call 1-800-REACH-OUT.
I see you're checking out our new Quad Runner Ozark 250. Yeah, it's Suzuki's latest sport utility ATV. This baby's got it all. More suspension travel than the Yamaha Bear Tracker, more ground clearance than a Honda Recon, bigger engine than Kawasaki Bayou 250. Oh, I can't go wrong with the Ozark 250.
How about a test ride?
Okay.
Introducing the Quad Runner Ozark. The first sport utility 250 ATV from Suzuki. First on 4 wheels.
Drew Barrymore.
Mommy's gonna go do something that's gonna change the rest of our lives.
Riding in cars with boys.
How do I look?
You look beautiful, Mommy.
Now playing on pay-per-view. Tune to the 100s and order with your remote.
At DirecTV, we speak entertainment better than anyone. Introducing the Total Choice Plus package with over 130 channels, including local channels, for just $39.99 a month. Total Choice Plus has more entertainment choices for everyone in the family. Over 15 additional channels for just a few dollars more than Total Choice. Total Choice Plus. More choice, better value. Order now at DirecTV.com or call 1-800-DirecTV.
This copyrighted telecast of the National Basketball Association is intended solely for the entertainment of our audience, and any retransmission, reproduction, rebroadcast, or other use or dissemination of this telecast, or the pictures, descriptions, or accounts of this game without the express written consent of the National Basketball Association is prohibited.
They got those pictures. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is ATT Halftime Superimpose.
Oh, yeah!
We can superimpose
There you
anything
go.
that we want to do around here.
Dan
The shot clock. Oh, superimpose it. They didn't tell me they were doing this one, so I might be next, so I'm going to be careful.
Oh, no,
They
you're
got me
safe.
for singing, so I don't need that.
Encourage a lifelong love of reading. Read to achieve.
At the Beef and Bird Cook-Off, does anyone use a gas grill?
You couldn't get anybody out here to cook with gas.
Definitely want to use charcoal.
Because when it comes to flavor...
Proven fact that charcoal is better than gas.
And the charcoal of choice...
Kingsford, for sure.
Kingsford Charcoal, because taste is everything.
Who is a man that can jam over any man? Can you dig it? Who's the cat that wants sourdough, bacon, and all that? I'm talking about Shack Pack. The new Shack Pack. Grilled sourdough bacon cheeseburger, crispy fries with free warm cheddar cheese dipping sauce, and a Coca-Cola classic.
You gotta have a Shack Pack, baby.
Are you at peace? Can you sleep at night, knowing what I'm about to do? In the end, can you look me in the eye, knowing I'm the judge, jury, and executioner?
WWF Judgment Day, presented live by 1-800-CALL-ATT, Sunday, May 19th on pay-per-view.
After 7 years of trying, he's really here.
Good gifts of love.
I know.
Good gifts to hand me down.
Honey, who's that?
It's Mark, our financial advisor.
You've planned the next 18 years.
Yeah.
From college to retirement planning, our financial advisors help clients realize their dreams.
These gifts to me.
It's crunch time.
Why be plain?
You can be crunchy.
Plain chocolate? Not in Shaq's house. When he's got to have chocolate, only creamy, crispy Nestle Crunch will do. It's crunch time!
In the peaceful town of Nightmead, Alaska,
Detective Burr!
Didn't expect to see you this soon.
a brilliant writer of murder mysteries
Working on a new book, Mr. Finch?
has found a way to live them out.
Killing changes you.
Who am I speaking to? And only one cop can stop him.
You don't hide from me in a town this small.
Where is she, Finch?
I have great respect for your profession. That's why I write about it.
Insomnia, rated R, starts Friday, May 24th at a theater near you.
players, you know the lines.
Just a bit outside.
No wonder it's a new classic. See the Saturday night new classic Major League tomorrow night at 8.
Maybe we got to do one of those waves.
On TNT.
Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky.
And we welcome you back to the Alamo Dome. Marv Albert, Jeff Van Gundy with the Czar, Mike Fratello along with D. Line up a 1-point lead for the Lakers as we head to the second half. Well played first half. Both teams shot well and a low turnover total.
First two games played in the 80s by both teams. I think that favors San Antonio. Tonight's pace, on pace for 100. I think that favors Los Angeles.
Lakers have to be extremely happy. Game 1, 13 turnovers, 16 turnovers in game 2. They lost 0 turnovers here. They're second best in the NBA in fewest turnovers, under 13 per game. They've got to watch out. Fox and Fisher both with 3 personal fouls. And we can see the free throw attempts right here. 18 free throw attempts to just 9. San Antonio has picked up 8 more points off the foul line. Going into tonight's game, San Antonio was +5 attempts at the foul line. So something that the Lakers are going to have to watch how many times they put them on the line early.
And as you check out the Amex leaderboard, Tony Parker, the high man, 8 of 10 from the field for 20 points. His 2 misses were both from 3-point land. Let's check in with D.
All right, we'll begin with the medical report from the guys wearing purple and gold. Shaquille O'Neal had his ankle completely retaped at halftime. You notice at that timeout, they taped over top of his socks. They took that off, and Gary Beatty said it's almost cast-like what he did at halftime. As for David Robinson, he said his back feels great. No issues with his back. He does feel a little winded, but he told Greg Popovich he can go as much and as often as he asks of him in this second half. Marv?
All right, thanks, Steve. David Robinson played 10 minutes, took 1 shot, hit that shot, just 1 rebound. While Shaquille O'Neal, 21 minutes, 4 for 7 for his 10 points. Kobe Bryant went the entire half, 8 of 20. A lot of shot attempts for 16 points. Lakers up by 1 as we get started in the third quarter. Duncan. Robinson not able to follow. Lakers starting Robert Horry once again instead of Samaki Walker. Horry is up front with Rick Fox playing with 3 fouls, and Shaquille O'Neal in the backcourt. Kobe Bryant, Derek Fisher. Fisher has 3. O'Neal met by Duncan, and Shaq comes up short. Shaq on the follow.
The problem on that pick and roll is when you come off Shaquille O'Neal's body, he can roll to the basket. He caught it deep. Even though he missed the first one, he got the second shot and stuck it back in.
Robinson, but he had trouble getting the proper grip for that shot. And a tripping foul on Parker. And Kobe shaken up.
Kobe landed on that left wrist, I think. It seemed like he grabbed the wrist as he went down there. Kobe trying to get a handle. Parker grabs the arm right there on the foul, and then all of a sudden the feet get tangled up, and there goes Kobe.
And Kobe Bryant still bothered by that badly bruised his right knee that was kicked by Bruce Bowen back in game 1.
And if he keeps shooting as many shots as he's taken so far, he's going to have to ice that right elbow.
Yes. 20 shots in the first half for Kobe Bryant. This is number 21. Bryant able to get to the loose ball. Bryant fires one up. He's called for steps.
I don't know how he lost his footing that time. He started to elevate, and the left foot either got caught or turned over. Right at the end of this, watch his left foot as he plants to go up right about there. You see him kind of stutter step with that toe on him.
Duncan set up beautifully by Robinson.
With Robinson out, one of the underrated aspects of his game is his ability to pass the ball, especially in high-low situations to Duncan. An excellent post feed.
Oh, Robert Horry just went down. Apparently he's all right.
He ran into Tim Duncan's chest. That's what put him down.
Foul before the shot attempt. It's on Robinson, his second.
That was called laying wood in the old days, right?
Yes, he put a little wood on Ori on that cut.
O'Neal, quick release by Shaq. Bowen on the rebound. Smith and Parker in the backcourt. Bowen, Robinson, and Duncan up front. Duncan with the head fake on Ori.
They always try to keep a shooter on the same side of the floor as Duncan. That time it was Steve Smith. They sent Tony Parker. His man is Fisher. They want Fisher out of there.
Bryant with the ball fake. Crowd looking for a traveling violation. What a move by Kobe Bryant. The Lakers lead 57-54. Kobe has 18. Lakers staying with Ori on Duncan. Now Shaq over to help. Robinson able to get to the loose ball.
Part of the problem when you have shot blockers that go after a lot of shots or do block a lot of shots, if you don't get the ball back and leave somebody free on the glass, the offensive rebound for the opponent.
Lakers up by 1. Fisher. Ori on the rebound and a foul. A loose ball foul. It's on Ori. That's his third. So 3 apiece on Fox, Ori, and Fisher.
Ori actually moved Bruce Bowen out of there with his body. He came from the low left side, from behind the backboard, kind of moved into Bowen, just, you know, bigger and stronger, and moved Bowen right out of the way to get that rebound.
Thought he did a good job not using his hands to push off, but used his body to wedge him under, but he got called for the loose ball foul.
Yeah, those are the little dirty tricks you taught the Knicks to do all the time.
I resent that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Which pleases him, actually, Jeff. Nice move by Duncan. Then Duncan with a series of post-up moves.
When O'Neal's guarding him, Greg Popovich wants him to face up, but when guarded by Ori or Samaki Walker, he wants him to be a post player and play with his back to the basket.
Spurs have a 1-point lead. Bryant, O'Neal lost his footing and stepped out.
Kobe almost just gets that up on the glass, hoping that Shaq can come up with it. But remember, you're dealing with a player that's got injuries, 4 different injuries to 4 different parts of his body. He's out there trying to do it, trying to give it, but his ankle is bad. His toe has been bad all year. We know that he has stitches, and that finger is very, very bad. Much worse than people think it is.
But the Lakers get it back. Yeah, Shaq's still not himself, and that was the case in games 1 and 2. You look at the stat line, 5 for 10, 12 points, 10 rebounds, 3 assists, but not able to dominate the way he usually does.
Injuries really play a huge factor once you get to the playoffs. 82 games, you can get bumped and bruised and nicked. Last year in the San Antonio Lakers series, Derek Anderson was hurt. It just happens. You see it all throughout the league. Mashburn out with Charlotte. Injuries are a critical factor.
And I heard Kenny Smith saying in the studio show last night that Chuck Daly had mentioned the difference between the second round and first round is that inevitably there are injuries that take place, and all you have to do is look at, you know, Shaq getting hurt, Kid, you know, smacking heads last night, getting hurt. The second round seems to produce injuries. More games, becomes a little more physical.
A foul called on Robinson. That's his 4th.
Well, you see Shaq flashing in there. Robinson's trying to ride him up the dotted line. Contact, tough call against Robinson. Said he grabbed him around the waist.
David Robinson sits down. That's 14 fouls on the Spurs. Now Duncan defending on O'Neal. San Antonio with the ball. They lead by 1. 5 minutes in, 3rd quarter. Smith rebounded by Ori.
great play by Parker off the dribble to drive it all the way to the rim, skip it along the baseline to their best three-point shooter in Smith. He just missed a good look.
O'Neal banking his way, and then to the fadeaway.
It's almost like he's shooting that ball with his index finger off the ball, trying to shoot it with his last three fingers, his thumb, and the palm of his hand. You know, we mentioned the number of shots Kobe's taken, Marv. That may be because Shaq may be limited to just how many shots he can get up there.
23 shots now for Kobe Bryant. Shaq with 12. Parker from downtown. O'Neal on the rebound. Malik Rose is back, coming on for David Robinson. Here's Morey. Parker met by Fisher. Rose whooping by O'Neal. Now that's something that would not happen under normal circumstances.
All he has to do is get him to come out of his stance a little bit. It's all designed, okay? They want Shaq to react. They want Rose to put it on the floor, go by him, or draw a foul.
Off the deflection, Duncan comes up with a loose ball. San Antonio up by 1. 5.5 remaining in the third. Duncan with room.
And that's the matchup they'd rather have. O'Neal guarding Duncan rather than O'Neal on Malik Rose, because it's not the same level of quickness off the dribble.
Morey with the step. O'Neal could not handle the pass. Parker for Duncan, trailing the play. And Fisher able to get to it. Shaq ahead of the field. Here comes Rose. It counts, and the foul. Rose. Malik Rose raced back to make the play, and Shaq clearing out that first row of photographers. A flagrant foul called on Rose.
I couldn't disagree more with this call. He goes in. The level of contact was not a flagrant foul. What happened is they called it flagrant because he fell hard. I totally disagree with that call.
I hate it when he does that.
Sorry about the dust.
Come on, guys, let's go.
After the new roomy 7-passenger Chevy Trailblazer, everything else just seems kind of weak.
I left the bagels in the jet.
The new Chevy Trailblazer, like a rock.
The bow. Resistance becomes strength, becomes power. The power to change and reshape your entire body. This is Bowflex, an entire gem-in-one easy-to-use machine. So powerful, it delivers over 60 health club quality exercises with up to 410 pounds of resistance in any room in your home. Strength training with Bowflex is so effective that we guarantee you'll get the results you want in 6 weeks or less. One simple workout. 20 minutes a day, 3 days a week. Bowflex is real. The results are real. And you can own one with no money down and payments as low as $33 per month. Call right now for a free video and brochure. Bowflex, the power is yours.
The NBA playoffs on TNT are brought to you by John Deere. Nothing runs like a deer. By Heineken. It's all about the beer. Heineken. And by the NBA. The playoffs continue. Love it live.
Welcome back to the Alamo Dome, San Antonio, Texas. Lakers now lead the Spurs 61-60 in what has been a very physical game right from the start.
You see Kobe getting tripped up. He hurts his left wrist right there. A little step at the end, and then I think you said laying the wood on Robert Horry, is how you pronounce that, Jeff. And then we see the flagrant right there on Malik Rose. Shaq goes down. He does finish the basket. He'll go to the foul line right now. He gets 2 opportunities to make 1 free throw because the basket went in.
Correct, and that looked like that Nestle Crunch left-hand dunk. I haven't seen him dunk with his left hand since the commercial.
So Shaq to the line. He has 6 of the Lakers' 8 points this 3rd quarter. And he gets another opportunity. The old 2 for 1.
Used to be 3 for 2, right? In the penalty situation? Yeah.
Which lengthened the game a bit. Well, Shaq not able to take advantage. He's 2 of 4 at the line, but the Lakers do have possession.
You know, it's amazing. I watched him shoot free throws today in practice, and he was pure shooting nice and easy, great floater. It's kind of like I heard Charles Barkley say, he hits the ball extremely well at the driving range. It's just when he goes on the course for real, they just don't go the same way they do at the driving range.
He had actually picked it up recently, although he was 5 for 10 the other night. Nice fluid jump hook by O'Neal, and the Lakers now lead 63-60, just under 5 remaining in the 3rd. Fox playing with 3 fouls. Duncan picked him off. Good hustle by Bryant, and the Spurs have 6 on the shot clock.
Teams will anticipate that you're going to swing the ball around to a certain shooter, and that time Kobe guessed right, got in the passing lane, got his hand on it, almost a steal.
Down to 3. Down to 1. Bowen. Yes. Jeff, what's going on? He's hitting from that right-hand side, and that's a 2-point shot, not a 3.
He's not nearly as good off the dribble. He is an extremely hard worker. Took it off the shot fake, 1 dribble, bounced, got his rhythm, knocked it in.
So the Laker lead is now 1. O'Neal feeling it. Nice drop step. He's had a huge 3rd quarter. 10 of his 20 points in the 3rd.
I may be wrong, but I think he just looked over and said, maybe to himself he was talking, I'm all right. He made the shot and said, I'm all right.
Duncan with a nice fake, but cannot hit. He's been off. Here's Rose. The quickness of Malik Rose has been a big factor the last 2 games.
It's just what Mike talked about before. Coming over to try to block a shot, Robert Horry left Malik Rose unattended on the offensive board. No body on him. Grabbed it, finished it with a strong dunk.
Fox for 3. Duncan with the box out. San Antonio in possession, down by 1. And as Parker tried to get it to Rose, a foul is called. Well, the Lakers only their 2nd team foul. Foul committed by Fox. That's number 4. Here's Samaki Walker checking back in. Walker comes on for Horry, so for the moment Fox remains on the floor. Fox knocked it away from Duncan from behind, recovered by Parker. Here's Parker, and he is fouled. So Tony Parker will go to the line. O'Neal called for his 1st foul.
Parker has a great first step and the quickness with the basketball in his hand to turn the corner on his defender, and it constantly keeps bringing Shaq over to try and help out. But Marv, they just brought in, I'm talking about San Antonio, just brought in Samaki Walker off the bench, and Robert Horry went out. They have a little device over there. It's called a variable resistance cycle. And that was designed, developed by Gary Vitti, the trainer of the Lakers. And they go over and sit on that thing when they come out and they ride it. And the nice thing about this is you can keep it right next to the seats on the bench. They have pedals on it. You sit on it. Vitti's designed this over the years. And it's kind of like the other night when you said, Jeff, Indiana needed instant offense. You dialed 1-800 Austin Crozier. When you need to get those legs loosened up, you dial 1-800 Gary Vitti, and he comes up and invents a bicycle that you can put next to your bench.
Makes sense rather than go back to the dress.
Exactly, that's the purpose.
Spurs up by 1. Here's Bryant, way off O'Neal, and Shaq is looking better and better.
That dunk he threw down so hard it hurt his finger again. See if that has any impact on his offense the rest of this quarter.
Duncan draws the double, try to squeeze his way. Deflected out by the Lakers.
See, Duncan didn't want Parker in front of him. He wanted to get the shot up. Parker's got to get out. Here goes Shaq on the offensive board. He grabs it, goes up strong, reverses, finishes strong, but hurts that finger.
It's about moving forward and not looking back. It's about designing the next generation of lawn tractors that not only cuts your lawn, but cuts it faster. The John Deere SST lawn tractor with spin steer technology. The only one to come with the technology to spin in place just by turning the wheel. The technology is so advanced, it actually cuts time.
This is Silverado Heavy Duty. Available with the Duramax diesel. The most powerful diesel you can get in a pickup. Silverado Heavy Duty. More truck from Chevy.
It's big, it's beefy. It's the grilled stuffed burrito from Taco Bell. Seasoned beef, 3 melted cheeses, sealed inside a grilled tortilla. All for just $1.99. For the affordable heavy-duty portable, you gotta think outside the bun.
Armor All Protectant Wipes. Armor All Shine and Protection in a wipe.
This June, New York's toughest cop is back. Witchblade. See the 2-hour season premiere, Sunday, June 16th at 8 on TNT.
We've had 6 lead changes this third quarter. Lakers up 67-66 with just under 2.5 remaining in the third. And for tonight's Lamisel Inside Tracks, we check out head coach Greg Popovich on the Spurs bench.
So I let it go, but when we're up and down like that, your shot is the one we probably don't want, that 20-footer. You know, we had the breaks. The one before that, you went to the hole, Malik went to the hole. We're trying to, that's okay, but when we're running like that, if we don't have that thing to rim in those situations, it's time to come down, make them play D in the half court. If we don't have the break, we don't need the 20-footer from Tim. Your shot is great.
It's amazing during the playoffs how all those eyes are focused on the head coach. Everybody understands what he means by it. You see the heads bobbing up and down. Yes, they understand the shot selection that he wants.
And what I loved about it was he could coach his best player, and his best player took the coaching. That's what a leader is all about.
And Bruce Bowen has given the Spurs a 1-point lead. Here's Bryant going 1-on-2. Kept alive by George, and he's fouled by Parker. The entire game has been played within a range of 9 points. Lakers' biggest lead, 4. Spurs have led by as many as 5.
That was about as close to a turnover as you can produce from San Antonio's defense, yet somehow through the hustle and hard work by the Lakers, they came up with the basketball again.
Just under 2 remaining in the third. Bryant played so well by Bowen and somehow was able to drill it over Bowen.
Bowen stayed down on the fake, guessed right, went to go up, got his hand right there, and Kobe still made the shot.
Kick ball. San Antonio maintains possession.
This is just greatness. He takes it hard off the dribble. He pump fakes, gets Bowen up just a bit, ducks his head, raises up. Bowen's hand's right on the shot, and he still finds a way to knock it down.
Bryant now 10 for 26, 20 points. Duncan over Walker. So Samaki Walker called for the foul against the man he faced in practice quite a bit over his 2 years as a member of the San Antonio Spurs. And Tim Duncan to the line. He's 7 of 8 at the line. Has not shot the ball well from the field. Only 5 for 17. And he's hearing the chant of MVP.
I'm really shocked that the Spurs are able to be tied this late in the game with Duncan shooting 5 for 17. I think it just shows you how well Parker's played and Malik Rose.
Spurs have gotten a huge lift from Tony Parker, who has 22 points. Rose with 10. And the Lakers take the 1-point lead. Derek Fisher with 8 points.
Well, you mentioned Duncan struggling. For the regular season, he shot almost 51% from the floor. But in the playoffs, with everybody ganging up on him, no David Robinson around, he's shooting just 45% in the previous 7 playoff games.
One of that opening game, he missed his first 10 shots, finished 9 for 30. It's a force by Parker. And last touch by the Lakers with 1 on the shot clock. Danny Ferry back on the floor up front with Rose and Duncan. Parker and Bowen at the guards. And now Bennett Salvatore walking to the official scorers table and indicating a double technical on Derek Fisher and Tony Parker.
With 1 second left, you can either look for a back pick lob or a quick shot coming to the corner. You have time to catch and shoot with a second remaining. Plenty of time.
And San Antonio in their walkthrough earlier today was going through a lot of underneath and side out of bounds in just these situations.
Here's a look at what led to the double technical. And now they have changed the shot clock. They just put 14 seconds because of the double technical. So that's a break for San Antonio rather than the 1 second to get the shot off. Lakers up 71-70 with just under 1 minute remaining in the third. Down to 3. Bowen. And knocked out of bounds. Well, the Spurs felt it was last touch by George. And the officials conferring. Ed Rush can now change the call. They say last touch by George, which was the proper call.
George seemed to come flying in. That's where the crowd reacted. There's his left hand on the ball. It is off of George.
Great teamwork by the officials.
45 seconds remaining in the third. And the Spurs now have a full 24. Parker rebounded by Walker. And let's see, will they go 2 for 1? Yes, they do. Fisher hits from downtown.
You called it right on the money, Mark, because they had about 1 more second, 2 more seconds where they could get a 2 for 1. He launched it just on the money. So now you're talking about a 4-second differential between game clock and shot clock.
And Parker looked fatigued as he tried to finish that shot.
Here's Bowen for 3. And the Lakers now have the opportunity of that second shot.
You know why I think he was fatigued also? He never tried to finish that layup going to the basket.
Fisher for 3 again. And a loose ball foul on Kobe Bryant. Lakers over the limit. Not a good foul with 2 and 7/10 seconds to go in the quarter.
And Bruce Bowen, a very, very poor free throw shooter. 47-48%. He's got to step up. He's missed a lot of crucial free throws in Miami in tough situations. This is a big-time break to get a loose ball foul that late in the quarter.
You're right, 48% for the regular season for Bruce Bowen. And thus far in the playoffs at the foul line, just 44%. We're down to 2 7/10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Greg Popovich looking to shuffle. Antonio Daniels checks back in. Here comes Steve Smith. The biggest crowd of the season in the NBA on hand here tonight. We're told 35,520 here at the Alamo Dome, San Antonio. They had the previous biggest crowd for Michael Jordan and Washington. At least Jordan was scheduled to play, but did not that night. All right, Ori gets it to Bryant. And that will wrap it for the third quarter.
Kobe thought that George was going to stop, catch it, and shoot a jumper. George kept running down the lane as if he wanted Kobe to give him the lead pass to the rim.
After 3 in San Antonio, the Lakers 74, the Spurs 71.
We are the sons and daughters of every hometown, playing this great game from street corners to cornfields.
I am USA Basketball.
And this summer, we will come together in this nation's heartland to take on the world.
We are USA Basketball.
Watch the USA Basketball team compete against the greatest players from around the world at the 2002 World Basketball Championship. For tickets, call 1-800-4NBA-TIX or log on to 2002worldbasketball.com.
This summer, in the fight against evil...
Get me undercover, brother!
I knew you wanted me. They all do.
He'll risk everything.
It ain't no thing.
And go where no spy has gone before.
Would you like to be my friend?
Woo! What are you doing with that girl? Sometimes you have to do things you wouldn't normally do. No matter how difficult, how dangerous, how good it might have felt. Ow!
Undercover Brother, rated PG-13, at theaters May 31st.
Nice day.
Take a left.
Dodge Ram. The only truck with 4 full-size doors and a full-size bed. Plus, the handling of rack and pinion steering.
And I hope no one was behind us.
Grab Dodge's 7/100 powertrain pledge. Ford, GM, and Toyota don't match it.
Anything in the mail?
Junk.
Hey, look at this.
What?
A credit card pre-approved. You know what that is?
We already have a credit card.
But it's pre-approved. What do you want? A trip to Bermuda?
The Caymans?
Yeah. Or a nice dinner out?
You know what I want? A house.
Using credit wisely is the first step toward owning a home. Call for the free guide on credit from the Fannie Mae Foundation and for a list of lenders and credit counselors.
Sounds like a good thing.
Budget is really working hard to improve truck rental.
Yeah, rates starting in 1995.
And a service where our movers help load and unload the trucks.
Can we make load and unload even better?
Roller skates to make the move even faster.
Hmm?
They don't need roller skates. Yeah, no, not roller skates, but load and unload.
Is that your idea? That's a terrific idea.
Yes, always a festive atmosphere here in the Alamo City as we welcome you back. Marv Albert with the Czar, Mike Fratello, Jeff Van Gundy, D. Lynham, 3-point Laker lead as we head to the fourth. Let's take a look at tonight's budget rent-a-car fast break.
You said budget fast break. 5-2. That was the opening 4 seconds of the game between Dallas and Sacramento. Here we are now, coming down the stretch of this game. Quarter to go, and not very many fast break points. You attribute that to good defense. You see the Lakers finally shooting the ball a little bit better at 47% tonight.
And a crucial time. Shaquille O'Neal off the floor to start the fourth. The Spurs have got to make up this three-point difference right away.
Shaq had an outstanding third quarter. 12 of his 22 in the third. Shot clock down to 5. Fox to the left hand and draws the foul. Rick Fox took the hack. Hit by Duncan. That's his second. And Fox to the line for the first time. The Spurs have won 15 of the last 16 here at home. That goes back to late February. Well, the NBA playoffs continue Monday night here on TNT with Game 5 of the Mavericks at the Kings at 9 o'clock Eastern Time. And then Tuesday night on TBS, Game 5 of the Celtics and Pistons, followed by Game 5 of this series, the Spurs and the Lakers from Staples in LA. Coverage Tuesday night starts 7:30 Eastern Time with the pregame. How about that earlier Detroit-Boston, a 66-64 victory for the Celtics. Lowest scoring game since the advent of the 24-second shot clock.
The shootout at the Fleet.
Yes. And the Celtics with a 2-1 lead in that series. A minute gone by in the fourth. Walker putting moves on Duncan and coming up way short.
You have a tendency to do that when you have Tim Duncan in your face.
Terry Porter is back. Porter and Daniels in the backcourt. Rose. And it's an offensive foul. Malik Rose called for the foul to charge.
They are, and I'm talking about the Lakers right now, they are on Walker about running the offense. Even though he stepped in, picked up a charge, they want him to stay within the offense. Robert Horry talking to him right now about what they're trying to get out of it. You see the reaction right there. But they want him to run the stuff, particularly with Shaq out of the game. That particular things they want to get scores right now.
Foul on Rose, number 4. David Robinson now checks back in. Robinson making his return tonight from the back problem, not played since the first game of the series against Seattle. He's gone 15 minutes. Fox, a nice turnaround by Rick Fox, and the Lakers now lead 77-71. This represents their biggest lead of the game.
It's a real danger area right now for San Antonio.
Smith throws right back out. Porter for 3. Robinson, oh, he flew the stuff, and a foul. Or apparently someone hang on the rim.
I think that they're concerned about Robinson grabbing the rim as the ball was up there, and he latches onto the rim, and that's where they blow the whistle and stop play right there is where he's holding onto the rim, trying to tip it with the opposite hand. You can't do that.
So the ball back to the Lakers. 2 minutes gone by in the fourth. Lakers up by 6. Going these opening minutes without Shaquille O'Neal. Shaw and Bryant in the backcourt. Fox, Horry, Walker up front. Here's Fox, offensive-minded here at the start of the fourth. And a foul. Apparently a technical foul on Rick Fox. Fox had something to say to one of the officials. The Lakers have been very unhappy with the calls here tonight. Fox was hit with 3 very early, and he has been complaining. Steve Smith.
And there's been a huge discrepancy in the free throws tonight, which has angered the Lakers. But in that situation, I think Rick Fox has got to pull back, not give up a free point. And I also think the referee has to maybe pull back and not give such a quick technical, especially in the fourth quarter of such a critical Game 3.
And now Shaquille O'Neal makes his return. Samaki Walker sits down. Porter played by Bryant. Duncan, yes. Tim Duncan goes glass to break the Spurs within 3.
You know, Shaquille O'Neal was seated on the bench.
Looked like Terry Porter rammed with Kobe Bryant as they came out of the backcourt. The foul on Porter.
And that may have had to do with the three-point attempt that Porter took before when he landed on his back. He was really upset. He felt that Kobe had put him on his back. That may have been a little message sent there by Porter, but
now Bryant using the pick and roll for O'Neal. Offensive foul. Duncan hit the floor. It's on Shaq, his second.
I wanted to hold up, Marcus. I thought they were going to have run something real quick that time, but going back to why Shaq, as we see, Duncan with the spot, Shaq moving into him, the offensive foul. Shaq was on the bench because Phil Jackson had talked to him prior to the game and said he was going to rest him those first 2 or 3 minutes of the fourth quarter, then bring him back out to finish the game.
Duncan to Robinson. It's a one-point game.
That's one of their favorite need plays. Robinson sets the pick and roll for Tim Duncan. Duncan comes off, throws the lob to Robinson. Great finish and a great pass.
And as Bryant starts to make his move, once again, a double foul is called. One on Robinson, which will be number 5. And the Laker foul on Horry.
I'm not a fan of a double foul. I think a referee should have to decide who initiated the contact and call it on that person. It's so easy to call the double foul. It's a bailout in my mind.
Happens in the blink of an eye. That defining moment in every game. When that moment comes, will you have ice in your veins?
It's here, it's clear. New Gatorade Ice.
Experience NBA.com on America Online. See the best action shots and off-the-court photos every night at America Online. Keyword NBA.com.
The Ultimate Fighting Championship presents UFC High Impact. It's a full night of the most intense full-contact fighting in the world. Every bout is a high-impact collision course. Takedowns, strikes, and submissions. UFC High Impact. Friday, May 10th. Live on Direct Ticket.
Showplace. This is it, where you'll see new hit movies, all-time great flicks, gritty independent films, and all your movie favorites. Ask for Showtime Unlimited and get 4 premium networks on 9 digital channels, all in one place. The only way to make Showtime Unlimited better is to make it bigger. Win big, a 61-inch widescreen HD entertainment system. Call 1-800-677-8670 or visit go.show.com for official rules. Enter now.
So the Laker lead is now 1 with 8:40 remaining in the fourth quarter. Jeff, I agree with you. I think the double foul call is so frequently just a cop-out, although I guess there can be situations where it is a simultaneous foul.
To me, it's the same as the double technical foul. I don't like them because they have such an impact. Either it's a foul on Robinson there, a foul on Horry, because now Robinson's got 5, and I just wish the referees would pick out who was the initiator of the contact. I'm just not a fan of that call.
So Horry picks up number 4. Robinson, as you mentioned, number 5.
It makes me feel good to know that you two guys agree on something like it's kind of heartwarming, actually.
I can't recall ever agreeing with anything that Bizarro said. I'm not talking basketball, I'm talking in general. Away from the telecast. Shot clock down to 2, down to 1, and Ori did not realize it.
That's a bad feeling for a coach when you come out of a timeout. You know you've drawn something up, you want to run it. You can see Phil Jackson with his head down there, a little frustrated. You expect to get a good shot when you come out of that timeout.
Especially from such a playoff veteran as Robert Ori.
Lakers 77, Spurs 76. We are early in the fourth. Game 3 of the best of 7. The series tied at 1. Duncan gets the roll. San Antonio has come from behind with 7 unanswered to take a 1-point lead. One of the few spurts that we've seen here tonight. Fox. And the foul. You can see Rick Fox is offensive-minded here in the second half. The foul is called on Smith, his second. Spurs with their 3rd team foul.
Mark, Jeff and I were talking at the half. We kind of left you out of the conversation, but we didn't mean anything bad by it. We were saying one more thing that the Lakers could use would be another guy to dribble penetrate. Kobe's one of the guys that can do it for them. They need another guy to break down some of this pressure.
Shaw, a little scoop by Shaw. Gamble by San Antonio, backfired.
And that's the penetration that the Lakers need from someone other than Kobe Bryant.
So the Lakers up by 1. Here's the double on Duncan. Shaw over to help. And they take it out of the hands of Duncan. We saw that take place down the stretch the other night in L.A. Here's Bryant, Kobe Bryant, who has been looking to give up the basketball. Kobe has not shot well the last 2 games. Timeout is called by San Antonio.
Tim Duncan gets put in positions where he has to make decisions versus double teams right there. Instead of giving it up sooner, he holds on to it a little bit longer, and then Kobe with the ability to hang big enough to get a look at the rim.
Even though Jeep Grand Cherokee is more refined and civilized than ever, rest assured, it still hasn't lost its animal instincts. Now get our 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain pledge on the most award-winning brand of 4x4s. Jeep, there's only one.
Oh, well, glory be, the funk's on me, Bobby.
Keep that funk alive. Keep that funk alive.
Well, it's 1975, and we'll just be keeping the funk alive. So what
choicest hops, rice, and barley malt give Budweiser a crisp, clean, refreshing taste that makes it the king of beers.
I am Cheryl Swoops. I just love basketball. This girl can play. I'm a very superstitious person. Black cat crosses in front of my path, I have to turn around and go the other way. I am a true Texan, a true Texan. I want to play one-on-one against myself. I want to teach my son that you can achieve anything you want, and I will always play this game I love. This is who I am. I am Cheryl Swoops.
It's just about challenges, and it's about getting through those challenges. And every championship poses a different challenge. And this year, the challenge is teams are not intimidated of us or by us. They want what we have, and they're coming after us. They want to be kings of the hill. And for us, it's really about us and what we can do as a team to, keep those people at bay, keep those other teams wishing they had the championship, and that's what it's all about.
Well, this postseason has been a bit different to this point. For the Lakers last year, they went 15-1 in the playoffs. The only lost game one of the finals to the 76ers, and that took place out in Los Angeles. Lakers 81, Spurs 78. 5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Parker not able to hit the three.
A little bit of a gamble that time. You're up 3 points. You come double down on Duncan, and you leave Parker open for a 3-point shot.
Horry took a shot. Foul called on Bowen. That's his third, and the Spurs with their 4th team foul.
Kobe changes direction, and it's right there as Bowen gets caught on the screen as he's trying to recover that we see Horry go down. And either Bowen is very, very strong, has taken black belt karate, or he's a terrific actor.
Oh, are you doubting?
No, not me.
Robert Horry? O'Neal rebounded by Duncan. San Antonio with Parker and Smith in the backcourt. Robinson up front with Duncan. And the nice follow by Duncan, who has 25. So the Laker lead is now 1.
That's the risk of playing a David Robinson down the stretch. We saw him miss the offensive rebound where the dunk came out. Airball's a jump shot that he normally shoots very well. It's very tough when you haven't played a lot to be in rhythm.
O'Neal, Bowen with the block from behind. Shaq looking around, trying to figure out who got it from behind.
And looking at the 2 outside officials saying, are either one of you going to blow the whistle on it?
Tony Parker's got to protect against the lob to O'Neal right here.
4 on the shot clock. O'Neal did not hit the rim. It's a 24-second violation. With the ball back to San Antonio, just under 6 remaining in the fourth. The Lakers 81, the Spurs 80. They're on their feet here at the Alamo Dome. Biggest crowd of the season. Better than 35,000 on hand. Duncan. And somehow Bryant came away with that loose ball. Bryant played again by Bowen. Here's O'Neal. Robinson has 5. Shaq thought he was fouled. Parker for Robinson. Stripped by Horry. Saved by Duncan. Smith way off on that 3-point attempt. Smith tried to steal and now looks to get back into the flow as Bryant spins his way. Fisher for 3. Kept alive by Fox. Just under 5 remaining in the fourth. Lakers have a 1-point lead. Here's the back door from Bryant, thrown by Fox.
They had great eye contact that time. Fox knew that Kobe was being overplayed on the right wing. Kobe changed direction. A beautiful lead pass.
And Duncan was guarding him because Smith gambled in the backcourt in transition. They were mismatched all over the floor.
Oh, look out. Duncan and Horry got involved. Horry upset. Remember, he took that shot from Bruce Bowen just a moment ago that you doubted, Czar, and now he is upset because he got slapped in the mouth.
I would have called a double foul.
Yeah. Tim reaches over, hits him right there, and then you see Robert continues to pull the arm down, which really concerned Duncan that time because he had his elbow in a position that it very easily could have been hyperextended.
Foul's called on Horry. That is his 5th. So Horry with 5. Fox been able to hang around with 4. Robinson has 5 fouls.
Mark, being sympathetic to the situation before when I mentioned that Robert Horry may have been active. Remember, he has had those abdominal problems that they've been treating. So
perhaps doing a little 360 here.
Well, I want to be fair. I read my medical notes.
Sympathetic. That's a word you have no comprehension of. Smith not able to hit. He's been off on the back tap. Kicked around. Fisher diving for it. Duncan on Fisher. And let's see what they call. NF Rush says jump ball.
It's great to see the MVP of the league on the floor for loose balls.
Both teams want to win desperately this critical game. Hitting the floor, Fisher all-out dive, brings Duncan on the floor, and then I love when it gets testy.
And this is called a jump ball. Eric Fisher going up against the 7-footer, Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan's going to find 2 white shirts that are together, and he's going to try and drop that ball right in between them with the decided advantage here. So we're talking about between Malik Rose and Bowen, most likely.
And it's Salvatore trying to line up the players. That's a tough toss, but San Antonio.
That was a great recovery on a bad toss.
San Antonio able to control. Coming up on 4 minutes remaining of the 4th. Lakers lead by 3. Duncan met by O'Neal. And Fisher with the steal. Here's Fox ahead of the field. San Antonio scoreless the last 2.5 minutes. Remember, they had that 7-0 run to get back in.
That's what you can get when you fight the post entry pass. Instead of just letting passes into the post, fight it, deny it, make it hard on them.
Duncan. Parker finds Bowen for 3. Rebounded by Fox. 3.5 remaining of the 4th. Lakers with an 85-80 lead. Bryant taking to the rim, and a foul is called. San Antonio is now over the limit.
Your star players make the huge plays. They get your baskets. They get the ball to the rim. They make decisions with them. Your role players do the great hustle plays like Rick Fox just did at the other end to come up with that ball for the Lakers.
And Kobe Bryant has not spent much time at the foul line. 2 shots the other night, 0 for 1 this evening.
Going back to the previous play, Bowen misses a wide open shot. He comes back, and this happens time and time again. A little bit of frustration. He gets out of position defensively and then fouls Bryant. Guys have to let one play go and move right on to the next play.
Kobe Bryant has pulled it back in the second half. He had 20 shot attempts in the first half. He's had only 8 in the second half. 25 points for Bryant. Lakers up by 6. 3:15 remaining in the 4th. Parker, yes. 86-82 Los Angeles. Parker has 24.
Remember, you're talking about the mobility with Shaquille and trying to help out on those screens, and he has the problem with the big toe, so you have to make a decision how you're going to play him. The Lakers' decision, they're playing him very loose on those screens.
Bryant over Bowen, yes! A clutch shot for Kobe Bryant, who's 3 for 3 from the field in this 4th quarter.
That's just greatness right there. Create space, elevate over one of the best defenders in the game in Bruce Bowen.
Lakers have a 6-point lead. Parker fouled before the shot attempt. The basket will not count. But the Lakers only their 2nd team foul. It's on Fisher, his 4th. And Kobe Bryant has taken over here in the 4th quarter. The beautiful alley-oop.
You know the players. You know the lines.
Just a bit outside.
No wonder it's a new classic. See the Saturday night new classic Major League tomorrow night at 8.
Maybe we gotta do one of those waves.
On TNT.
Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky.
Even though Jeep Liberty received the government's highest crash test rating for side and driver front impact, it's still nice to keep a little extra space between you and the next vehicle.
Today we are asking ourselves a lot of questions. Esteban, the lights. Mr. Foley. Questions like, where will I go from here? What do I need to get there? Will I have help along the way? As we stand on the threshold of a bright future, there are answers, and the folks at Dell have them. They'll help you figure out exactly the PC that's right for you, all at a price no scholar can debate. So I say to you today, Carpe Dimension, seize the Dell.
Call or go online now and get a Dimension desktop for just $749, featuring an Intel Pentium 4 processor that delivers awesome performance for today's digital media, music, photos, gaming, and beyond. And for a limited time, you get a free CD burner or DVD upgrade. There's great deals on notebooks, too.
Steven, keep the line moving.
Easy to buy, easy to own, easy as Dell. Dell PCs use Intel Pentium 4 processors.
Back in San Antonio, it's been a strong finish by the Lakers. We have 2:34 remaining, and the Lakers up by 6 points.
Kobe's given us an assortment of off-balance shots because of his ability to hang in the air or change direction against a bigger but slower Tim Duncan. And then Rick Fox is rewarded after all the hard work with an easy lead pass for a breakaway two.
And it's been another adventurous or tumultuous night for the Lakers. I'm told earlier there was a disagreement on the bench between Phil Jackson and Shaquille O'Neal. Phil was not happy with Shaq's rebounding, called a timeout. Shaq was upset with what Phil had to say and actually was calmed down by Kobe Bryant. Now, that never happened to you guys on the bench, did it?
No.
Heat of battle. Heat of battle.
Happens to every NBA coach.
Robinson is stripped and fouled. So David Robinson will go to the line. Fouled by Shaquille O'Neal. That's 3 on Shaq. Robinson to the line for the first time. I think that people are surprised that he's played as much as he has. 22 minutes, 3 of 7, 7 rebounds.
You know, Marv, you mentioned that incident that you heard about. Jeff and I didn't.
So did you.
You may have heard. But anyhow, the incident on bench. The key to the whole thing is that happens to all teams. That the coaches and certain players at times will have something to say. It's, do you have the ability to move past it, put it behind you, move on and forget it, and understand what the more serious thing is.
Oh, Kobe Bryant taking it away from Bruce Bowen. The feed for Robert Horry. Another magnificent play by Bryant, and the Lakers lead by 8. It's their biggest lead of the night.
Going to the line to cut it to 4, missed 2, transition basket, takes it to 8.
Duncan, who was flawless early on, now having difficulty putting the ball on the floor, but he was held. Fisher picks up number 5.
Fisher has a great sense of timing and anticipation in his help defense on Duncan, and is really attacking his dribble as he backs in or faces up and goes to the basket.
Well, they called it a non-shooting foul. 14th foul on the Lakers. Robinson for Duncan. Rebounded by O'Neal with just 1:45 remaining on the 4th. Bryant. The Lakers actually wanted to use some time, but Kobe saw the opening and extends to the biggest lead of the game for either team. Lakers up by 10. A 15-4 run by the Lakers. The Spurs call for time with 1:40 remaining in the 4th.
At the Beef and Bird Cook-Off, does anyone use a gas grill?
You couldn't get anybody out here to cook with gas.
Definitely want to use charcoal.
Because when it comes to flavor...
Proven fact that charcoal is better than gas.
And the charcoal of choice.
Kingsford, for sure.
Kingsford Charcoal, because taste is everything.
Once again, Michelin owners have spoken, and we've swept the J.D. Power and Associates Awards for customer satisfaction. Now that's worth celebrating. Okay, back to work.
If you can unlock the secrets of nature, you can find miracles. At DuPont, we've been finding them for 200 years now. Miracles that have taken us from cold to warm, from then to now, and on to a safer, healthier world. DuPont, the miracles of science.
I'm loving the attire tonight. I had no idea they made that suit in his and hers. Here's the Gone Fishing segment.
Half man was out there. Half man, half fisherman.
You don't want anything, man.
Whoa!
You don't want any of this, Charles.
They said the Charles that used to play is in
Ernie,
shape.
if a fight ever break out here, Ernie, you're going to be the one I grab. You can be sure of that one.
Well, coming up next inside the NBA, presented by Hyundai, Ernie, Kenny, Charles, and special guest Jalen Rose of the Chicago Bulls. Scores and highlights from the Celtics and the Pistons, who had that 66-64 ball game won by Boston. And a look back at what has taken place here tonight in San Antonio. Lakers now lead by 10. A minute 35 remaining on the fourth. Here's Smith. That's a two-pointer. He had the foot on the line.
Jeff, the ball goes to Shaq right now. Do you foul immediately?
Yeah, I'm going to foul him. That's the only way you don't have enough time run off the clock. And you've got to double Bryant. Get it out of his hands. Can't just let him go 1-4 along the baseline.
And now the Lakers using the clock. Bryant working it down. 5 on the 24. Kobe being played by Rose. And is able to hit. Kobe Bryant with a spectacular finish. 31 points, and he's done his damage here in the fourth quarter. A minute remaining. Duncan launching from downtown. That's not his shot. Rose with a good play. Here's Parker for three. Rebounded by Fox with just 51 seconds remaining in the fourth. The foul given by Smith.
You see Fox took that ball and cradled it, covered it up because he knew the first pass was an ill-advised pass. They didn't need that fast break layup at the time. He wound up getting it deflected and lost the possession on it. Could have been an easy three that time for San Antonio.
I think you have to be so impressed with the Lakers and their response to the loss in Game 2. San Antonio came out and played a very, very strong first three quarters. And the Lakers, with great defense, superior offense by Bryant down the stretch, took command of the game. I think San Antonio did all they could. I just think it's a difference between having 1 star on San Antonio and 2 stars with the Lakers.
Yeah, and the 2 stars are huddled at the other end of the floor right now for the Lakers. And Kobe just went up to Shaq and kind of looked down and said something about his finger. And the one thing the big man did tonight was he got him rebounds, he got him boards of 15, he put 22 points up there, but he put minutes up for him tonight. It was doubtful, questionable how many minutes he was going to be able to play. He gave it to him.
And Kobe Bryant with 11 of his 31 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Duncan again from downtown. They have not been hitting the three. They were 1 for their previous 11. Tim Duncan during the regular season hit only 1 3-pointer, 1 for 10 from beyond that 3-point line. And the foul is called. So the Lakers now lead 95-87, only 36 seconds remaining. Danny Ferry called for that foul. Spurs have been over the limit. Phil Jackson can breathe a sigh of relief coming off the loss at home on Tuesday in Los Angeles. And tonight's Gatorade Player of the Game is Kobe Bryant. 15 of 31, and there's no question that he changed his whole tone in the second half. If they're firing away from all angles in that first half.
I thought he took the ball more to the basket, got in the low post, got easier opportunities, and also did some good work in getting others opportunities as well.
Yeah, there weren't a whole lot of other people creating shots out there. I mean, Shaq is struggling. We know that. We've talked about that. And Kobe took it upon himself, and he's got to make some things happen.
Walker not able to hit. He thought he was fouled. Now Fox is Fouled by Ferry with 27 seconds remaining. So game 4 will take place here in San Antonio on Sunday night. Seen on NBC, and then game number 5 back in LA on Tuesday. That'll be a TBS telecast. You see, 5:30 Eastern time start on Sunday. Game 5 back in Los Angeles on Tuesday. And game 6 and 7 if necessary.
So you go back now to practice tomorrow for the Spurs, and is the mood one of dejection? Is it one of where you feel like, hey, we can get this next game on Sunday coming up, and even this series once again? What would you say it'll be?
I think they should take heart from the fact that they played very well. Duncan did not have an MVP type game, and they still hung in there until a great performance by the Lakers in the 4th quarter. So I think Greg Popovich's job is to create an upbeat atmosphere tomorrow while making some corrections.
It's not like this has been a runaway for the Lakers.
Mentioned Duncan, just 9 for 26. Did have 12 rebounds, 9 for 10 from the field, 28 points. And the Lakers just running out the clock. So the Lakers defeating the Spurs 99-89, and they now lead this best of 7 2 games to 1. Kobe Bryant, the high point man, 31 on 15 of 31 in 47 minutes of play. Shaquille O'Neal playing through a myriad of injuries, 22 points, 15 rebounds. And Tim Duncan, high man for San Antonio with 28. Tony Parker had 24. Let's go to D. Lynham with Kobe Bryant.
Thanks very much, Marv. Kobe, I guess you either saved or found your best for last. Where did your offense come in that 4th quarter?
Just being patient. You know, my legs were a little tired, but we needed big baskets, and sometimes you just have to push through it.
How about Shaquille? Because we know he's hurting a little bit. He also has had some trouble with Phil. You played mediator in one time out there. How about his contribution?
You know, Shaquille did great. You know, he sprained his other ankle. He's out there hobbling on 2 sprained ankles, a bad index finger, and so forth and so on. But, you know, he just didn't want to lose. He had a stretch there in the 3rd quarter where he made about 4 baskets in a row for us, and that was huge.
I know energy starting out in the game, but this was a well-played game throughout for you guys. What does it do to set the stage for game 4?
Well, we just forget about this game and move on to the next game. You know, we did a good job being patient early in the game, not getting rattled, and kept our poise all the way through.
Kobe, thanks much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Marv?
All right, thanks, Steve. So the Lakers now have won 21 of the last 23 playoff games. A look at the bracket, Sacramento and Dallas, with the winner of that series to face the winner between the Spurs and the Lakers. They'll play game 4 on Saturday on NBC, and the Kings in front 2 games to 1. And as we mentioned, game 4 between San Antonio and Los Angeles Sunday night, 5:30 start Eastern time on NBC. Thanks to our producer, Scooter Bertino, our director, Renardo Lowe, associate director, Lisa Smith, production assistants,